Live. Get the drink ready. Get the music going. Live. If you're not live, then what are you doing in life? All that matters is if you go live or not. If you don't go live, you're not fulfilling your destiny. You're not living up to your full potential. Never, ever forget that. It will haunt you till the day you die if you do. Heard it here first. Let's get this ready real quick. All right, here we go, boys. Cheers. Fucking delicious. Here we go. One, two, three. Your contribution left unnoticed. Your association with an image. Just credit time for showing up again. Attention, wonder, don't read it. Gone by soon, too slowly. Can't pass it up. Then I thought nothing is right. I turned it on. One, two, three. To die unsung would really bring you down. Although wet eyes would never suit you. Walk through no archetype of suicide. Die young is far too boring these days. Your will to speak clearly, exposed to love. Are someone's too often could not roll.
cashback match. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically. Whoa, I got my money! Starting to contain yourself, isn't it? Uh-huh. Let go! Woo!
Get a dollar for dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
Shut up. Shut up. No, fucker. Not what I fucking asked for. Play the right song. The best in a long time. A new friend turned me on to an old favorite. Nothing better than a dealer whose eyes be I convinced him to buy. What's my drug of choice? Well, what have you got? I don't go broke, and I do it alone. Seems so sick to the hypocrite, running that foreign trail. But we are in the place of hope. The stolen justice is free. Are you happy? I am content and falling away. Money status, nothing to me. Your life's empty and bare. Yeah. What's my drug of choice? Well, what have you got? I don't go broke, and I do it alone. I do it Here goes the Bluetooth being a cunt. Love when it does this. Just gotta reconnect. God, is it fucking annoying. You can't understand the user's mind, but try books and degrees. If you let yourself go and open your mind, I'll bet you be doing like me. And it ain't so bad. What's my drug of choice? What have you got? I don't go broke. That I do it aloud.
New Vizzy Lemonade Hard Seltzer with antioxidant vitamin C.
I think we should do a quick drink in honor of the 4th of July and because I want to take a drink. They're going down like fucking water.
Yeah, buddy. What is it? Why not? Damn. Man, fuck them niggas. Whoever they say they was, it don't even matter, partner. This the way we do it, partner. The A in the building, partners, whatever. They know where to find me at. They know what's up. This strictly beef drama, whatever you want to call it. Nigga, fuck them. We ball.
Yeah. Anything you want to do, I'm ready to do it, my nigga. Just say so. Don't say it on the record with your chest. Leave the booth and then go lay low. Hiding behind your security detail, acting like a female. I done sold over 20 million records. I could really give a fuck about retail.
Now back to the basics. Back to Adidas with the fat laces.
Back to the act where I'm writing to the track and the jack. Get it straight.
Age ain't nothing but a number. You gotta be kidding me. Chill out, speaker. This is horseshit. I shouldn't have to fucking reload you every 5 minutes. Fucking cocksucker.
Any rapper wanna forget who I am every now and then? I seem I gotta let them know. No, must I remind you? You rap like something behind you. Got paid, but your heart pump Kool-Aid.
Cover girl makeup should have signed you.
Well, it's never too late. 15 years, nigga, never too great. 4 years off getting Hollywood checks, but you niggas won't beef.
And you looking like stay. I see that liquor got you loose. When you see me, nigga, say it like you said it in the booth.
I make you niggas lose it too. When you see me, nigga, say it like you said it in the booth. Fuck y'all niggas, I'm the truth. When you see me, nigga, say it like you said it in the booth.
Now I'm like, fuck calling the truth.
When you see me, nigga, say it like you said it in the booth. Hold up.
Never fuck with a nigga who got some kids. When you talk about me, then you talk about them, then I gotta come where you live.
You take the food out their mouth, now I gotta put a fist in yours. I don't play about my hustle, a nigga got all these acres on my neighbors.
I think I'm flipping them birds. No, but I be flipping these words.
Anything you hear me saying, I can back up.
And you talk so tough on the mic, but whenever you inside, nigga, something don't add up.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Wait.
Put a gap where your blouse is. You think it's funny cause it's sunny where your house is?
Bitch, I put my muddy ass shoes where your couch is.
I live this shit,
You know you do this just for show, nigga. You act as if Ludacris just came and took your hoe, nigga.
you's a hoe, nigga.
Yeah, I said it twice. Let this be one and number two. Motherfucker gon' roll the dice.
I see that liquor got you loose.
When you see me, nigga, say it like you said it in the booth.
I make you screaming, niggas say it like you said it. Boom. Now I'm like, fuck all that truth. When you screaming, niggas say it like you said it. Boom.
Calm down, Luda. Freaking out. You're freaking out. "15 minutes in, already on pint number 2. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. It's teeing off from the hole number 3. It's a par 5. The dog leg left. 484 yards. King Cobra stepping up to the tee box. We'll see what he can do with this shot. Oh, and he slices a bad one there, John. Looks like Cobra might have had a few to drink. Just an awful tee shot. And he's smashing his club, throwing his golf bag onto the golf cart. Not a good start. I got pissed big time. But these are all, I don't want to play any of these. I don't want to play any of those. I do want to play this. I think I got fucked by that song one time. Never mind. Sorry, song. You fucked me in the past, so I can't play you again. This is what sucks, is trying to find the song. But God damn it. Not going to get me a copyright strike. I can play this. Cheers. I got a piss though. When you drink a beer, and 16-ounce beer in like 12 minutes, you got a piss. But I will get the song going. Might as well. Fuck it. Pretty much just be me. Anyways.
It's going to be a close game. It's going to be high scored. Carry the boom. What's going on? Yep. That's right. Y'all are unprofessional.
All customers get 2 risk-free same-game parlays during the NBA Finals.
Broken by my master, teach me a child of love hereafter. To the flood again, sing what everyone can. So I made a big mistake.
Fuck yeah. 2, 1, 2, 3,
Drifting body, soul desertion. I didn't quite the notion. Into the flood again.
Either go live or die. Same old trick was round, yeah. So I made a big mistake. Checking out, I can like change.
Then I said to him, "You gotta customize your car insurance with Liberty Mutual, so you only pay for what you need."
Brand.
Dad, can we talk about
What is
something
the
other
brand?
than work?
What is
It's
that?
the weekend.
Yeah.
I gotta look at all this shit. I don't know what this is. Brand. Video.
Weekends are a lot like insurance.
Yeah.
Yep. Hot dog or chicken?
What is that? Background? Oh, you can do like intros and shit too? Okay. Well, way behind the times. I didn't even know how to do that. I mean, I paid for it just so I can pretty much just fucking pass out on the camera. No toxic. Fuck you. Never go to bed. Never go to sleep. Ever. No, I just saw that thing. I didn't even know what it was. I'd never seen that. I've only fucked with the banners. As you were, as I want you to be, as a friend, as unknown enemy.
Take your time, hurry up. Chances yours, don't be late. Take a breath.
Here we go. Dumbass Bluetooth speaker. Doing it again. I think that's once on every song so far. Yeah, the only thing I knew about was the fucking banners.
Come down the mud, step to beach. As I walk.
Actually, when I discovered the scrolling banner down there, that was like huge. I was like, wow. Never knew you could do that. One, two. No, I don't have a gun. I want to change like a color. It's like I can change colors. Let's go Cobra Blue. Yeah. Save it. How do you save it? Save it. Yeah, that. That's what I want. When I swear I don't ever come. No, I don't ever come. There it is. Courtney Love was a whore. Sorry. Sorry.
This or this? Seems clear to me. Buy 2 pairs of glasses for just $69.95 at America's Best, and they'll throw in an eye exam for free.
$69.
Book an exam online today.
He said 69.
Fuck you all. This is the last song of the evening.
What is it?
This was written by my favorite performer. Our favorite performer.
Yeah, Courtney Love is a bitch. Fucking whore. Hate that cunt.
Oh yeah, this guy representing the Lead Belly estate wants to sell me Lead Belly's guitar for $500,000. Yeah. I even asked David Geffen personally if he'd buy it for me.
My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. The walls of my working man, just about a mile from here. His death was found inside the seal. His body never was found. My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where you go, I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, the sun never shines, I shiver. Oh, night through.
We designed the Weber Genesis EX connected gas grill to take the guesswork out of grilling, so you can hit every note with perfect timing, no matter what you bring to the table. The Weber Genesis gas grill. Discover what's possible.
Shut up. No one gives a fuck about the Weber gas grill. When you ever thought could look you in the eye, you're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if you know. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
What makes you happy? Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here.
I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Hey, you out there all alone. I'm sorry, it's a sad day, Twisted. Hopefully you can make the best of it. However, I'm not sure why it's a sad day, but try to make the best of it that you can. That's really my only advice that I can give.
Introducing Michelob Ultra Organic Seltzer. It's made with real fruit juice and it's USDA certified organic. It's a cut.
You walk out like a woman in summer rain. I'm leaving nothing on the telling me why. You come alone and ain't none of us saving the moment. You let me go again another time. You come on like a bloodstained hurricane. Leaving alone, let me be in this time. You carry on like a holy man pushing redemption. You don't know to mention the reason I know that I am stricken and can't let you go. When my heart is cold, there's no hope that that I am crippled by all that you've done. Into the abyss with my heart. You don't know what your power rests in me. I wanna know if I'll heal inside. I can go on with the Holocaust about to happen. Seeing you laughing another time. You never know why your face is haunting me. My very soul is to bleed this time. I'm in the hell with all of my inner defenses, leaving me breathless. The reason I know that I am stricken and can't let you go. When my heart is cold, there's no hope that I am crippled by all that you've done. Into the abyss with my heart. Into the abyss with my heart. You won't come like a woman in civil rain. Wanting another man to tell me why. You come alone and then I must sing on the moment. You let me broken another time. You come on like a bloodstained hurricane. Leave me alone, let me be this time. You carry on
De colores en visten los campos en la primavera. De colores en los pajaritos que vienen de fuera. De colores en los pajaritos que vienen lucir. Y por eso los grandes amores de muchos colores me gustó a mí. Y por eso los grandes amores de muchos colores me gustó a mí. Pam 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 pam. I got this again. I can't help it. I'm fucking bladder. I think it's a combination of when you're drinking pints like 16 ounces that fast, and light beers like mainly water, and you got alcohol, which is diuretic. You got everything pushing shit out, and your kidneys are like, fuck you. You need to piss. I don't want to piss, but my body's telling me I need to piss. So I got to piss, sorry. But I will finish this beer real quick before I do. Not bad. 32 ounces down the yellow hatch. I got to piss quick. I'll be right back. If anyone wants to join at any point, here's a link. I usually only post it like 2 or 3 times. So let's see if I can get it up or not. Yeah, maybe. There it is. All right. Well, I got to piss, which is the thing that's most important right now. And get another beer ready. Relax. That's good. We got music up here too.
No matter where we live, we all have our local spot with our favorite.
God damn it.
Got 100 million things all on my mind. Every damn thing, new day, new fight. Always running in and out my life. Hell no. But I won't let you back in this time. I won't let you back in my mind. I won't let you blame me this time. Hell no. Finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do you, I'll do me. I don't mind it. No, finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do you, I'll do me. And I like it. And they used to always tell me you ain't not special. Damn it, you done took it to another level. I was patient, you was dangerous, I was young and mellow. Congratulations, you done turned me to a fucking rebel. Yeah, I've been peeping how you move like some new luggage. Used to love you back when we were full loving. That was way before I seen your fucking true colors. Always popping shit and I ain't even doing nothing. Trying to play me like we unofficial.
You got other issues. I done held you down when ain't nobody fucking with you. Once you close the door, don't you let it fucking hit you. And I'd be lying if I told you I was gonna miss you. I ain't chasing that, I just made it set. I gave you the world, now I gotta take it back. I gave you the world, now I gotta fade it black. I lost it all, but I made it back. Got 100 million things all on my mind. Every damn thing, new day, new fight. Always running in and out my life. Hell no. But I won't let you back in this time. I won't let you back in my mind. I won't let you blame me this time. Hell no. 1, 2, 3.
Finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do you, I'll do me. I don't mind it. Finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do you, I'll do me. And I like it. Okay, I'ma do me, you do what you gotta. I go where I want.
Ain't gotta tell you nada.
I've been hustling,
I've been cooking up the Betty Crocker.
You been struggling, you been chasing after every dollar. And I used to be around now, cold-blooded. I'm just petty,
I'm just holding on to old grudges.
Oh, you think you know, but you don't know nothing. Oh, you opinionated.
Who you think you, Joe Budden? I still think you do the most, though. Now I'm ghost, though. I'm that nigga, I still got my fucking mojo.
You love the drama,
and I think you need your own show. If you call me, it's a no call, no show. Maybe I ain't chasing that. I just made a stack. I gave you the world, now I gotta take it back.
I gave you the world, now I gotta fade it black. I lost it all, but I made it back.
Got 100 million things all on my mind.
Every damn thing, new day, new fight. Always running in and out my life. Hell no. But I won't let you back in this time. I won't let you back in my mind. I won't let you blame me this time. Hell no. Finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do you, I'll do me. I don't mind it. Finally, I can fly and be free and be me. You do me, and I like it.
And I like it. I like it. I love it. I want to know it. I tried so hard to be whatever. All right, let's drink alcohol or beer. Here is alcohol. I believe it is. And if it is, then it would make sense. Cheers, you fucking assholes. Smells like shitty lemonade. It kind of tastes like it too. There you go. You win. You win the top prize. Where the fuck that might be. I don't know what I can play without getting banned. So I'm just kind of going through here. What can you play without getting banned? Someone let me know. Don't suggest the fucking Beatles or some shit. I'll ban you. I am worried about that. I've already got a strike because of the shit. And then someone else struck me for like child endangerment. What the fuck is that? Child endangerment? What the fuck? What have I ever done to endanger a child on here? How about you not let your child watch a drinking stream, dumb fucks? Go talk to the parents. I should call fucking CPS. How you gonna put it on me? Why would a kid be watching someone drink anyway? Weird fucks. We're putting that on your conscience, boy. No, you're not, because I don't give a fuck. I didn't do anything. Fuck you. Get the blind open. Live. Yeah.
Keep leading on till the day you die. Forever love is all.
Get the natural ambience of the light. Fire it up and the embers roll. It's time to burn it down, yeah. Sing it, you motherfuckers, loud. Get moving on, get moving on, get moving on. Get moving on, get moving on, get moving on. It's a bell that says so rolling is a hell.
It's a bell that says so rolling.
Happy 7 a.m. on the, well, I'm in the Midwest, but technically Eastern time zone. So the East Coast of the United States. Happy July 6, 2021, 7 a.m. Good morning, America. I'm going to be a new Good Morning America anchor. Fuck them. Let's come on, get hammered and play music. Why not?
We make USAA insurance for members like Martin, an Air Force veteran made of doing what's right, not what's easy.
Lightning from above, followed by hail. Death from above in the wake of his trail. Of Egypt and the shout, becomes the man. God of the pale that shows his plan. The sacrifice of brothers that walk within the battlefield of death, embracing hell. The courage from beyond surrounds one soul, walking side by side through graves unknown.
Fuck yeah. I love Black Whale's side.
What's left inside you? Don't you remember right? Can you believe me? We seem like brothers. Talked for hours last night about what we wanna be. I sit now with his hand in mine, but I know we can't feel.
God damn it.
No one knows what's done.
Can never win, boy. You can't win. You don't make it out alive in this shithole. You never win it. You can do well, but you don't win.
I'm close with his mother. She cries in the sleep. Lord, how we miss you. And these what's remembered. It's so important to make best friends in life. But it's all in my friend. Since you're the big expression. No one knows what's done is done. It's us here. Yes, all inside of me. I'm sure my friends are fresh and cold. There's no soul, they see no love. I see my fists and scars of blood. And yours. He is hollow as I convert. I wish he'd waken from this curse. Hear my words before it's through. I want to come in after you. My best friend. My best friend. Come back.
Bam, down, 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 down. Bam, 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 bam. Word.
Mama said stay out of trouble. Mama said don't be a fool. Mama said stay in somebody's church. Mama said boy stay in school. Mama told me I better get home before the shit lights come on. Mama always used to cry when I left her. Maybe cause daddy was gone. I still remember the lessons my mama taught me. But now it's my turn to show you how far they brought me. Mama, I made it. Oh, yeah. Mama, I made it. I could have been locked up, I could have been gunned down, but I found my own way. I ain't gonna stop now, cause mama, I made it. And I hope I make you proud.
Mama said stay humble. Mama said stay true. Mama said boy keep that drama far away from you. Mama told me keep working, listen on to the future. Mama told me she lost one and she ain't trying to lose two. But I had to find my way, and I had to hold my own. Mama ain't always right, but she never let me down. I don't know if I'ma make it big, Mama, but I made it out. I know you had your doubts. I still remember the lessons my mama taught me. But now it's my time to show you
How far they brought me. How far they brought me. Mama, I made it. Oh, yeah. Mama, I made it. I could have been locked up, I could have been gunned down, but I found my own way. I ain't gonna stop now, 'cause mama, I made it. And I hope it makes you proud. Mama, I made it. Oh, mama, I made it. I could have been locked up, I could have been gunned down, but I found my own way. I ain't gonna stop now, 'cause mama, I made it. And I hope it makes you proud.
Daddy, I'm praying. Guess he's finished talking too low. He used to fold his hands, now his head down to the floor. Daddy, I'm praying. I remember, even when the times were bad, he thanked Jesus for everything he had. A good wife and 3 children, food on our plate. Everything was right, and he said grace. Daddy doesn't pray anymore. Guess he's finished talking too low. He used to fold his hand down, his head down to the floor. Daddy doesn't pray anymore. Was a time when we didn't get along. 'Cause I thought I was right and he was wrong. Still when I lay down at night, I'd hear him get down on his knees, say a little prayer for me. Daddy doesn't pray. Guess he's finished talking too low. He used to fold his hand, now his head down to the floor. Daddy doesn't pray anymore. Day I followed Daddy down to church. Listen to the preacher read God's word. We sang his favorite hymn, but Daddy didn't make the sound. This afternoon we'll lay him in the ground. Daddy doesn't pray anymore. Yes, he's finally walking with the Lord. He used to fold his hands and bow his head down to the floor. That he wouldn't break the law.
Jesus Christ. Had another song, but I'm drunk. I got this again. Sorry. Woo! No one got me. Fucking A. I think these fucking boxes of dick gets fucking caught in and shit.
I put that record on. Girl, you know what song. And I let it play again and again. You're in every line. Takes me back in time. Yeah, tonight I'm wondering, what are you listening to? Is it a comic band or some kind of soundbar? Where's my to guitar? Something to get you through. Just a sad song playing on the radio station. Tears still falling, heart still breaking, 'cause you're hanging on. Or is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? I'd like to believe that you're just like me, trying to figure out how a good thing goes bad. I don't know, I can't let it go. Yeah, it's about to drive me mad. What are you listening to? Is it a cover band or some kind of soundbar? Where's na guitars? Or is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on the radio station. Tears still falling, heart still breaking, 'cause you're hanging on. Or is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? Is it a feeling song that you're driving too fast? Wanting that you're moving on fast and fast, or the kind that you can't help singing along? Singing, whoa, whoa, whoa. If it's headphones on the downtown train, or the way to sleep on an outbound plane, is it a song you never knew? I wish I knew, I wish I knew. What are you listening to?
Is it a cover band or some college down bar where's 99 and their guitar? Is it something to get you through? Just a sad song playing on the radio station. Tears still falling, I'm still breaking, 'cause you ain't home. Or is it a love song about someone new? What are you listening to? I put that record on. Girl, you know what song, and I let it play again and again.
Mercy, why you gotta show up and looking so good just to hurt me? And why you wanna stop this whole damn world from turning?
Mercy, why you hanging on so tight if this ain't working? Why you wanna stop this whole it's still burning? 'Cause it's still burning. If you wanna break my heart, just break it. And if you're gonna take your shot, then take it. Take it. If you made up your mind, then make it. Make this fast. If you ever love me,
You gotta scream this.
if you go out tonight and get drunk and lonely, wind up home alone, please don't call me and say that you miss me. If you wanna break my heart, just break it. And if you're gonna take your shot, then take it. Take it. If you made up your mind, then make it. Make this fast.
If you ever love me, have mercy. Oh, have mercy.
If you wanna break my heart, then break it. And if you're gonna take your shot, then take it. Take it. If you're gonna break my heart, just break it. If you're gonna take your shot, then take it. Take it. If you made up your mind, then make it. Make this fast. If you ever love me, if you ever love me, have mercy.
Oh, have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Yeah. Have mercy. Voice the man, y'all.
Sing it. You all sing it. I count the times I almost said what's on my mind, but I didn't. Just the other day, I wrote down all the things I say, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. Maybe you know that I've been wondering. So here goes nothing. In case you didn't know, maybe I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago. Sing it, fuckers. Way you look tonight, last second glass of wine, that did it. Everyone sing it live.
There was something about that kid.
Girl, it did me. It got me thinking. Ah, shit, I forgot the fucking lyrics live. In case you didn't know, maybe I'm crazy about you. And I would be lying if I said that I live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago.
I belong to you. You're my everything. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about.
And I would be lying if I said that I live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you had my heart a long, long time ago. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know, no, no. In case you didn't know,
Corp developed a new formula.
You want me to be a baby again?
Yeah, and you two can.
Hello there.
How are you?
Tell us, who are you?
My name is Tavis. My name is Julian. My name is Christoph. And we are One Accord.
One Accord, okay. So tell us, how did you all meet?
We all actually just met a month and a half ago. We met a month and a half ago.
Where?
Well, we go to UNC Greensboro in North Carolina.
Yeah.
We were all in the cafeteria at the same time, and we ended up just sitting at a table together just by happenstance. Julian happened to have on.
Why are people cheering? Did they go to UNC Greensboro? No.
And so we just started.
No one in that crowd went to UNC Greensboro.
Like, you know, from everybody, you name it, Beyonce, Kelly, you name it, Whitney, you name it. And so we were like, okay, let's think about some songs that we know. Because we're all church babies, one came up. We said, let's sing a little bit of that, and we did.
And listen, we're from the South, so the lunch ladies came out and they said, "Sing, baby." They said, "Sing."
Yeah. But now we're here.
That was like someone explaining a movie from the beginning.
Shut up. Shut up, Simon. Faggot. Simon Cowell is a faggot. I want to hear what Simon has to say. What I do want to do is do this. It's already the 4th. Four pints already. Good job, boy. Hour and a half in, we're already. I mean, if you're technically speaking, 4 beers in. But I don't technically speak because I'm not a technical speaker. No one is. None of you are. No one here is a technical speaker. Do I care? No, I don't. I gotta piss. And I do. I'm gonna listen to this when I get back in just a second. But I have to piss. Apparently my bladder is like that big. Where's your bladder? I think your bladder is here. I should know because I took anatomy. So I think it's over there. It's not on the right side. It's got to be on the left. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing else matters. You can listen to Metallica on it if you want. Great. What? Jules? I'm not going to post that, but I saw on our private, like our group chat earlier, some shit that was going on. So, well, if you get a second and join on here and let me know what the fuck is going on, feel free.
So in about 20 seconds.
But amazingly, yeah, amazing though. Well, good luck to you guys.
Thank you so much. A month and a half ago, these guys didn't know each other.
That is crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Shut up. Let them sing, fuckers.
1, 2, 3. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. When you get what you want.
Okay. God damn. Well, no, I want to fucking hear it without that. Where the fuck does that come from? Like, God damn. There you go.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but not what you need.
feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. Lights will guide you home. And ignite your bones. I will try to fix you. I will try. I will try. Tears stream down your face. I promise you I'll learn from my mistakes. Tears stream down your face now. Lights will guide you home. I will strive to fix you.
I'm on a mission, reading books for ammunition. Mind unlocked and loaded, potent, explosive. Tell me what you know, wanna know it all. Be the kind of warrior to make an empire fall. Knowledge is power and I hear it call me. Singing.
Stop that. We're trying to turn a fucking commercial into whatever the fuck that. What was that, like a poem rap or something? Don't do that again. God. Like, the people are stretching now. Apple, don't do that again. If you're going to, get fucking Eminem or Kendrick or J. Cole or somebody that's worth fucking listening to. Dax. I won't listen to that horse shit ever again. Pissed me off. You insult everything that I stand for. And my fucking family when you do that. You fucking derelicts. I'm proud to be Irish, but I'm not going to listen to that shit. What the fuck is that? Is it a poem? Oh, Apple decides to do like a poem / rap for their shitty fucking overpriced product that they've already had in the woodworks for 5 fucking years. That's what Apple does. They're great at doing it. They get a bunch of products, they mass produce, they already have them ready. So the iPhone 11, 12, 13, that shit's already ready. It's going to have one little thing that's a little better than the last one, and they're going to charge fucking $2,000, and everyone's going to fucking jump on it. This is a 7S, and guess what? It works like a fucking charm. I don't need a fucking iPhone 39. I can't. By the time I die, it's probably going to be like 40 fucking iPhone models. Fuck them. Yeah, you got to understand, they don't hardly change anything. They hardly change shit with these models. They just have them ready for everyone to buy because the unveiling is, oh my God, all the NBC and Fox and CNN, everyone's going to be like, oh, iPhone has a new phone out. Who gives a fuck? Use your old phone. It does the same thing. You can get on the internet, you can play your stupid fucking games, email your stupid fucking friends, and have a jolly old fucking time. Who cares? Now instead of a 11.2 pixel, 11.3. Oh, and you can do a wider portrait. Who gives a fuck? That's so gay, but they're gonna make a lot of money doing it, so I can't fault them. It's just fucking ludicrous to take advantage of people. I guess business is business.
Daddy, I'm afraid.
Cheers.
Won't
Won't you stay a little while?
Cheers. Cheers.
They say that monster is right outside. Daddy, please don't go. I don't want to be alone. 'Cause the second that you're gone, they're gonna know. Before he went to bed, he grabbed my hand and said, just 'cause I'm leaving, it don't mean that I won't be right by your side. When you need me, and you can't see me in the middle of the night, just close your eyes and say a prayer. It's okay, I know you're scared when I'm not here, but I'll always be right there. Even though I'm leaving, I ain't going nowhere. Daddy'll be late. Uncle Sam don't like to wait. He's got a big old train that's gonna take me far away. I know I ain't tough, but there's a churning in my gut. 'Cause I just can't call you up when things get rough. Before I left, he hugged my neck and said, just 'cause you're leaving, it don't mean that I won't be right by your side. When you need me, you can't see me in the middle of the night. Just close your eyes and say a prayer. It's okay, I know you're scared, I might be here, but I'll always be right there. And even though you're leaving, I ain't going nowhere. Daddy, I'm afraid. Won't you stay a little while? I never thought I'd see the day I had to say goodbye. Daddy, please don't go. I can't do this on my own. There's no way that I can walk this road alone. Daddy grabbed my hand and said, just 'cause I'm leaving, it don't mean that I won't be right by your side. When you need me and you can't see me in the middle of the night, just close your eyes and say a prayer. It's okay, I ain't scared, I won't be here, but I'll always be right there. Even though I'm leaving, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere, boy. Playing songs for my dad, 'cause I'm fucked up and I'm sad. Cares? Play whatever the fuck you want. You play whatever you want. He was a giant. I was just a kid. I was always trying to do everything he did. I can still remember every lesson he taught me. Growing up, learning how to be like my old man.
Hello.
Change the camera. I hate that.
What?
Gotta change the camera. I hate that.
He was a lion.
Very tall boy.
Heard Bob's cry, but I was defiant.
Once this is over, I'll
When he made me
give you the stage.
He knew how to lift me up, to let me fall. Looking back, he always had it. My old man, his head in dusty overalls. My old man, now I finally understand. I have a lot to learn from my old man. This is my song to my dad that passed and my grandpa and my stepdad. I got 3 people. Son of my own, he always tried to go everywhere I go, do the best I can to raise him up the right way, hoping that someday wants to be like old man. My old man, I know one day you will meet again. As you look down, my old man, I hope he's proud of who I am. I'm trying to feel loose of my old man. My old man. Going on, Jules?
Not a whole lot. Just hanging. Just chilling. Sicker. But yeah.
I still got a little bit congestion. It's mainly gone. I think it was allergies, but I also think I had like a head cold or something. But,
yeah, my head. Oh God.
Yeah, mine's finally easing up. Just here. Before I was going through like a roll of fucking toilet paper in a day. Now I only need it a few times during the day, so it's gotten a lot better. It's mainly in the mornings when I wake up, or if I've been up for a long time, like shit like that. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was gonna do it for 3-4 days. I had the throat, like the sore throat going on.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It hurts.
The cluster headache. The cluster headache.
Right here.
Yeah, like
right here.
Yep. Yeah.
Totally.
You can even hear, and when it just started getting better was July 4th, my last live. Because when I wake up, I try to sing Green Day, and it's my voice is all raspy. When I'm like, my eyes feel like they're gonna bleed. It's like my voice is like.
Listen to me. My voice is so deep right now. It's really ridiculous. Hi, Paul. Hi, Kyle. Hi, Alan. Hi, Shadow Queen.
I'm not looking at my Cheers. Love the song. Good Lord, Kyle, get drunk. Hey guys, what's up? Cheers. What Alex is this? Do I know this out? Cheers. I'm getting drunk. Well, so am I. Will do. Everyone get drunk live.
I don't think that's happening today.
Besides Jules. Jules can't get drunk. She's on cough medicine. You don't mix it. For all you youngins, since I got flagged for like child endangerment or whatever.
Not much love. What? That's a bunch of shit right there.
I know. That really pissed me off, dude. I was like, if you're gonna flag me for something, that's the one I don't want to be flagged for, because that's horseshit. I've never wanted.
For music.
No, someone someone reported me for fucking for music. I'd be fine with, but someone reported.
That's all you do. You play music.
Yeah, someone reported me for child like endangerment or something, and it passed. They were like, they didn't give me a strike for it, but they were like, we're gonna take your video down, but we're not giving you a strike. So
Maybe it was just the video itself, the content.
I sent an appeal. I said, you need to show me where child endangerment happens. I was like, because I've never done anything on any of my videos to endanger children. So I was like, please get back to me, because I need to see what they're talking about. And they even said they're like, there could be fuck ups in the system at this moment because there's like robots doing it, not just people. So they're like, send an appeal if you think it's wrong. So I sent an appeal. It's not that I care about the video staying up. It's just that's horseshit. I've never endangered a fucking child on here. All I do is drink, listen to music, and talk to them.
You want to hear something funny? Yeah. My daughter was saying yesterday, she goes, how come, she goes, where's KC been? I haven't seen him in a while. You haven't? She goes, he's my favorite. She goes, is he still going live? I go, yeah, I was just on a live with him the other morning. That's coming from a child, okay? Yeah, she feels endangered, all right. Mm-hmm.
You two don't flag me for it. I didn't ask her to enjoy my content or anything. I don't feel like I'm
just stupid. It's stupid, whatever. Yeah, just a hardened criminal and everything.
Kyle said he beats kids.
Did you have Kyle on street?
Yes, I do. I don't beat kids, Kyle. I might beat people.
You better be careful, Kyle. I got a quick comeback for that one, and you ain't gonna like it. Be nice.
Yeah, we both smoked in here.
Dogs. Huh?
I was talking to Alex. He said, "Did Casey let you smoke in the room?" And I said, "We both smoked in here. We smoked some weed in here." If you were around, Alex, back then, like early, November and January, November last year to January this year, you would have saw me and Kyle probably quite a few times.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Kyle wants to link. Here he goes.
When post early.
My arm hurts.
Hold on.
Huh?
I was telling Kyle to hold on, trying to.
Oh, yeah.
This laptop likes to take forever with shit that it does.
Does it need to be updated or cleaned, or what's the deal? It's older. It's
not that old. It's like 5 years old, probably 4 or 5. Something.
Mine was being super slow this morning. I wanted to chuck it out the window. Of course, I did have a major headache.
I always want to throw my laptop out the window.
Right.
That's a daily occurrence. It's like, my laptop is being slow. Just want to unplug it. See. And it's a good drop. If I threw it off of this, it's breaking. There's no coming back from it.
No coming back from that one.
There's no surviving that drop.
I think Toxic meant to say New Amsterdam, but I'm not sure.
Could you possibly messing it harder? It's just embarrassing. I don't like it. I just tried to join.
I don't give a fuck what you like. I can tell you that. Where are you going? Are you gonna go 9? I gotta get a bat when I talk to Kyle because Kyle's going to the fucking golf course. What? Not have any weapon to the fucking Bulls hat. You just toss the fucking
Bulls hat.
You've been up all night.
The Bulls hat was. It was. I got lost.
Bullshit. You threw it. Fucking cocksucker.
No, I tried to wash it and I tried to dry it in the dryer and the thing that connects melted.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah.
How hot was the damn dryer? Holy shit.
The snack. Yeah, he told me that. I forgot. Yeah.
I didn't want to lose the bull set, but yeah, it melted in the
I
dryer.
love that, dude. It was gray and the windy bull like blowing smoke out of his nose is bad.
I didn't want to lose it. I didn't want to lose it, but I had to. It melted in the dryer.
Well, now you look like a golfer that barely makes the pro-am that never wins anything. So, cheers.
That's what I was going. That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for.
And
Thank you.
in 97th place out of 197 golfers, Kyle Schnell shooting 39 over in the second round.
Well, that's what I was going for, and I did it.
I'm proud of you. My last message from Kyle was to give him some advice on, not advice, but what they're talking about with the Bears. And he just messaged back. I said, what I'm reading, they're going to have Fields over for Dalton. He said, from what I'm reading, you're a little bitch. So I didn't talk to him.
Yeah, you were talking shit. You were talking shit.
How is that talking shit? Justin Fields starting over Dalton? That's a good thing, dumbass. You want to go?
You want to go?
Let's go.
You little baby back, little punk ass bitch.
Where is Toxic? Get in there, Toxic now.
He's probably either in prison or talking to my ex-girlfriend. Faggot.
Just gotta throw one more in there, fag.
But yeah, he's probably good.
I read somewhere statistics show the man's always the first to go. That makes sense, cause I know she won't be ready. What's up, Jules, you sexy bitch? Save the polar bears. That was a kind comment. Yep.
Yeah, here, polar bears, you fat fuck.
Look at this guy I got going, polar bears. My tits are actually further out. Damn. Let me try.
Get polar bears out of here. He's fat and old.
We can play a little bongo. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. That's when you die. No, that's when the game's over. It's game over. Polars. Don't you? Al left me to talk to Katie. Maybe both. LOL was so sexy. Oh, I missed all those other comments before. Oh, I didn't even know there was another thing going on. Who was on?
Yeah, I was on his. Yeah.
Always had one going on.
Mm-hmm. It was really boring. So I had to leave.
On a 1 to 10 scale, how boring are we talking? Are we like a low? We going like a 5?
I give it a 2 out of 10. It was awful, and I had to leave. Man. 2 out of 10, and he had a bunch of queers on there.
Jules, what's your number? Jules, Polar Bears want your number.
Jules, are you hot again?
Just a mad.
Are you hot again, Jules? What's your number?
Hey, let me get your number. Polar Bears.
I didn't know you're. I didn't realize you're being hot again.
8675309.
That's a good song.
I just saved your numbers. This song to Bears live.
That's a good song.
I know you're just Polar Bears. I'm gonna send you pizzas someday.
Area code's 555.
That seems legit.
Hey, looking for no man.
Are you putting yourself back out there, Jules? Are you putting yourself back out there? No? Okay.
Jules!
Never again, honestly.
Never again. God. Never?
Fucking again.
That's not cool. King Kobe's showing his nipple.
Oh, yep. Ding dong. Tune in Tokyo. VHF or UHF?
Can't come back. Look at that. That's a nice. I can't find it. There it is.
You probably talked to Ellenberg about that.
Others just smoke all day.
That's my hat.
My hat.
That's my hat. Your mom gave that to me. Your mom gave that hat to me, boy.
My mom said anything that is yours is mine. You wear that fucking Under Armour hat. You got a bunch of good golfers in Georgia. Damn it, utilize them. You and Dustin go smoke weed. Like, oh, it'd be hilarious.
Bam. I'm in St. Louis.
You find me. Wait, where the gun play? Rings on. Others just smoke and fuck all day. Say the way. Some got doubt, some said yeah. Others just smoke. What are you mixing it with? You're not doing that shit straight, are you?
Tonic.
God, I hate gin and tonic. Fuck, I hate.
I can't stand
I hate
gin.
you too.
Just nasty.
I hate tonic.
I don't like tonic water. I don't like gin. Blech.
I love gin. I love gin. I hate tonic.
Okay.
Gin is fucking pineapple juice.
Some whiskey or some tequila, then we'll be talking.
Just fuck hard. You can find me same way. Some got jobs, some say yay. Others just smoke and fuck.
Damn.
Only been on 2 hours. I felt like
Wow. That was loud.
That's just fucking disrespect.
It's gone now. Oh, Dr. Bombay. Oh, Dr. Bombay. Fuck. Right, Shadow?
You guys discuss life and all the downs of
I come on here to escape life.
I got pissed. I'm like 5 times.
Let's talk about desert islands and no worries.
Hold ever. You've been gone too long in the midnight sea.
What's becoming of me?
There you go.
Fresh seafood right out of the
Oh, it's becoming.
Yeah, I'll take me some tequila any day. Tequila or whiskey.
I'll take whiskey. Gin and whiskey. Number
Can't do
one.
Bacardi anymore either. Not after. Everybody's got that one drink that they just puke for 3 days on. Mine's one.
It's too because I hate cooking. I love Bloody Mary.
It just makes me something. It's okay.
I love Bloody Mary.
Straight up. Well, I can't do the Coke and.
Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this.
I can't do the Coke and the Bacardi. Rum and Coke. That's my talk.
Thank God.
Good night, Destiny.
He needed his insurance to get it done. Play. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
What do you mean? You off today, Kyle?
Nope.
Yeah?
No.
Oh, you're not? Shit.
I gotta work today. Yeah.
Later?
That's obvious. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
We're going live.
Are you live? Are we live?
I don't know. You calm down.
I'm kind of feeling half dead at the moment, so.
I don't know how to react to you.
I feel like shit. I'm sick. I caught my daughter's fucking cooties. I think I got enough money in my wallet to go get huge haul pants.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Calm down.
Are you placating me? Are you? Are you trying? Is that your attempt?
I said calm down.
Calm down. What am I hanging from the ceiling? What the I couldn't be any more calm. If I was any more calm, I'd be in a coma. I'm too sick to be anything but calm. It's just so fucking tired. So sick. Legendary Alex?
Kyle is a legend. I wish. Thank you, Alex. I could have a glass of gin and tonic. Or laugh.
I was thinking notorious would probably be a better word.
Jules, calm down. God.
Okay.
Yeah. Calm down.
Namaste.
Kyle, I'm really surprised you go live on channel when your quote best is going live and then comment on my say, hey, join mine. That reminds me of, I don't know if you guys know him, but I
Are you saying you want to have sex?
And any corpse of it.
Yeah.
Go run back and jump towards that.
It is, but I don't. What's that to do with me?
What?
The same shit that he does with fuck Metal 40.
I didn't do anything, man. Fuck you. What are you talking about?
You're not. I know you did.
What are you talking about, dude? I'll knock the fuck out of you. I'll tell you that much.
Fuck you. Fight you when you're fucker.
You don't think I will? Okay. Are you gonna play anything good? No.
Oh, you guys love each other. Get over it. It's a true story. Yeah. You know you do. Come on now.
Calm down, Jules.
Are you done? Are you done?
Hey, are you gonna play anything good or just gonna play bullshit the whole night?
Nothing good. Nothing good.
I didn't think so. Why won't you play anything good? It's just embarrassing to all parties involved. Ah, ah,
Rap.
ah.
Shut up.
We did it. We did it, boss.
We made it to the final level. And now we lose to the boss.
Shut up, boy. We did it.
Ryan beat Mario. Beat Super Mario 3 in one day.
You did not do that.
I was fucking listening and drinking straight shots, and we were both on like 6 or 7. Brian was on World 2, and we beat. Yeah.
I admit that whooped your ass. Say it. I whooped your ass.
And what?
Mario.
You did whip my. You beat more levels than I did. You can't whip someone's ass when you're on the same team.
I whooped your ass. Come on, bro. How can you deny that I whooped your ass?
Because you can't whip someone else. Turn the fucking stove.
Summer Spanish, make the black sky look clear. Call my name through the dreaming man. Down here, you scream again. Black hole sun, won't you know? Wash away the rain.
Sun. Yeah.
Times are gone. Too long for snakes in my shoes. Walking sea in my youth. I dream to keep heaven somewhere. Seems like it's anymore. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you leave the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you leave the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come?
Go.
In my head, drown my fear till you won't just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Suck my dick. Black hole sun, won't you come? Suck my fucking dick. Black hole sun, won't you come? Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Won't you come? I need to listen to fucking send it out.
Won't you come?
They're like 20s. Just get it done. You need to do it. So, Levis Cornell, you were the best boy. One of the Cheers to friend. Fuck it. Not July 4th anymore. Say that.
That boss. I love boss.
I don't know who Alex is. Said he knows your movie, Dick. I don't know who he is.
New Bud Light iced tea.
Two. 1, 2, 1, 2, motherfucker 3.
Let's go. Take to the shank tank. Chop top the set. I'm gonna win big. Limitation. Just get us into the nation. Being the little stay for. Can't time I won't to be your best friend. East side. Living on the west. Your message on the way. I don't want to go the way red. Screaming in the don't take the motion in his tongue. Go ask the answers. Big strong with 50 the way I love is I got to be out of the way. You can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to out of the way. You can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bathing in snow cone. No smart, she made a me go zone. You eat the break communicator. Use these sticks to make it in the nature. I'll fit you into penetration. That bend around a generation. Love the mystery of it. Look for wait the meditation. This chapter's on the field. Those one so you know one. All spaceships are here and use my hands for them. Nothing but fear is can't stop the speed when we need you. Mouth up and up when they need you. K-pop suppliers in the meantime. What's that? The world I love is I got to be out of the way. Everyone knows all you. The world I love, the dreams I have to be out of the way. Come and tell me when it's time to. Passing on in all loose, just like you. Follow shopping anything I never knew. How about you? And the reason why I need somebody new, like you. Follow shopping anything I ever knew. Right on you. Let's go dig the music. Papa says I'm gonna win big. Choose not to imitate. This is a dude. The judge. Off the list of the table. Just hold the stable. And follow to the spread. Yes, I love it. Laughing on the west end. You better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the page. I want you with the way that kickstart the generate her. Free up, down, intimidate her. Stop the ghosts from engineering. But no need for letting me interfere. You're in the dictionary. This life is more than ordinary. And I get you, baby, even these come from a space to teach you what the pleiades. Can't stop the spirit when they need you. This life is more than just a read through.
Horrible. Correct. Welcome to my world, where I feel lost at home. Reasons always change. Welcome to my world, where I feel lost at home. Reasons always change.
What'd you spill, Kyle?
And believe me, I will do. Now that I see my way, always never to end. Will always change the peace. The days the same. Welcome to my world, where I feel home. Reasons will always change.
Don't let I don't know any of the lyrics. Bullshit. People, I don't think people understand. I mean, they do. Everyone knows how good Jordan was, but you can't call it a Christian unless you're born in the area. I mean, I was born in the city, but I didn't live in the city. But I was close fucking enough. But if Jordan is the icon in this shithole city, Chicago is a shithole. It is. It's shithole just like Indianapolis is, just like Angeles is. all the big cities in the U.S. were shit. Jordan personified fucking city, brought them together. Just like back at even with fucking 85 Bears, brought this together. I'm not a Bears fan. I root for them when the skin is there. But the Bears brought them together. Any sports team. That's why they were on SNL with them, you know, Bears, Bulls, and everything. Chicago takes it very seriously. Jordan was just like God. Was God. I mean, he's the best. He is the basketball player of all time. I give shit, talk about Brown, and fuck with us. I mean, anyone that has a fucking brain cell, they don't say Jordan's the overall basketball player of all time. They're wrong. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Great defensive player. Obviously, he's one of the best scorer of all time. The only person I can there is Kevin Durant, and I would still take Jordan twice. He has two houses for a reason. So does Mike Ditka. Mike Ditka has houses.
What flavor you got, Casey?
I'm still eating on these fuckers. It's like bag doesn't end.
Are they pretty good?
How are you? Used to get over in high school when I played baseball, actually.
You okay,
I was in
Kyle?
high school. Did you fall?
I think so. Kyle.
He'll be alright. Good cable, man.
I just was teasing him, said, cable guys.
Yeah, no, I heard you say that. My goodness. I feel like he's in probably, you know, and just. And as the case, I don't want to keep reading on, but I'll give him a minute. Give him a second.
You don't want to keep me too long? Is that what you just said?
No, Kyle.
Oh. He said he has to work today. Oh, man.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does. Again.
He's snoring. Listen.
Yeah, he is.
He's totally snoring. Oh, he's tired.
Oh, man. You're going to laugh so hard tomorrow. What time was it? 2.5 hours. 2:35. I got it. I'm going to send him a message.
Right by the front door, too. Oh, poor guy. Oh.
I'm just going to send this message.
That's funny.
All right, I just want to hang out. I need to remember that for today. Like around that.
You're messing with him tomorrow.
No, I'm going to show him. I'm so laughing. But
yeah.
Kyle's done.
That's funny. God damn, I don't remember the last time I was this sick. Shit. Broke my toe the other day.
All right.
Take it off.
All right, bro. Nothing. No, man. Nothing personal, man. But I'm for sure you're out. So I'll see you later.
Oh. Boom, gone. Night, Kyle.
I mean, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
What's up?
I said I'm wrong, but I'm very certain he's passed out.
He knows how to find his way back. But he's out for a while, I guarantee you.
He needs to be. He works at 3.
Mm-hmm.
He works.
You're breaking up. You're streaming. Like it's being catchy again. Glitchy. Keep going.
He works at 3.
At 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked him if he had to work today. That sounds like he'd be tired.
My audio always does this gay shit. Get used to it now. Just pressing this mute button a million times, maybe it'll fix it. I don't know, or I'll just talk like a fucking church man, quietly. Maybe that'll solve the problem. I don't know. I get too drunk for that to have time for it. When I get on, I want to get rid. That's it. Sorry you had to hear that.
Oh, I turned up my mic so I could hear you. My laptop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And when you went click, 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 it was like, whoa. I'm gonna fall back to sleep for a while. I have a feeling.
So
Shit.
I'll be on like another app probably, and I'll do the old did for like 6 hours, 7 hours on there. So later on tonight, if you're on or let me know.
Okay.
I'll just be on for like an hour. So if you want
to
watch me ass, you fall asleep or whatever, yeah, I'll be on for a minute.
Yeah, it's cold as kicking my ass.
Yeah, I feel it does the same. All right.
Shit.
I'll talk to you in a bit.
I'm having the hardest time hearing you between my ears being all plugged up and you being glitching out.
Yeah. I feel you. I just anyway, so one you can say your 2 piece. I always talk to you, so I'll talk to you.
All right.
We're good. This sucks. So she had to leave, and my looks fucking up. Nice. Back to Kyle can still see him in the back. He just apparently. What's that song by? Man, I'm drunk. Fuck. Cool.
Fighting spirit means doing everything you can do to give yourself the chance of winning. Shit, my real friend. Damn friend.
Looking for some damn charge.
It's paying everybody. Yeah. Champagne came from days I was unemployed. Selling drugs, shit, I was stuck. What the fuck? I'm doing when the government ain't giving me the fucking choice. I'm like the mother bush. I was trying to make a change. They cut my voice. I was shot by a range and they cut the lights on me like they clubbing. My name is the people never living like mistakes that happen to key to life. Bitches ain't cheap. I had a couple fat bitches that leave a life, but the conversation was enough. Name a night. Nothing but I made sure right. Only love because they saw me love myself. Jenny's I never believe. That's all I know is that. Niggas screaming money over bitches, but when them niggas come broke, then the bitches over money now. Oh, that's some fake shit. That's the girl that I know. She just want to shit that I know. I just want a pension, that check that I deserve. Share it with stress about it. My life was the beat. All that. All I ever wanted that was a lady until I woke up from it. And they told me to keep dreaming. My brain too much meaning. Like, cool like yeah, was shit at my Lord sing along. Reminisce about every nigga that didn't even walk. Not out to just living with this wrong. This is wrong. We supposed to hope brothers forgiving all my enemies, but they don't know nothing. This is Sunday school church, this is soul touching. This that Keisha Cole back in 07. This that Bob Molly dreadlock shit. This that Ma in the kitchen cooking ham hot shit. I warned years ago before cared about me. Don't hear me now, don't hear about me. But I forgive him, I can see him over there watching. And I still got champagne for everybody. Boy, champagne for everybody. She said, I thought that you were different. I thought that you'd be different. I told you all my secrets while you used to share the living so you can have. You fuck me in the kitchen and you can run it. And maybe the other hoes love it. I ain't another hoes, but I'm so stubborn. But fucking with my heart is like touching a go up and that's barely work. Get your feelings hurt. Hold up, close my eyes, I'll never get lost again. Some niggas cross the line and I never get crossed again. Trigger these kids again and that's the day. Promise God that I never eat pork again. Away. No money, no comments, always had them problems. More money, problems, wish I had them problems. That financial stress that you had. At least if you was making dollars, you can have dollars. It told me only time until I ain't had no watches. A bitch, you know, young GD, but I was on my time and that's I was acting champagne while I lost it. I just wanted to fucking hand at the concert. I just want to see Megan Girl without the no job. I just want to see Eva Mendes without the so long to my and my old friends. So long to bitch and my whole friends. Shout out to all them hypocritical Christians who had it. Because I use the word niggas and bitch, you can't deliver my message. Come deliver my born equal, how it says up in the section. And I want niggas. Like if you don't hear me now, then you go about me. But I forgive them, I got champagne for everybody, boy. Champagne for everybody. Have everybody please. The toast. I never did me wrong. A toast to niggas that slavery. A toast to the money hungry, sitting down, eating steaks and lobsters, crabs, and they even offer me fucking biscuit and butter that they give. Since the days I was able to use the guys to escape from my aunt.
For talking. To my unborn child, I can't wait to see you smile when you come out. So far, my whole.
Well, I got plenty to pay for y'all. I get paid for everything. I got shit, baby.
Champagne, champagne, champagne.
Hey.
Go, girls.
Motherfucker. Gallo.
You only realize you're ready for when they're right in front of you. You guys on there? Thank you. For watching. Yeah. All right, boy.
Dane on the shelf. Baby. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Okay. You got so many banners to do with them. Just like that. Clusterfuck fucking banners. Is it gonna show? I said I wanted to show that one. Alright. Haven't changed yet. So it hasn't changed yet. Yeah. Hey. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna have one more beer, and then I gotta take a nap. Oh, fuck. Man. I'm gonna set a stop 3 minutes for a timer. I'm setting a timer for 3 minutes because there's watching to for fucking assholes. And I don't or anything. Shouldn't be mad when I say I say it out of love. Asshole. Spirit. Five spirits on, dog. How you doing, man? All right. Set a 3-minute timer. If no one tells me to take a drink in the 3-minute timer, then I am going to sit for a little bit. So, here we go. And it's going to let me know when it goes off. So, if it happens, then it's not like anything's going to happen differently. I'll just be right here. You should be happy. Your baby boy became a man. Became a good man. He did it. Power. Fucking power. Thou shalt not double cross me. Cross me, then I'm gonna kill you. I kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Think I'm fucking kidding, boy? I don't care about the views, fucker. Timer. Timer. Did the best thing for me. Said, you listen here, you young man. You go get you fucking beer and dumb bitch. what fucking they're doing. You know, the one thing that really pisses me off is I see people on here so many people talk all this shit, and I know that none of them will step up to me, but I want them to. People saying, "Oh, you skinny motherfucker," this and that. Yeah, that's all good, dog. Sounds good. Come to Indianapolis. Come fight. You know, a few people on here that have met me. I'm not a small person. I'm big fucking, and I'm a trained boxer. See if you're about what you're really about. You say you are. Let's see. I don't want to be about to talk. Let's walk. Let's see if you really are. Because guess what? These things doesn't matter. And I'm just throwing these right here. These, they weight behind them. And I got it. That's all I want. On here. Come on. You guys are big enough, right? Okay, I'm just gonna say I'm 5'1". Come on. Come on. Let's see what the fuck you got, man. I'm all for it. Even when I'm still could fuck you up. Still could fuck you up. Still. That type of person around here. You think I'm fucking kidding? It ain't a joke. Y'all talking about you bad and shit. If you are, great. That's great. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're bad. I'm glad you can handle your own. You should be too. I just get tired of hearing people on here thinking that they're the toughest shit in the world. Especially when I know that they're fucking little fucking never in their life step up to me. And if they did, I would. That's why I'm saying, please do. Let me prove my point correct. Prove me correct. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even out talking about you, man. I'm talking about a bunch of other motherfuckers on me. I'm here as long as I am. You'll get people talk. I'm just saying those people that talk that dumb shit, I have them to actually show me what they got. If I don't got anything, really, I'm curious to see what they got. I did. It's it's the boldest move you'll see. It's the boldest move you'll ever see. This is the boldest move you'll ever witness. And look at this. Beauty. Beauty behind the mask. Great, because I've asked on here for a year. I'd come there. We're close enough. It's always you got to be close enough. I'm not going to go across the country like you, but if you're within driving distance, yeah. And they always had an excuse. Why? Why do you always have an excuse? I know why. You're a fucking pussy. Nine 2-0. Nah. I seriously give you a shout out.
Go ahead.
What area?
Answer from Wikipedia.org. 920 covers much of Eastern Wisconsin.
Eastern Wisconsin. What area code is? Area code is 921.
Here's what I found.
And Eastern Wisconsin. There you go. There you go. Move family there. I gotta piss. And then I'm playing music. And my offer for term, anyone that wants to fucking come here, please do. I want to get some fucking weight off my chest though. Anyone that wants a little action, come to the west side of Indianapolis.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down.
But this shit, I don't want that shit. I don't give a fuck. Play that shit. What's the cat? What they go? Shut the fuck up. Slow down. See that break house right there? That's in the crib. When it comes to tightness, I'm gonna get another call. Alright. This beat got up in the drama, really just nothing. You ride blow your brains out. It's no time to cock it. One way you stop it when niggas run up on you with the neck down. That sound like yeah, I know. The GA, motherfucker. Take the court, I kill you. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. Slipping, I'm a kid. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. Keep thinking I'm paying. See your fucking. And you bring her out the top like Jack in Box. You in the middle of summertime, it's a killing season. It's hot out this bitch, that's a good enough reason. Watch the game, it's different when they start bleeding. Say Lord Jesus up, cause they ain't bleeding. When that window roll down and that kid come out, you can squeeze a little handgun until you run out. Then you can run up for your back up. Do the shit, gun shit is gonna take your back up. God's outside, shit, I'm hype with that. We gon' be looking clips and go right back. It's that homie, you go this. I get the drop. Look, nigga, lady, look, nigga. Don't hit it, cause you moved out the hood, cause your mama's still around, yo. That ain't good. If you was smart, you be shook at me. Cause any time to look, when you spray it.
We're both gonna be sleeping on my stream here in a minute live. If you're still here, be just two grown men sleeping live with a bunch of weird watching live.
So that look for me, it's up in the trunk, really there's nothing in me. I ride by, blow your brains out. Time to cock it. Boy, you stop it when niggas run over with the things out.
I do what I gotta do. I don't care if I get caught. The D ain't getting
Hey, Wally, did you call me?
I ain't playing. I ain't playing shit, and I'm a kid. I ain't playing. I ain't playing.
Oh, yeah. Did they come pick it up already? Awesome. Well, thank you. All right, take care. Get a new place when you get there. Have a good vacuum when you get there too. I've used that vacuum like 5 times. It's great news.
What's going on?
It's a vacuum when you get there too. I've used that vacuum like 5 times. It's great news. What's going on? It's a vacuum when you get there too. I've used that vacuum like 5 times. It's great news. It's a vacuum when you get there too. I've used that vacuum like 5 times. It's great news.
Nah, that's not it. What is going on? Alright, well, I don't know fucking.
I done heard about the big range from the hood. But shooter finna get shot at no good. With a pistol, I define the definition of aim. If you survive the bones, you see it'll fucking hurt when it rains. Oh, you a pro playing battleship, but this ain't the same. No homie, it's a whole different type of war game. See the losers end up in shackles, the motherfucking chains. Or live out the street, leaking out their brains.
It's getting cocky and dump in the drama, really just in the deep. Buy and blow your brains out. It's no time to cop. Boy, you stop it when niggas with the things out.
I do what I gotta do. I don't care if I get caught. The DA can get this motherfucking take a walk. I'll keep it. I ain't gonna catch you slipping. I'm gonna kill you. Homie, I ain't.
After the fist fights, gunfire, you get the best of me. You don't want to get shot, I suggest you go test me. All the wrong I done, the law still be my blessing. Listen, me in the run back to Dr. Dre got the recipe. Yeah. It's great. Got me feeling real bulletproof up this motherfucker. Cause the windows of my motherfucking bed is bulletproof. And my motherfucker. Hit me. Like the struggle this time, T-baby. Shit. You already know. It's that hustle music. You got that motherfucking hustle music. So ride to it, y'all. Fly to it, y'all. Damn. Goddamn. Next to hit a nigga's head with this one. I'ma paint the city red with this one. I'ma head with this one. Even with the ball, 2 toys, whole Christmas. No it's just that persistence with that commitment. If I don't get it, somebody gon' die tonight. I know my vibe's tight. I deserve the throne, and if the kid ain't right, be dying this song. See, I be riding, just riding alone. With my daddy on my mind, like you gotta be kidding. The hell you ain't gonna see your prince do his thing. So when I drop
emotions from a king. She'll please my beat, who I be, that's me. That's easy. Baby, please say the motherfucker. So I be who I be, that's me, baby. Please say the motherfucking name. You gotta know that I'm doing what I gotta do. When we eat, why the fuck is you tripping? I'm taking these chances, my head to the sky, my feet on the ground, my fingers to the church. When it don't move, I won't push, no, I won't push, no. Here's the motivation, facing the avenue, back touching wall. Got the weed, got the gun, gotta run in a bird car. Hop in and get murk off, swerve off. You know me, they call Birdman Jr. Anybody murderer and Birdman, I spirit. Fam of the apple, like rocked in, locked in. You can't get them shots in. Bulletproof, a nigga with a bulletproof shoot, in your mouth. They call them bullet too. I'm like, what it do? There's a full court pressure. Just going for the two. If I'm open for the three, I'ma take it in a second. In just 1 second, I'ma make it nothing. I don't take it for granted. I don't take it for nothing. I take it for what it's worth to the dirt, motherfucker. Yeah, baby, you gotta know I'm just out here doing what I gotta do. Me and you and we eat. Bitch, why the fuck is you tripping? I'm taking these chances, my head to the sky, my feet on the ground, my fingers to the judge. You can run it on me, and I won't budge. No, I won't budge. No, I ain't never killed nobody, I promise. And I promise if you try me, you gon' have to rewind the history and make me go back. The thing I go back, that boy on the flat, so flat. That pack is what I perform. I want you haters. Got Nina in my home and I'm masturbating like Peter Pan fly till I die. What you ain't bathing, each saint. So what I say, got me feeling like Scarface, like the Cohiba. Streets reply, I the bright and four-seater. You know I be out here, I ain't no four-seater. Top for the 4 seasons, for the wars. And they all know I cook it up. And look, I got some, and only one how to bag, bitch bundle. See, it's a cold world, so homie, bundle up. We ain't on this grind for nothing, I get your hustle up. Baby, you gotta know that I'm just out here doing what I gotta do for me and you and we eating. So, bitch, why the fuck is you tripping? I'm taking these chances, my head to the sky, my feet on the ground, my fingers to the judge. You can run it on, then I won't budge. No, I won't budge. No. You gotta know that I'm just out here doing what I gotta do for me and you and we eating. Bitch, why the fuck is you tripping? I'm taking these chances, my head to the sky, my feet on the ground, my fingers to the judge. You can run it on, and I won't budge. No, I won't budge. No. Man, just be that hustler music, young Weezy got that motherfucking hustler music, yo. Ride to it, yo, and vibe to it, yo. I'm asking y'all, please, young Weezy got that hustler music, young Weezy got that motherfucking hustler music. Ride to it, yo, vibe to it, yo, Shit. It's real shit, man. It's real talk, man. It's how we do it, how we did it, how we done it. Hey, it's real shit, man. It's real talk, boy. That's how we do it, how we did it, how we done it. I ain't bragging, I ain't boasting, it's the way it go. I ain't bragging, I ain't boasting, it's the way it is. Better guard your face, better guard your body. We want the place, we here. Fuck bitches, it's young money.
Illuminati, all through your body.
Blows like I'm getting shot at.
Feel me? And God said he should send his one begotten son to lead the wild into the ways. Follow me. My flesh of my flesh. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see what we have in hell.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest shit next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs are loaded. Rise words being quoted. Beat the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that it's listening. See niggas coming for me. My dollars, when it listening. Don't pay attention, listen. Please, Father, I'm a ghost. So shit feels Hail Mary. My go, solitary mind of a man in the seas in the dark. Evil looks, enemies, see me bleed. Activate my hate, let it break. Little lane, set trick, get me out my clip. Never stop to aim. Some say the game is all corrupted. Fuck with this shit. Stuck, niggas lucky you can trust out this shit. Plus, mama told me never stop until I bust a nut. Fuck the world that they can't just. It's just a real. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. What do we have here now? On the ride and die. La 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 la. Come with me. Hail Mary, run quick, see. What do we have here now? On the ride and die. La 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 la. Potential reasons, pack of promise makers, never realize the purpose of these niggas we wasting. Institutionalized, I live my life apart, make it crumble. Heart for a smack, with a crazy to be humble. We ballin', catch me, Father, please. In the ball, in the liquor store, that's the hit to see out here calling. Gotta need some more hair till I reach till I ain't scared. I'm a chicken in my bedroom, I ain't there. I got a head when I'm cruising. I can take, but I got nothing to lose. Just me and you on a one-way trip to prison. Some drugs, we up in the city like the thugs. To my homeboys and get back when they beat it. Praise hell to this real shit. Now feel this. When you turn up the lights, I feel the dark. You turn through my heart. Now Hail Mary, nigga, come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? On the ride or die. La 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 la. Come with me. Hail Mary, nigga, run quick, see. What do we have here now? On the ride or die. La 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 la. They got an APB, all on my family. Streets, like scandalous freaks, our enemies down there. Walk around head dead, head down. K blasted over Hennessy time. Trying to fix it. Now I'm twisted, blistered and hard. Visions of me, love living, getting me.
Great tasting wine at a reasonable price. Dark Horse Wine, the taste of victory.
This song came out when I was in high school. We touch, I feel a rush. We clutch, it isn't much, but it's enough to make me wonder what's in store for us. It's lust, it's torturous. You must be a sorceress, cause you just did the impossible. Don't gain my trust, I'm the king to be dangerous. Fuck me over, cause if I get burnt, I'ma show you what it's like to hurt. Cause I've been treated like dirt before you, and love is evil. Spell it backwards, I'll show you. Nobody knows that I'm cold. Walking down this road all alone. It's no one's fault but my own. This path I've chosen to go. Frozen in snow. No emotion, but no weather. So don't ask me why. I got no love for these motherfucking hoes. Blood sucking succubuses. What the fuck is up with this? I tried in this apartment, but I ain't had no luck with this. It sucks, but it's exactly what I thought it would be. Like trying to start over. I got a hole in my heart for some kind of emotion. Emotions never over. It's like an explosion every time I hold you. Wasn't joking when I told you you take my breath away. You're a supernova. I'm a spacebound rocket ship in your house of moon, and I'm aiming right at you, right at you. 250,000 miles on a clear night in June, and I'm aiming right at you, right at you, right at you. I'll do whatever it takes. When I'm with you, I get the shakes. My body aches when I ain't with you. I have zero strength. There's no limit on how far I would go. No boundaries, no lengths. Why do we say that until we get that person that we think's gonna be that one, and then once we get them, it's never the same. You wanna win that? Soon as it will change.
It's not a contest and I ain't no conquest, but
You must have been paid for so much in the state with the folk does it take? Let's cut to the chase for your shots in your face. Promise me if I cave in and break and leave myself open that I won't be making a mistake. Cause I'm a face now like a ship in your heart's alone. And I'm aiming right at you. Right at you. 250,000 miles on a clear night in June. And I'm aiming right at you. Right at you. Right at you. So after a year and 6 months, it's no longer me that you want. But I love you so much it hurts. Never mistreated you once. I pour my heart out to you. Lay down my God, swear to God. I blow my brains in your lap. Lay down and die in your arms. Up to my knees and I'm bleeding. I'm trying to stop you from leaving. You won't even listen, so fuck it. I'm trying to stop you from breathing. I put both hands on your throat. I on top of you squeezing, I snap your neck like a popsicle stick. Ain't impossible reason I can think of to let you walk about this house and let you live. Just drink up over my cheeks, now let you go and just kidding. I'll put that gun in my chest, all I told you is. And I would have done anything for you, just show you how much I adore you. But it's over now, it's too late to save our love. Just promise me you'll think of me every time you look up in the sky and see a star. Cause I'm a spaceman with a ship in your heart's alone. And I'm aiming right at you. Right at you. 250,000 miles on a clear night in June. And I'm so lost without you. Without you. There you go. There's your son.
Lizzie, the first.
Motherfucker, yeah. Don't shut up, will you? Talking about I owe you. Bitch, you owe me. I'm promoting you right now. Let's put the nail in this coffin. I don't wanna be like this. I don't really wanna hurt no feelings. But I'm only being real when I say nobody wants to hear their grandfather rap. No men have heart attacks, and I don't wanna be responsible for that. So put the mic down and walk away. You can still have a little bit of dignity. I would never claim to be no Pacino, an 83-year-old fake Pacino. So how can he hold me over some balcony without throwing his lower back out as soon as he goes to leave me? Please don't probably fall with me, and I'm asking for both be history. But then again, you'll probably get your wish, cause you'll be all over the street like 50 Cent. Fucking punk pussy, fuck you. Give me a 1-1, see if I don't fuck you up. Try to the Rough Riders and they chuck you up, and you put Jada on the track. That's how much you suck dick in this industry. And begging motherfuckers for guest appearances. And you can't even get the clearance, cause real lyricists don't even respect you or take you serious. It's not that we don't like you, we hate you, period. Talk about a midlife crisis, damn. Last week you was shaking Opie Trice's hand, now he's a buster? What the fuck's with that? On the track, kissing us, kissing 50's ass and asking me what I know about indictments. Fight me. Bitch, I got 2 pieces and probation. Fight me. What do I know about standing in front of a judge like a man ready to take every sentence he has? What you know about your wife slicing her wrist right in front of the only thing that you have in this world? A little girl, and I put that on her when this is all over. I would never try to make her a star and eat off her. I don't know shit about no shopping. Box, but what you know about it, pop shots, rockin' spots. Well, you're the only white boy up in that bitch just stripping, pressing up your own fires, and you stick the sticking them bitches up after spending 6 hours. Can't go, making copies of your covers, the cassette singles, sell them out of the trunk of your tracer. Spending your whole paychecks at disc makers.
What you know about being bullied over half your life? Oh, that's right. You should know what that's like. You're half white. Eyes, eat the beans and rice. I'm eating you alive inside. Jesus Christ, if you that much of a gangster, put the mic down. You should be out killing motherfuckers right now. Kill a motherfucker dead. Kill them dead, bitch. Shoot them in the fucking head. Go ahead, bitch. Slap my mom. Slap the fuck out of us. You can't shoot. You wouldn't get a buck out of you because you broke as fuck. You suck. You're a fucking joke. What the fuck you stop for, homie? If you slew some crack, you make a lot more money than you do from rap. You'll never be famous. Life's a bitch, ain't it, Rain?
Here, let me break this shit down in layman's terms for you just to make sure that you can understand it. Some cannabis ain't using too many complicated fucking words for you.
Yeah, let me slow it down for you so you can understand it if I say it slower. Let it go, dog. It's over.
I don't wanna be like this. I don't really wanna hurt no feelings, but I'm only being real when I say nobody wants to hear their grandfather rap. No men have heart attacks. I don't wanna be responsible for that. So put the mic down and walk away. You still have a little bit of dignity. Talking about I motherfuckers call your crib.
Bitch, you told me. You got a fucking phone. You fucking
Shut me down at your little fucking Source magazine if I come back when you will attack you. But you attack me first. Take it like a man. Shut the fuck up. Fuck your magazine too. I don't need your little fucking magazine. I got double XL number anyways. And y'all can't stand it because they get bigger than y'all. Oh. And by the way, I look on the VMAs. And you was watching me from whatever fucking TV you was watching me from. In Boston.
the mean streets of Boston. Fucking sissy.
Fucking sissy. And you gotta scan the motherfucker. Suck the motherfucking dicks. Oh. And for those that don't know, don't get it twisted, yo.
The Source has a white owner.
Shut the fuck up. Fans become your haters. You done? Weird. Right. You're doing this once. Weird. Rihanna just hit me on a text. Last night I left Dickies on her neck. Wait, you just dissed me, I'm perplexed. Insult me in a line, compliment me on the next. Damn, I'm really sorry you want me to have a heart attack.
My name I'm another track.
Realized I forgot to call you back.
Here's the autograph for your daughter. I wrote it on the starter cap.
Stand, son, listen, man, dad isn't mad, but how you gonna name yourself after a damn gun and have a man bun? Clients won't eyes open, undeniable, supplying smoke at the fire stove. See, you got me in a scope, but you grazed me. I say one call it in a scope, and you crazy. Your reply got the crowd yelling, before you die, let's see who can out petty who with your corny lines. Out Kelly, ooh.
But I'm 45 and I'm still out selling you.
By 29, I had 3 albums that it blew. Now let's talk about something I don't really do. Going someone's daughter's about stealing food.
But you're a fucking old here, and I'm gonna make a man out of you.
Hold chill, acting like you put the chrome barrel to my bone mail. Run a bow and arrow, so you run up on me like phone bill, spraying lead.
Playing dead, that's the only time you hold still.
You eating cereal or oatmeal? What's in the bowl, milk, Wheaties or Cheerios? Cause I'm taking a shit in them, Kelly. I need reading Cheerios. Dictionary. Yo, Slim, your last 4 albums suck. Back to recovery. Oh shoot, that times ago. What do you know? Oops.
Really fast before you come at me, look good.
Luxury. Oh, you broke bitch. Yeah, I had enough money in 02 to burn it in front of you, ho. Younger me, no, you whack. It's funny, but so true.
I'd rather be 80-year-old me than 20-year-old you.
Tell them old age, the whole page with 10-year-old's rage. Got more fans than you in your own city.
Little kitty, go play. Feel like I'm babysitting little tank. Got the ditty, okay. So you spend your whole day, shoot a video just to fucking dig your own grave. Got you awake, I'm the video. You ain't never made a list. Next to no Biggie, no J, next to Ted Swift. And the ego.
You about to really blow, Kelly. They'll be putting your name next to child, next to Benzino.
Die, motherfucker, like the last motherfuckers in alien vein, alien brain. My biggest flops are your greatest hits.
The game's mine again and ain't nothing changed but the lock. So before I slay this bitch,
I'm what? Get Jay to kiss.
Gotta wake up late, the day to this. Being big shamed by some prick using a name for clickbait in a state of bliss. Cause I said his goddamn name. Now I gotta cop back aim. Yeah, bitch, pop champagne to this.
It's a moment. This is it. As big as you're gonna get, so enjoy it. I had to give you a career to destroy it.
Lethal injection, gonna sleep 6 feet deep. I'll give you a beat for the effort, but if I was 3'11", you look to me, and for the record, you would suck a dick to fucking be me for a second. Lick a boss like to get on my channel. Give your life to be a solidified. This motherfucking shit is like Rambo when he's out of bullets, so what good is the fucking machine gun when it's out of ammo? Had enough of this tatted mumble rapper. How the fuck can him and I battle? He'll have to fuck him in my flannel. I'll give him my sandals, cause he knows long as I'm shady,
He's gonna have to live in my shadow.
Exhausting, let it fall from my offspring like a gun barrel. Bitch, get off me.
You dance and rattle like a sombrero. We can all see you fucking salty, cause young Gerald's balls deep inside a Halsey. You wear a sweater, you're black leather. You dress better, I rap better. Is that a dress better? A love letter. Little white toothpick, think it's over a pick. I just don't like you, prick. Thanks for dissing me.
Now I had an excuse on the mic to write, not a light. But really I don't care who's on the right. But you're losing the fight, you pick.
Who else? Want it, kills, up to fails, budget, L's, fucking nails. In these coffins that suffers, cotton nail, kill shadow when I fail. I'm with the doc still, but this A is pop pills and tells them you got skills. But kills the day you put out a hit, the day did you miss it? He put the hit out like a pop kill.
I'm sick of you being back and still using that motherfucking auto-tune.
So let's talk about it. I'm sick of your mumble rap mouth, need to get the cock up out of it before we can even talk about it.
I'm sick of your blonde hair and earrings.
Just cause you look in the mirror and think that your margin matters. Don't mean you're all when you're not about it, so just keep my dick in your mouth and keep my daughter out that you fucking.
Oh, and I'm just playing, Diddy. You know I love you.
You know I love you.
Son, you know why you the greatest alive? Why, Dad? Because you came out of my balls, nigga.
Fuck, that's all I can add with a semi-automatic. Couldn't have it any ready for anybody to buck back. Hold on, catch a vibe, ain't no way we even nobody alive. Even suicide, no fuck yeah. Bobby feeling villainous, he killing this. I'm coming for your man and this lady, and even a baby. I'm feeling like a slim shady with riches. I'm open at the mouth, ain't nobody taking me out. Every single rapper in the industry, yeah, they know what I'm about, and I dare get to test me. Cause every single one of you motherfuckers impress me. Maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I'm innovation and I'm tired of all that. It's high school, he's not rap shit. Should a single one of you motherfuckers even rap shit. Notice that it's to the game, this is gas to the flame. Nowadays, everybody said the same shit's like I'm on to the flame. I'm a real minute, can you feel the lyricism when I'm spilling it up in myself? Yeah, Bobby believe it's in the himself. Man, for the like this can't be good for my health. When I rap like this, do I sound like shit? Well, it don't really. Killing this shit, yeah, I'm killing this shit. Oh yeah, I'm killing this shit. Bobby, how many times you been killing this shit? Find another rock, goddamn, nigga shit. Fuck rap, what's all I get at it with a semi-automatic? Couldn't have it any ready for anybody to buck back. Hold on, catch a Bobby, no way, we even nobody alive. Even suicide, no fuck yeah. Bobby feeling this, he killing this. I'm coming for your man and this lady, getting even a baby. I'm feeling like a slim shit, just know where to hide. We call this shit genocide. Hit them with that and they die. We gon' leave them crucified. We call this shit genocide. I got bitches, I got hoes, I got red designer clothes. No, we ain't fucking with that. Yeah, there's a time and a place, but if you ain't coming with the innocent raps, calling yourself the greatest alive, then you don't have to do that. No, please do not do that. You gon' get smacked. You gon' make Bobby attack. You gon' make Bobby boy snap. You gon' make Bobby boy snap. Bobby boy fuck rap. Let's look at it with a semi-automatic. Couldn't ready for anybody to buck back. Hold on, catch a vibe, ain't no way you even nobody alive. Even suicide, no fuck that. Bobby feeling this, killing this. I'm coming for your man and this lady, getting even a baby. I'm feeling like a slim shady.
Like Jay-Z, jigs up, you fuckers who didn't write anything. And getting washed like Basie. Young Hova, I know hitters like Yankees. Gun toes, the bull triggers like crazy. Unloaded, you be shot up in your road, your body goes slipping. Some soul, but I gave her ride in a month long, but he just homered. Rover because now your rover is red like Red Rover, so you know what I meant. Roll over my opponents instead making dark sounds, cause I gotta keep breaking these bars down. I'll go slump for the fence, but when I go like the Doberman said, I still think the roof would go over your head. Just beast mode, motherfuckers about to get hit with so many foul lines. You think I'm a freak though, figured it was about time people to eat crow. You about to get outrhymed, cut every beat throw. My toes like the repo, a behemoth, the cheap clothes from the east coast to the west. I'm the ethos and I'm deep though, to the best. I don't gotta say a fucking thing though, cause I'm Tito, but you don't wanna. Me spit the facts, your shit is ass like a tailbone. And you're trapped in your cell phone. I'm a chicken scratch on my cell phone. I don't wanna fucking listen to you spit your raps on my nail phone. Used to get beat up by the big kids. Used to let the big kids sail my big wheel. And I wouldn't do shit but just sit still. Now money's not a big deal. I'm rich, I wipe my ass with sick bill. Big bills like a platypus and caterpillars. Time to get the cannabis. I'm looking for the smokers. Motherfuckers scattering, battering everything in the bag with the inadequate man. I can see my dick is standing still as a mannequin. And I'm bringing the bandana back. My fucking headband and a handkerchief. And I'm thinking of bringing the fucking fingerless gloves back. And not giving a singular fuck like fuck rap. I sound like a millionaire with a derringer with a head about the band.
hands like a fucking Terry and a Ric Flair trip, and y'all couldn't hold a candle at a prayer vigil when a bitch nigga pay me to a fucking edge up. I'm about to bare knuckle it, man, fuck it, I'm gonna go upside your head with an ant, tuck an ass, like a fucking dab with the the blood on my track, and I'm attacking it, what Dracula, fuck that shit, I'm up back with a thud. Man, stop.
He said, man, stop. That means one more piss. Give me this ice cube.
Now at Verizon, get iPhone 12 mini with 5G on us, plus $300 to help you switch.
Shut up, faggot. Shut up, faggot.
Oh shit, nigga. What time is it, man? Nigga, do you know what time it is? Oh shit. What the fuck's going on? You alright? What the fuck is wrong with you?
When I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit, it ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goody goodies. I like black Timbs and black hoodies. Y'all probably had me on some real street shit. No sleeping all day, no getting my dick licked. Hanging with the goody goodies, lounge in paradise, fuck that shit. I wanna throw guns and shoot dice. All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, he was filling out a purse. Crime after crime, from drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish she got a fucking abortion. She don't even love me like she did when I was younger. Sucking on the chest just to stop my fucking hunger. I wonder if I died, would tears come to her eyes. Forgive me for my disrespect, forgive me for my lies. My baby mother's 8 months, her little sister too.
Who's to blame for both of them? I swear that I wanna just slip my wrist in this bullshit.
Hold the magnum to my head, letting the potion and squeeze until the beds. I'm sleepy red. I'm glad I'm dead. I'm with this fucking Buddha head. Stress is building up. I can't believe suicide on my fucking mind. I wanna leave. I swear to God, I feel like death is fucking calling me. Nah, you wouldn't understand.
Talk to me, please, man. See, it's kind of like crack did the Pookie and New Jack, except when I was over, and I'm coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow and Big Street? People at the funerals frontin' like they
My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and the sister had something going on.
I reach my seat, I can't sleep.
Call my nigga cheap, tell him that my will is weak.
Some niggas lying and simple bitches talking. Matter of fact, simple talk. Yeah.
Give me the loot, give me the loot. All the seed can. And you eat them with a fucking purpose. I don't drink. Anymore. I don't drink anything anymore. Fuck you and fuck your mama. All you can bring around my parts is drama. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't care about what you have to say. It ain't gonna change the outcome anyway. All I ever do is change my alteration. So if you look outside and see the constellation, I live in the sky. No reason to lie, but every reason to die. I don't care what the mass media has to say. I'm gonna die anyway.
false contributions and people thinking they really changed. It's all good until you get in the shooting range. Who cares? This lyrics are actually pretty good. Let's record it so I can go back and see this. God damn it. Press the wrong fucking button. Oh, that one just killed the old. Yeah, that took the wind out of my sails, boys, sadly. Look at this. I can change the world. Watch this. I'm gonna do it yet. I'm gonna see if it works. Okay, obviously not. It does not work. No. Try my best. Tried my best. I tried my best. But this is a good time to do this. Get out of the way, boy. Get out of the way. Hello? Hello? Mm. I wish I could call somebody to fuck with them right now. Yeah. There gotta be someone I could call. Fucking. I fuck this up every time. Because I never know. Mm. I don't know. Just throw the fucking phone down and say you don't know anymore. Because I don't fucking know and I don't fucking care anymore. It's always the same shit. It is. What is that? Booking confirmation. For what? There is not a booking confirmation. The fuck do you mean a booking confirmation? And why does the person I'm talking to say why you say that with a period? That is a question. And it's not why you say that, it's why do you say that? Lady, I am the drunk one here. Don't do that because it pisses me off. You make it out to be that you are better than me, and you just say, why do that? Dot. It's not a statement. Why do that? First of all, it doesn't make any sense. But secondly, even if it did make sense, if you start something with why, it's immediately a question. Why is immediately a question. You never can start a sentence with why and end it with a period because it is a question. That's like saying who or where or any of those prepositions. If you say them, you can't fucking put a goddamn period because it doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck do you mean? Why you say that? That doesn't make any. It's just you guys don't even know. No, fuck. Fuck that. I ain't doing it. Subjecting myself to that shit. Yeah. You're fucking. You are a hoe. I hope you know. It's the biggest bitch that I ever met. Fuck you in the ass. Oh, as time passes. Sing it no, oh, Lord. Sorry. Sorry. Just for a minute at least. This bitch is pissing me the fuck off. How can you be busy that long? Ah! Do you have the time to listen to his man? Sometimes do you have the time to suck on my dick? Times I think I'm a moon. Good, good, good. Mm. Okay. So good. 4 hours and 40 minutes. 4 hours and 30 minutes. I was damn close, boys. about as close as you're gonna fucking get. I tried to entertain you fucking cocksuckers, and you guys don't talk to me. So it's a pass away. I love her though. Now you gotta hear a new game. You gotta hear the Bulls Pacers. Fuck. Game 4 was the best. Game 4 was the most exciting game. Game 4 is by far the most exciting.
The Indiana Pacers were the most successful team in the old American Basketball Association, winning 3 ABA championships in the 70s. But in 22 NBA seasons, the Pacers have never gone beyond the conference finals. In fact, no former ABA team has. If the Indiana Pacers are to be the first, today is a must-win for them. Just as Saturday was, when Reggie Miller turned in one of the most stirring fourth-quarter performances in recent playoff history. If this were a regular season game, I doubt Reggie Miller would be playing. He continues to hobble, but he can shoot. It's Reggie, and it's Indiana by 8. Miller for 3. Now the Pacers have gained momentum and confidence in their attempt to dethrone the champions. A Memorial Day win would even the series at 2 and give the Indiana Pacers a chance to make some NBA history for themselves. Game 4 next. This is the NBA the 1998 NBA playoffs. Today, it's the Chicago Bulls versus the Indiana Pacers. In both 94 and 95, the Indiana Conference Finals over Memorial Day weekend, and each time they won the 2 games they needed to even the series. They're halfway there now against the defending champion, Chicago Bulls. But a big question after his terrific performance in Game 3, how much will Reggie Miller be able to give them this afternoon at Market Square Arena? This was moments ago. Slightly scheduled to start against the Bulls. Once again, we greet you shouting over the din at Market Square Arena with Isaiah Thomas and Doug Collins. I'm Bob Costas. Let's go right to Reggie. What a performance in quarter number 4 on Saturday.
Game 3 was the Reggie Miller show, and the Pacers needed all of it, Bob. He came limping out of the locker room and put on quite a show in the fourth quarter, hitting 3 3-point shots and a little 2-pointer to put his team up by 8 late in the ball game. But he was sensational, and he gave this team such an emotional lift. You see him coming off this screen here. This will put them up 8 and really seal the win for them late. Now, this was a lot different than what we saw at the United Center. In Game 1, Reggie Miller was 0 for 2 in the fourth quarter. In Game 2, he was 2 for 3. But he put his signature on Game 3. 4 out of 5, 3 out of 3 from the 3-point line. Bob, stars win championships. They need another dose of Reggie Miller, and once again, they need to take care of the basketball today.
Zeke stars do win championships. The Bulls have 5 because they have 2 of the greatest players of all time.
Bob, and the Pacers have targeted the Bulls stars. and Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Every time Scottie Pippen moves, they want to put a body on him. They want to alleviate the pressure that he's putting on Mark Jackson. So every time he tries to go through a screen, they want to lay him down. And with Michael Jordan, J.D. Rose told us that they want to challenge his shots. They want to make him work for shots. Even though he's going to make them, they want to put a hand in his face. Now we know when Michael loses, he comes back and he has big efforts. That 63 you see was against Larry Bird. That 55 was against Charles Barkley. And I'm sorry to say that 47 that he dropped on Detroit, that was against me.
Well, even though he had 30 in game 3, he was just 9 for 22. But as a comparison, the worst shooting game he's ever had in the playoffs, 3 for 18 against the Knicks, game 3 in 93. He comes back on Memorial Day in game 4 and scores 54 on 18 of 30. Let's go to Ahmad with more on Reggie Miller.
All right, thanks, Bob. I spoke with Reggie Miller before the game. He said he is still sore and very stiff. He's had treatment on that ankle the last day and a half. But he said this is such an important game that he will play, he will start, but we will know how effective it will be until the game starts. Bob?
Ahmad, thanks very much. We're coming back to Market Square with the starting lineup and the opening tip-off.
The NBA on NBC. Whenever you feel good, it's Miller time. By Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks are built Ford done. And by the irresistible taste that makes you say, it's somebody say McDonald's.
Race weekend and playoff weekend in Indianapolis. The Bulls starting lineup for game 4. Jordan averaging 34 in the series, had 30 in game 3, but shot, as we mentioned, only 9 of 22. Dennis Rodman has said, I have to start to be the most effective. Phil Jackson apparently disagrees. Who goes to start? Rodman comes off the bench today. Concerning Reggie Miller, Phil Jackson said, look, we have to assume that if he played,
The fuck is vanish mode? What even is that? Vanish is no, you vanish.
He's 100%. We're not concerned about it. Of Reggie Miller's 28 points in game 3, 9 came in the first 4 minutes, 13 in the last 4.5. Rick Smith's not much of a presence for them. In game 3, they won anyway. Dale Davis starts, but Antonio Davis has been playing the important minutes down the stretch. Larry Bird may have won the battle of gamesmanship with Phil Jackson coming into game 3. He complained after the games in Chicago that the officials were letting defenders rough up the Indiana players. Well, it appeared that game 3 was called more closely than the first 2 games. Pippen got hit with 2 quick fouls. Rodman eventually fouled out.
Yeah. I think according to what's here today, Bob, is with the insertion of Tony Kukoc into the lineup. Let's see if the Bulls can win the turnover game as they did in game 1 and game 2.
The tip to Indiana. Hugh Evans, Bill Oakes, Ronnie Nunn are the officials. And how they work it will be a very important factor in game 4. Mullen is open. He doesn't miss many of those. The rebound to Harper. Coach on the run.
Let's see what that matchup does. Quickness goes to Tony Kukoc. Now on the other end, they'll try to pound the ball inside to Dale Davis. Remember in game 1 with Kukoc on him, he had a big first quarter with 8 points.
Harper up on Miller. Jackson open for 3.
That's exactly the way he started game 3, hitting the open 3-point shot. Scottie Pippen always helping into the post off Mark Jackson.
And again, Doug, that's big for Mark Jackson's confidence to come out and make his first shot.
Jordan spinning on Miller and then throwing it away, trying to find Harper. Miller is guarding Jordan when the Bulls have the ball, and we're watching to see what, if any, effects of the ankle injury are apparent. Smith turns on Longley.
Excellent patience that time by Rick Smith. The guy sunk back into his lap. He took his time, put it on the floor. A great little jump hook in the lane.
Scotty. And he tips home his own miss to make 5-4.
You see, they'll go at Miller right away to test that ankle. When Scotty missed that shot, Miller was able to block him out, and Scotty got the easy tap in.
Mullen lost it. Jordan back with Pippen. Scotty to the hole, fouled by Jackson.
Now, I sprained my ankle in the playoff game. Now, the toughest thing for Reggie Miller is going to be backpedaling right there. You see, he has to change direction. It's going to be tough for him to defend, change directions, and pivot off that ankle. We'll have him lose the first half, but let's watch him the second half as he comes back out, because that's when that ankle will have a tendency to blow up and get tighter.
Pippen, who was only 3 of 7 at the line in game 3, misses his first one. Your performance, Steve, on the bad ankle in 88 against the Lakers in the finals is one of the most courageous in NBA history. Kukoc with the rebound. Now the drive, so they get the 2 points on this trip down the floor despite the free throw misses by Scotty.
Those multiple shots, that's what absolutely killed Indiana in games 1 and 2.
Davis. Smith's the follow.
See, Chicago has gone back to its speed lineup. And right now, what Indiana must do is make sure they get field goal attempts, because even if they miss the shot, they have an advantage on the board.
Pippen thought a pacer touch last. Hugh Evans didn't agree.
See, Tony Kukoc up the floor, helping on Mark Jackson. They got to go in the post to Davis.
Davis takes the lob from Jackson. And heeds Coach Collins' advice immediately.
See, when your man helps off of you, Bob, what you got to do is run straight to the front of the rim. If they're going to double out on the floor, you're playing 4-on-3.
Kukoc cross-court to Harper. Misses the three. This ball to Smith and Kukoc with a foul over the back.
Mark Jackson drives the ball out of the double teams, and Tony Kukoc cannot get back. And you know Mark Jackson makes that little lob pass probably better than anybody in the NBA.
Mullen faking on Jordan. Jackson behind back to Smith. Reggie out of the corner. Tough shot, air. Hit the dishes to Michael. First basket. 9-8 Pacers.
Transition defense. Reggie could not get back out of that corner. The Bulls had numbers. Took advantage.
Smith throws it away right to us. The Pacers contained their turnovers in Game 3, 15, 16 of them. Part of the reason why they were able to win. They also continued to shoot well from the field. It's Kukoc hitting. The Pacers have continually outshot the Bulls, but because Chicago has had such a huge advantage on the boards, especially the offensive boards, and they've forced more turnovers and gotten more shots, they've been able to win 2 of the 3.
Bob, they're averaging 10 more field goal attempts a game and 8 more free throw attempts a game. That plays into exactly what you're saying. Their percentage is lower, but they're able to shoot a lower percentage because they're getting more shots because of the steals and the offensive rebounds.
Foul on Longley. Another Chicago foul. Longley again in second. This is nothing new for him. Early foul difficulties.
You know, Rick Smith is trying to establish post position, and he wants to move Longley around. And they're battling in there, and it's always you get caught on the second reaction.
Now remember when this happened the other quarter, Whittington came in and they went to Smith. He scored 7 straight points. Whittington can handle him in there.
Miller. Smith. They let him play. There was some Mullen for 3. Michael over Miller. Can't tie it. Reggie has the rebound.
See, with this matchup with Dale Davis and Tony Kukoc, I think they should put Antonio Davis in and let him pound Kukoc because I think he matches up better.
Smith hits the hook, and the Pacers lead at 14-10.
That's a matchup. Bob, the NBA game is a game of matchups. You see one you like, you've got to go to it and take advantage of it.
Whittington in for Longley, driving and hammered by Dale Davis. Mullen with a 3, Smith with a hook in the lane, and the Pacers with a 14-10 lead.
Now, Mullen has been shooting the ball extremely well. The only problem is Jordan has been so close to him. That time he got some free air, and he was able to get the shot off. You see Smith being guarded by Whittington, and puts it on the floor and goes right to the middle for his little easy hook.
Rick Smith's off to a great start, and they need him today with Reggie's hobbling. He's been very active in the post. He comes across the lane against Luke Longley with a jump hook. The offensive rebound, a little push on Tony Kukoc, a little banker. Once again, the hook shot in the lane, this time over Whittington. You see his numbers in the series, not enough shot attempts, especially in Game 3. Only 6 shots in 28 minutes. Today, he's taken 4 already in the first 5.5 minutes of the game.
Meanwhile, Reggie Miller is 0 for 2. Too early to say if that indicates a trend, but if he doesn't give them what they usually get from him in a playoff game, 20+, obviously Smith has to have a big game.
And And you know, Bob, Reggie Miller is such a factor that he could go stand in the parking lot and someone will go with him. So you're not going to get him any distance. So he's the kind of guy that you have to honor, even if he's not 100%, which in many instances frees it up for a lot of other people.
And Doug Smith started out so in the New York series. His first game, he was 3 for 19. And in the last 4, he was 33 of 58, shooting 57% from the field.
Jordan going for the steal. Dale Davis recovers it. Rodman is in now. Tony shot 3 for 3 while he was in there. Jackson on the drive, off-balance shot, doesn't get the roll. Tipped by Davis, no. Smith keeps it alive. Now Jackson has it again. Mullen tries to scoop in between 2 defenders. Another try, and a third. But still there's a lid on the basket. Rodman wrests it away and may get a technical here. He slams the ball to the floor, and they don't tee him up.
Dennis Rodman will have part 2 of his interview with you, Bob, on our halftime feature, so we want to make sure everybody stays around. You did a terrific job with that. I think a real candid talking there by Dennis Rodman.
Let's go to Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Bob. Dennis Rodman, who normally when he doesn't start, keeps himself warm by riding an exercise bike or walking on a treadmill. He doesn't have either one of those here. He's been very strict sitting on the bench. I asked him, with that layout hurt him? He said, obviously it will because I'm the same age as you are. He's actually a little younger than I am, Bob.
Jordan's shot is shoved back to space. Here's Jackson.
Rick Smith wants the ball. Give him the basketball. He just got a big block. He scored throwing the ball.
They do. Rodman is on it, giving away lots of height. Jackson open. Short. And Rodman wrests the rebound away from the teammate.
See, they know Whittington cannot handle Rick Smith, so now they put Rodman in the guard, and he'll try to use his leverage because he doesn't have the size.
Michael Jordan asked for a 20-second timeout. And Michael appears to be bleeding in the area of his right eye, unless that was a bead of sweat. The block by Smits, the save by Mullen.
See, I think he got hit right in the eye after the block. You see Smith to come down, and as he extends, I think he gets hit right there. He turns around and looks and says, no foul. Referee say, no blood, no foul. He said, I'm showing blood.
So with 5:01 to play in the first, Michael Jordan is out for a while. His team down by 2.
One of the things that's been obvious in this series is the aggressive team, the team that's come up with the loose balls, has won each of the games. Today, the Pacers are a little quicker to all those loose balls. You saw 3 possessions here. The Pacers came up with every one of them.
Kukoc comes back in. To Pippen for the reverse that ties the game. Good look by Kukoc.
What a great athletic play, too. Tony got bailed out. He got in the air, no place to go, and Scotty saved him.
Mullen out to Jackson. 4 seconds to shoot. Dale Davis will. And he gets it over.
See, I think Indiana's going to have to make a decision. They don't like to double team in the post. But anytime Reggie Miller's guarding Tony Kukoc to Scottie Pippen and taking them into the post, and I don't think physically he can handle them one-on-one down there.
Miller hooks it out of bounds away from Kukoc.
See, Mark Jackson came that time to give him a little help on the stand, but he's not physical and strong enough right now to hold those guys in the post.
I think Jalen Rose is going to come in the game to guard him. I think Larry Bird sees the same thing. Isaiah does not like the matchup. They do not want to double team because then that messes up the rebounding. So they like to stay at home on their people. That's why you saw the substitution.
Jalen Rose has had 1 good game in each playoff series so far for Indiana. They need a few more. They're going to somehow get by Chicago. Hold on, Mullen fouls Pippen.
Reggie Miller goes to the bench without having scored so far. Jordan is in the locker room having a cut in the area of his right eye attended to. And Michael was only 1 for 4 from the field before he went out. Ahmad Rashad is back in the Bulls locker room. As soon as he has some information, he'll pass it along to us. Mullen goes out, and Derek McKee is in to replace him. That was the second foul on Chris. Harper into the lane, slicing through. Nice move.
Rick Smith just does not have the quickness to jump out and trap that screen and roll. So anytime he's involved, the Bulls really look to turn the corner and get it all the way to the basket. Harper did it that time with his left hand.
Jackson from Smiths. The follow by Davis. Jackson blew the open layup, but Davis was there to cover for him.
And what you'll notice is anytime that Mark Jackson makes a pass into the post, Pippen is moving.
Remington ties it again.
When you know your personnel, it's a tough cover. Gets it out to Bill Wennington. He's more of a jump shooter than he is a post player.
Jackson evades Pippen, and Smiths misses off the potential assist. Kukoc fires, and misses the three. And it's out of bounds to Chicago. Back to Market Square after this.
Ahmad Rashad back at Market Square Arena. Moments ago, Michael Jordan on this drive to the basket was just swiped over the right eye there by Rick Smith. It caused a cut to the upper part of his right eyelid. He has been taken to the locker room. They're trying now to close it with sterile stitches. Now, if that doesn't work, doesn't stop the bleeding, they'll try to go back and try to close it with actual stitches. As of right now, he's having that application applied now, and he'll be back in the game.
Ahmad, thank you. Remember, as most of you know, it is an NBA rule that you cannot be on the floor with a wound unless the bleeding has been completely stopped. You cannot play, no matter how much you may want to, no matter who you are. Pippen's pass deflected.
Scott Burrell into the game now. That's an early substitution for him. We've seen in the first 3 games either Randy Brown or Steve Kerr. It looks like Phil Jackson wants to go with a bigger perimeter team.
Scott Burrell in for the first time. Pippen a long one. And the rebound to Antonio Davis.
Now let's see if Indiana goes to Antonio Davis right now. Dale Davis guarded by Kukoc.
Harper's on Jackson. Trying his post-up game now. We haven't seen much of that in this series. And Harper blocks it. Rodman turns and shoots. Someone got a piece of it. It winds up in Pippen's hands, but he's standing on the end line. What's Dennis thinking?
Well, right now, Rodman is just trying to get into the game. He has a hard time coming off the bench. Chicago has made the gamble that they're trying to force turnovers and they'll sacrifice his rebounding. Right now, he's just trying to get himself into the game.
He's on Antonio Davis, who backs him down and shoots. It's off. Dale Davis takes it. And hits.
The muscle of the Pacer front line. He's really their only big body other than Rodman. They need to keep going to the offensive boards, Bob. That's 10 offensive rebounds here in the first quarter.
Harper hits it. It's a 2-point basket. His foot was just on the line. Tied at 20. Here's Michael Jordan coming out of the locker room. The cut has been bandaged. He's headed for the Chicago bench. Jalen Rose, quick catch and shoot, overshot.
That's a tough shot for Jalen Rose. He's not a catch and shoot shooter. He has to put it on the floor and create a shot.
Pippen puts it on the floor and with the left hand completes the drive plus the foul. The Bulls are in front. Michael returns to the bench and immediately returns to the lineup. Here he comes.
You know, Michael always looks for things to get him going. He got off to a slow start, only 2 points. Now the first Bulls 18 points. Actually, now they have scored 22. But he looks for these little things to get him going. He saw the sight of his own blood. That's not a good sign for the Pacers.
See, right now, I wouldn't take any chances with Michael Jordan. Every time he touches the ball to a low post, I would run the guy at him and double team him. Because if he gets hot, he's capable of putting 55, 60 points on the board. So I would not let him get on track this first half.
He's starting Travis Best, who's replaced Mark Jackson in the Pacer backcourt. Reggie Miller peels off the warm-up. He's headed for the scorer's table. Antonio Davis from McKee.
Well, that was a great look because the big man stepped out to help as the man came around the screen, and he did just what you teach him to do, go right to the basket. An excellent pass by McKee.
See, what Indiana is doing is what we did a lot in Detroit when we played against Chicago. They're a speed team. So if you try to attack them with your body, you got to put your body on them to impede their speed.
Rodman with the pass, Burrell with the bucket. The Bulls with a 3-point lead. McKee working on Pippen, left hand. Hold on, there's a whistle before the shot. No basket. Pippen's first foul. Reggie Miller is back. And Ron Harper returns for the Bulls with Kukoc leaving.
The Bulls match with a small lineup right now. They can switch anything, any screen roll, any down screen, switch it so you can't have a catch and shoot at the end of this quarter.
Game clock overlaps the shot clock by a couple of seconds. Rose drives on Burrell and scoops it up off the glass.
That's what Jalen Rose is effective. Putting it on the floor and taking it to the basket.
Jordan with 5 seconds. Baseline. Did Rodman touch it? The Pacers think he did. The officials don't.
I guess they ruled that was an hit ball, not in the cylinder, but Rodman definitely.
Yeah. Look, give me what Dennis. Dennis is fun.
Once again, I'd like to say stay tuned for that interview at halftime with Bob Costas and Dennis Rodman. They are now soulmates.
Yeah. The big man.
I took a hit, buddy, I'll tell you that.
I saved you. I caught his spit. It was coming right for your head.
He packed some punch. Meanwhile,
watch the hustle. Look at where.
We don't see Bob. Where's Bob?
Where's Waldo? So I guess you know him a little better than now, huh, Bob?
Yeah, we're getting to know each other very well this weekend. Some sort of real bond is developing. He can't stay away from me. So meanwhile, Rodman appeared to have come close to touching the Jordan jumper, but the officials ruled that he did not. So Michael's basket counts. Another basket from Michael right at the end of a quarter with 2 defenders on him. He's done that so often in this series. They count the basket. It gives the Bulls the lead. And now it's Pacer ball from the side with 1.2 seconds left.
Now that's a good play as long as the ball is not in the cylinder.
Got to catch and shoot. It's Best. Short. After 1. A quarter in which Michael sustained a cut, and I was nearly crushed. The Bulls lead the Pacers by 3. You're watching the NBA on NBC. This is the NBA on NBC. The 1998 NBA playoffs.
The Bulls lead by 3, but Michael Jordan has gotten off to a slow start, shooting 1 for 5. The Pacers have contested every shot you see here with the turnover, the fading jump shot. Again, Reggie Miller in the post, Michael fading away. Getting good looks at the basket, nothing going. And this is the play that he got hit by Rick Smith. And for more on that, let's go to Ahmad Rashad.
All right, thanks, Doug. Just continuing up on my report. Those Band-Aid strips that you see over Michael's eye are called sterile strips. They're trying to stop the bleeding right now. At halftime, they'll take another look at it. If it's still bleeding, they'll put in the real stitches. Now, I asked Michael during that just timeout if it affected his eyesight. He said it did not affect his eyesight, and he's ready to go. Bob?
Thanks, Ahmad. The reason why you saw but 2 points beneath Michael's name, that last basket right at the end of the period was credited to Rodman, not to MJ. Michael gets an inadvertent assist, I guess. Gets it back to Rodman here, and it spills out for him. Reggie Miller puts it inside to Antonio, who was bumped. But the contact goes the other way, according to the officials, and it's on the Pacers.
The pace of this game is very similar to Game 3, where the Bulls had a big first half, 56 points, wore down a little bit. The Pacers would like to keep them running, keep the pressure running for 48 minutes so their bench can have an effect.
The call is traveling on Antonio Davis prior to the contact. No foul. Now Michael just 1-6. Not anymore. Kerr on best. Six seconds to shoot. It'll be best. And Burrell takes the rebound. Kerr from Rodman, double teamed on the baseline. Gordon against Rose, 3 seconds to shoot. 2 in a row now for Michael.
I wouldn't take any chances. You got to go get him, Doug, because right now this game is kind of getting away from you a bit.
Best around Kerr. Pacers suddenly trail by 7. Davis a chance to cut into it, and does.
Steve Kerr limping a little bit. Looks like maybe he got kneed in the thigh. We'll have to keep an eye on him.
He's wincing and hobbling around out there. Kukoc off to Kerr and gets it back. Fade away. Tony Kukoc, a strong first half. McKee from the head of the key. And the loose ball bounces to Jordan. Michael with Miller on him. And Bill Oates blows the whistle.
Now, anytime you get hurt, you come back with a vengeance, and Michael had that fire in his eyes and that bounce in his step. Falls back right there in front of Jake. And then the last time down, he comes down, he squares up Jake Rose, gives him the face, the step back. Oh, no, I'm crossing you over. Now I'm going to tell you.
And the foul a moment ago was number 1 on Reggie Miller.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Bud Light. For the great taste that won't do up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light. By the 1998 Honda Accord, an Accord like no other. And by Reebok, creating possibilities one athlete at a time.
These aerial shots are provided by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company, and we thank pilot Dan Thomas. That area you see right there is the construction site for the new arena for the Indiana Pacers to be open a couple of seasons from now. It'll be called the Fieldhouse, and it's the first professional basketball arena. There's what it will ultimately look like. The first professional basketball arena that embraces the concept that's been so popular in baseball. Camden Yards, Jacobs Field, all the new retro-style ballparks. It'll have the feel of an old-style college field house, but with all the amenities that fans demand, the club seating and the luxury boxes and whatnot. Should be terrific. Here's Kukoc dealing to Longley and out to Rodman. Let's lead it by 7. Kukoc. Missing short.
Larry Bird has come back in with Rick Smith, who got up to a great start. Reggie Miller not being able to get off offensively. They're going to have to get him some shots.
Smith connects. Well, they listen to you, don't they?
He's off to a great start. You can't let him get lost out here. Big men sometimes will drift on you, but you have to bring the ball to them, and sometimes they won't demand it.
Michael starting to heat up after a slow start. Three straight out for Jordan after missing 5 of his first 6. And play is stopped by a whistle.
Now you watch Michael being guarded by McKee. Loves to come to that right hand and pull up in the middle. McKee just a little late getting there. Jordan switches it right through the net. He gets better by the quarter in this series so far, and right now, what I see in Michael Jordan, that little bounce and that little hop, I know from experience, he's about ready to go off.
Foul on Rodman was his first. Pippen Harper back in. Best. And once again, play stop. The foul is on Michael, his first.
One of the things we talked about was Travis Best. He didn't pick this hurt the Bulls the other day. They went with a smaller lineup. Today they're going with the bigger lineup. They're keeping Pippen on McKee. They're letting Michael guard Best. And they're keeping Ron Harper on Reggie Miller. The thing I'm noticing is Reggie Miller, he can only fade like that.
That's good enough.
Yeah, he's having a hard time curling into the middle. So he's fading on every screen. And Chicago is shooting the gap, trying to go to the top. And that time they got caught.
Miller's first hoop is a 3. And the Pacers are within 4. Michael to answer. There it is.
I'm telling you, he's real hot. Well, he missed 5 of his first 6 shots, and he's made his last 4 right now. He's in one of those rhythms that great players get into.
Nice speed from Best. Chicago by 5. Longley off the pivot pass.
Weak side rotation that time, uncharacteristically very slow by Antonio Davis as Smith stepped out. Your big guy's got to step over and get some help.
Reggie again, a little hook attempt. Comes up way short. He thought he was bumped a bit. Here comes Michael with Best at his mercy. And they call a foul on Michael. That's 6. He had the little guy, Travis Best, just 5'11", as the lone defender back. And he tried to give himself some room with the forearm, and they caught him.
Keep your eye on his left arm and his left shoulder, right there at the elbow. He gets it up. You very rarely see the call against Michael Jordan. Billy Oates with the emphatic call, but Travis Best giving him space. What's the left arm? Right there, he gets it up.
And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
Now, Reggie Miller is playing with a severe sprained ankle, so therefore he's only able to operate on really one side of the court. You watch him come down here on the right side. This is not slow-mo. That's just how slow he's moving. He curls into the lane, gets the left hand up. But you see as he comes to the right side of the court, watch as he labors trying to curl. Gets caught up here, can't really get his balance. As he goes in for the hook shot, can't really push off that ankle. So watch Reggie Miller working at one side of the court, and when he gets to the right side, he'll fade probably to the corner for a J.
With the Pacers down by 7. Best brings it across. Fires the jumper and hits it. Got a little screen to lose Jordan for just an instant. Rodman from Longley gives it to Harper, who's fouled by Best. Folks, for complete coverage of the NBA Conference Finals, go online and step into the NBA.com arena. Listen to a live audio broadcast, view real-time stats or shot charts, and watch video highlights of every contest. After the game, look for news, photos, notes, and interviews. NBA.com, your ultimate guide to the NBA playoffs. Here's what that website looks like today.
Rick Smits has been a very important part of this team today offensively. But I say one of the things that's hurting is the Bulls are really getting him involved in a lot of pick and rolls. They're stringing him out. They're throwing that ball to the corner, and he's not able to get back. They're getting that ball right to the middle of the floor, and they punish the Pacers with that play today. The Bulls have.
Because you remember earlier in the season, Rick Smits had severe foot problems, and right now they're taking advantage of that.
Travis Best really trying to make Michael expend some energy here on the defense.
The key driving, juggles it. It's Miller for 3. And the Pacers are within 3. Pittman. Foul as he slices through the lane.
Once again, you talk about Reggie Miller, the threat of him shooting the basketball. Watch him moving around. Ron Harper loses him for just a split second, and he nails it. And when Ron Harper runs down the floor, he looks at himself and he goes, I know I can't leave him. I've got to stay with him.
Because the thought process that goes through your mind when you have injury, it eliminates all your other options. So you're not catching the ball to see if you can drive. You're only catching it to shoot.
Here's Ahmad.
And Doug, on that same note, he looked right, Ron Harper looked right over and Scottie Pippen and said, my fault, knowing he should never leave Reggie alone.
After the miss, Pippen has it back, takes a leaning jumper as he's fouled.
When you play Michael Jordan, you must make him work all the time. You have to hope that come fourth quarter, he's burned up some energy and becomes somewhat human. So what you see Travis Best doing, he's using screens. He's trying to penetrate, keeping Michael busy at both ends of the floor.
The foul on Best before the shot, goes for it into the slide, and Longley misses. Rodman trying to keep it alive, but eventually it winds up in Smith's hands. Best around the Smith screen, and he travels.
You know, Jalen Rose told us yesterday that they wanted to make Jordan work. Now, you watch him to get the hand in, make Travis bobble the ball, but what amazed me, he was quick enough to get back in the passing lane.
Timeout Chicago with 53 to play the first half.
I'm Hannah Storm in New York. Coming up on the Prudential Halftime Report, we'll have more of Bob Costas' interview with Dennis Rodman. He's the NBA's best rebounder, and he knows his value to the Bulls.
There must be something to this world, this community, this organization, the NBA, that I must be doing something really good for me to be still here and for people to like me and people to tolerate what I do. Without that, you wouldn't have any entertainment in the NBA.
And as you saw earlier in the half, Dennis and Bob have gotten together more than once this weekend. We understand that Bob asked for a 20-second timeout, but it wasn't granted. He rebounded well. Let's go back to Indianapolis.
Perhaps not quite as well as Dennis, Anna. I'll tell you one thing. The studio is safer. Peter Bessie never roughed me up that way. Although he may have wanted to many times, he never did it.
I can't respond. I can only imagine.
Chicago ball after the timeout. Their lead is 4.
Now Travis Best has guard Jordan in the post.
Michael knows it. Michael knows it.
See, Reggie Miller came down and tried to double team, but it was too late. He had banked it off the glass already.
After missing 5 of his first 6, Jordan is now hit 5 in a row. Harper on Miller. Antonio Davis with the screen. Gets it back. Pops the jumper.
His game has gotten so much better at being able to hit that medium-range jump shot. Used to love for Tony Davis to step out and shoot that. That has become such a weapon for this team because you need another big guy who can shoot out there because Rich Smith sees so many double teams.
Best again trying to contend with Michael. Knocked away as Antonio Davis came over with the help.
You know, that last bucket that Antonio Davis hit, Dennis Rodman bent down to tie his shoe up. The pick and roll came. That's why he was so free at the free throw line, Doug.
Pippen looking for somebody. It's Michael. At 6'6", to Best 5'11". Miller over on the double team. Pippen lets fly.
The Bulls are really shooting the ball well. This is so reminiscent of Game 3.
You know what I think is interesting here? Larry Bird is going against his philosophy. He doesn't like the double team, but he realized that Michael Jordan is hot, so he's sending a man at him every time, which is freeing up the perimeter shooters.
Smith's out the Best. Quick touch pass over to McKee, whose jumper is short. Here comes Chicago. The Bulls are shooting 59% in this half. Michael again. Cross court to Pippen. Head fake. Long way open. Great ball movement and a Chicago basket.
That's what happens when you double team. Now yourself rotating to people. You run at Pippen, he pump fake, he gets to the lane. You run at him and you kick for the easiest shot. That's why you don't like to double team.
But the gamble that you take when you double team is you say, we're going to make everybody else beat you because we know Michael Jordan will beat us.
Miller misses the hook. Harper races the other way. Best wraps him up.
Now you watch Jordan being guarded by Travis Best. Immediately he'll take him down to the post. He gets him there, turns away from the double team, banks it right off the glass. Now Indiana going against their philosophy, double teams Jordan. They swing it around. Pippen catch Davis coming, steps back, and drills the J. And he's coming out again. You see Ron Harper here at the free throw line. Now you watch the good ball movement by Chicago. Jordan reads the double team. They swing, they kick. McKee Longley draws Smith to the middle, sitting there wide open for the J. That's why Chicago is so good, because of their spacing, but the willingness of Michael Jordan to give up the basketball and accept the double team.
Jordan leaves the lineup with 2:48 to play in the half. This free throw upcoming right now by Ron Harper will be the 11th attempted in the half by the Bulls. Indiana is yet to go to the free throw line.
That's an interesting substitution by Phil Jackson. They pushed it to a 10-point lead. Remember the other day in Game 3, he rested Michael, and they wasted an 8-point lead in the third quarter to get the Pacers right back into the game. Let's see if the Pacers can make it into this lead.
This is the best lead of the game for either side. Mark Jackson. 5 seconds to shoot. Smith loses it. And they do not beat the shot clock. Larry Bird's team down 10, and Chicago looking to add to it. Longley hooks on Smith. The Bulls by a dozen. Chicago well aware that Utah has swept Los Angeles. Jackson's pass finds Smith, who is bumped and fouled, and he'll become the first Pacer to go to the free throw line. And if, in fact, the Bulls wind up in a finals rematch with Utah, they'd like to get there as soon as possible because the Jazz will have home court advantage anyway, and right now they're resting up and waiting. So the longer this goes for a veteran team like Chicago,
the worse it is for them, at least in theory, against Utah. That's why winning today and giving themselves a chance to wrap it up Wednesday night at home on NBC, beginning at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, is so important. So we'll see you Wednesday night from Chicago.
Michael Jordan back into the game, so Phil really gave him a 2-possession rest, realizing the importance now. They've got the Pacers on the ropes. They're down by 11 with Smith shooting this free throw to try to make it 10, which he does. But if the Bulls can push this to 14 or 16, it will be a big cushion for them going into halftime.
Rodman, snap pass from Michael. He finally misses one, interrupting a long hot streak.
I didn't think that ball hit the rim. They got a new shot clock, so that might have been a good thing there for the Chicago Bulls. It looked like it was an air ball. Must have skipped the back of the rim.
Scotty. Kukoc. Big height advantage on Jackson. Slips it inside the Longley. 4 on the 24. Pippen going to have to shoot it. It squirts out of his hand, and a 24-second violation. The turnovers are even, 5 apiece.
Scottie Pippen went to Tony Kukoc. He said, take your time. You've got a mismatch. Back him down. Don't be so impatient.
You see, with Pippen, Kukoc, and Jordan in the lineup, you're always going to have a mismatch, and Chicago just have to be patient enough to find which one.
McKee on the drive, and the butter is good, plus there's a foul.
Bob, I can't tell you how big this last minute and a half could be for Indiana. The Bulls had pushed it to a 12-point lead. McKee here with the great drive on the baseline. He loves to go left, even though he's a right-hand player. The little flip shot and the foul. Now he has a chance to cut it to 7. If they can get a couple of defensive stops, and they can go in maybe down 5 or 7, that'd be a pretty good position based on how well the Bulls have shot in this first half.
The foul on Longley was his 3rd. 3-point play. A 12-point Chicago lead has been trimmed to 7. Michael over McKee, and it's back to 9.
You see, Jordan loves to drive right and pull up right for that J. McKee got him. He gave him a little hesitation, went for it again, and then came back and hit the J, going right.
Jordan has 15. Jackson let alone, drills a 3.
He's got to give it back, don't get to the passing lane, turn his head, didn't think Jackson could make the 3, and Jackson drilled it.
Now, Michael Jordan will take the ball up the top against McKee. Let's see if they run out of it and get it out of his hands. Michael has punished McKee at the end of quarters in all 3 games.
He just waved Kukoc out of the corner because he wants that side clear.
Here it is. Overshot air ball. And there's the horn. Michael had 13 of his 15 first half points in the second quarter. The team that has led at the half has lost all 3 games so far in this series. Stay tuned for the Prudential Halftime Report. After these messages, you're watching the NBA on NBC.
The Chicago Bulls. Michael Jordan and company continue their quest for title number 6. The Indiana Pacers. Larry Bird's team wants to dethrone the reigning NBA champions. It's a pivotal Game 5. The conference finals go prime time. Wednesday night at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on NBC.
This is a Prudential Halftime Report. Brought to you by Prudential. Bringing strength and stability to America's families through insurance, healthcare, real estate, and financial services.
It's halftime of Game 4 with the Bulls leading the Pacers 54-48. Michael Jordan, despite the cut above his eye, leading all scorers with 15 points. Rick Smith has 10 points to lead the Pacers. Reggie Miller, playing on the bum ankle, has 8 points for Indiana. Hi, everybody. I'm Storm along with John Sally, Peter Bessie, and Matt Lucas. And we're going to talk about the first half between these two teams just a little bit later on. But first, more of Bob Costas' conversation with Dennis Rodman.
When people talk about the breakup of the Bulls, it seems like you're question number 4. Phil Jackson, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and then we'll see if all the other pieces of the jigsaw are there, then Dennis goes last.
Yeah. I'm always on the bottom, it seems like. You know, I always tell people that I'm the opposite of Michael Jordan. He's good, and I'm evil. But we seem to always come in the middle for some reason. You know, Devil's Advocate. You ever see that movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think anyone thinks you're evil. I don't think anyone even thinks you're malicious. Most people think you have a big heart. They do think that sometimes you're irresponsible and self-absorbed.
If you really look at it, I think that a lot of people respect me more than a lot of people that you give people credit for. I think people look at me and say, "Wow, I like that guy. No matter what he does, I like that guy. I must be something to this world, this community, this organization, the NBA, that I must be doing something really good for me to be still here and for people to like me and people to tolerate what I do. Without that, you don't have any entertainment in the NBA. Without this, you don't have the entertainment. You got the Kobe Bryants that doing the dunks, Michael Jordan with the tongue, but you got the Dennis Rodman with the whole plethora, with the whole community.
See, I like that. I like that plethora.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay. You got that. You got to have that. You got to have some type of, some distraction. You got to have that bad boy image in the league. And the NBA has really taken a lot of that color out over the last 2 years.
Are there some times when you just get starved for attention? Things haven't been stirred up enough around you, and you have to do something to draw that attention back to you, even if it isn't the best thing to do at that time?
No, I don't really start for attention. I start for pleasure, as far as I have to go and have to get some insight somewhere because I'm bored. This game can take you to so far in a level where I've been there. Okay, now let's go to floor number 6. Let's see what's got in store for me. Okay, that's me.
I believe that's hardwares and ladies' lingerie.
I don't know about all that.
Say what you want about what happens off the court. His game can be captivating.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who love your game, myself included, not just respecting it in terms of its skill, but just enjoy watching you play because you play differently from anybody else, and who don't mind you playing the court jester and who like the fact that a guy can be different. But there are times when you step over the line and they try to justify those things as just being Dennis, when in fact it's just behavior.
Misbehavior. I mean, I don't see anything that anybody else do in this league. I'm just watched differently and closely by the NBA. They think that I am trying to show them up. I mean, how can one guy bring this pyramid, this kingdom, Caesar, David Stern, down from his throne? How can you do that? Ain't no way in hell. He's got all these Romans right there trying to spear me in the back, as much as he can, and say, okay, great, you do it again, we're going to feed you to the lions. And those lions, those 3 damn referees with the striped shirts with the whistling mouth. Okay, so that's basically what it is.
Other than mixing the lions with the zebras, that was an excellent metaphor.
Okay.
Extended out there pretty well.
Not as dumb as people think I am. Okay, so.
Dennis Rodman actually playing a pretty smart game here in the first half. He stayed out of foul trouble, only 1 foul. He's played 19 minutes, has 2 rebounds, actually 9 rebounds, 2 points, and 1 rather impressive takedown. When we return, we will talk about the first half in Indiana between the Bulls and Pacers. But first, a message from Prudential and a word from the NBA. At halftime, the Bulls lead the Pacers 54-48. Time now to talk about the first half. And Phil Jackson continuing to play musical chairs with the starting lineup between Tony Kukoc and Dennis Rodman. Matt, Kukoc back as a starter today. How do you think it worked out in the first half?
Well, Tony Kukoc responded with offense right on cue. And there's a feeling amongst the Bulls, whenever Tony Kukoc hits his first shot, good things happen for Tony and Chicago. Too quick for Dale Davis off the dribble here. And now the set offense on the back cut, an easy one for Kukoc, and then spotting up on the perimeter. Terrific offensive start for Kukoc, 4 out of 6 8 points. And almost as big a part of this is it saves Dennis Rodman, keeps him out of foul trouble, and keeps him fresh for Antonio Davis when he comes off the bench.
Nice competitive first quarter of this game. Nice tight basketball game, and only 2 points total between Reggie Miller and Michael Jordan, but everybody knew that wouldn't last, Peter.
You knew Michael Jordan was going to bust out. I mean, he doesn't need a healthy eyebrow to browbeat his opponents. When he came back after getting stitches, he hit 5 in a row in the second quarter. Miller, on the other hand, is hobbling. He's got the dream injury. He doesn't have to play defense. But I know
That is low,
Marina's
Peter.
going to kill me. But, you know, his team really needs him because they feed off his offense. The front line of the Pacers can only compensate for so long for his lack of offense. They've got 2 chances to stay in this game in this series, and he needs a miracle recovery during halftime. And they've got to get more Bulls in foul trouble than just Luke Longley so they can wear them down with numbers.
Well, speaking of Luke Longley, a critical matchup there with Rick Smith, and we said he would have to step up if Reggie Miller wasn't 100% today. What about the center matchup?
Well, these big guys have been involved. They're banging one another around. They're coming in. They're trying to establish where they're going to be in the post, not letting one get each position. Luke gets the foul right here, but Smith has played better so far. He only has 1 foul. He has 5 rebounds and 10 points, so he has a lot more leeway in the second half. 5 more fouls you can use on Dennis, Michael, a couple more people.
Well, I'll tell you what, maybe they should start doing it, clamping down defensively. Chicago Bulls shooting a blistering 59% in the first half of this game. Meanwhile, in tennis news, the French Open started today in Paris, and among those winning their first-round matches, the top seeds Pete Sampras and Martina Hingis. 8th-seeded American Venus Williams also won her opening match. There were several upsets on the men's side, including number 5 Greg Rusedski and number 7 Jonas Bjorkman. Our coverage from Roland Garros gets underway on Saturday at 3 o'clock Eastern and Pacific. And in baseball today, Mark McGwire did it again. The St. Louis Cardinals slugger homered against Colorado, his 25th of the season, setting a major league record for most home runs before June 1st. The old record of 24 was set last year by Seattle's Ken Griffey Jr. McGwire has been on a tear lately, hitting 9 homers in his last 7 games. Meanwhile, the Bulls lead the Pacers by 6. We'll send you back to Indiana for the second half after these messages from your local station.
This has been the Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by Prudential, bringing strength and stability to America's families through insurance, healthcare, real estate, and financial services.
Reggie Miller, who had 28 in Game 3, has 8 at the half in Game 4. Michael Jordan leads everybody with 15. He got only 2 of them in the first quarter, then exploded in the second quarter after he had to go to the locker room to have a cut above his right eye repaired. With Doug Collins and Isaiah Thomas, Bob Costa is back for the second half of Game 4 at Market Square Arena. And quickly, let's take a look at the Miller Lite halftime stats.
Bob, this game taking on so much of the complexion of Game 3. The Bulls had a huge first half in Game 3 where they led by 4 at the half. Today it's by 6. They shot 53%. In Game 3, only 39%. Today they shoot almost 60%. Indiana did an excellent job on the offensive rebounding. First quarter they had 10, but when Rodman came in the game, they got none. And only 5 turnovers, 1 steal by the Chicago Bulls. That's another thing for us to watch.
And when you look at the Pacers, Rick Smith has stepped up strong in the first half. He's shooting 4 of 7 from the field. Reggie Miller starting.
You wouldn't go with me.
You're gonna have to get a little bit more.
You wouldn't go with me.
Point guard. When you go to Chicago, on the other hand, Michael Jordan started off slow.
You wouldn't go with me. Go with me.
He really came back. You see him with the 15 points.
You wouldn't fucking go with me. You fucking little.
Get a shot before the injury.
Fucking
1 for 4 from the field. And then when he came back after that, oh my, he was 6 for 10. Michael Jordan is hot, but in 19 minutes he hasn't had a free throw attempt.
So Chicago by half a dozen at the half. And the third quarter comes up after this.
I'm out in shot back at Market Square Winner. Now, Larry Bird has always been a man of few words, and he was at halftime, telling his team that they're in excellent position, only down by 6 points. The only thing he told them was to be more aggressive. Now, Phil Jackson coaching more movement without the ball. The Pacers are getting them back inside and not enough spacing to run their offense. He also told them on the defensive end to cut down the penetration of the Indiana Pacers. And as far as Michael Jordan is concerned, he is still just wearing that tape, no stitches, and he's fine. Bob?
Bob, thanks a lot. Quickly, let's take a look at the point differential through the quarters so far in this series. In games 1 and 2, the third quarter was huge for the Bulls. In game 3, Saturday here at Market Square, the Pacers, while not exactly destroying Chicago, at least were able to reverse it a bit and go up +4 and then win the fourth quarter by 2 points. They trail by 6 as we start the second half here in game 4. Longley on the drive. Can't make it 8. Mullen has it.
Now let's see if that ankle tightened up on Reggie Miller. Normally when you go and rest at halftime, that ankle swells up. Let's see what type of mobility he has.
Smits, jumper over Longley. No. Rebound Rodman.
Bulls thinking defense here, starting Rodman.
Who picks up his 10th rebound to start the half. Pippen to the hoop. Knocked away by Smits.
So you watch Reggie in transition here. He's slowly limping, trying to get back. It's tough for him to push and get off that ankle. He's guarding Michael Jordan right now, and Jordan will look to test him quickly.
Longley, catch and shoot.
That's a well-executed play. Rick Smith had to give help on the screen by Michael. Longley read it, just faded right back to the corner.
Mullen for 3. Way off. Rodman deals the outlet to Pippen. Michael's open. Good start for the third quarter for Chicago.
Bird's going to need a 20-second timeout. The Bulls are coming out. They've got their defensive team on the floor. Hit 2 quick jump shots. Push this lead back up to 10, and Larry Bird doesn't like it. Let's take a look now at Luke Longley here. We're going to watch him, and we're going to see right here. And as Michael comes off this screen, watch what Luke Longley does. Watch Rick Smith. He's going to have to think about Michael Jordan. He turns his head. Longley works right against his vision with the open jump shot. And then Michael Jordan, the last time down again, Reggie Miller having a very difficult time getting down the floor. They're cross-matched. Mark Jackson does not get there soon enough. Michael continues his hot shooting. The Bulls up by 10.
Jackson around Pippen. He often took it right at Scotty in game 3. Smith has position.
Longley gets wrong that time. He went on the baseline side. The pass was right to the middle, which led Smith right to the dunk.
Reggie on Michael. Jumper over it. Rodman with a great tip.
It's a great tip because Dennis Rodman boxed Dale Davis in. He boxed him underneath the basket. So when the ball came off, he had enough space to tip him.
And Pippen is hit with the block. That's 3 on Scotty.
What I see on this play is an animated Dennis Rodman. The Rodman that we know with energy, playing a little bit on that edge. But he goes right to the front of the rim on the miss and just out-muscles the Indiana Pacer front line. And going back down the floor, you see that high step, and he's feeling good.
Mullen. Michael takes it on a switch and fouls it.
It's Michael's third. Even though it's his third foul, I don't think you can run the risk of taking the ball out of Rick Smith's hands because he's shooting it so well right now.
They've got Harper now on Miller. Jackson into the lane. Dale Davis brings the Pacers back to within 8.
The Pacers got to get some defensive stops, so right now the Bulls are in that good offensive rhythm. Remember, they shot 59% in the first half, and they have not missed a beat here in the third quarter.
So Chicago's made the decision that they're going to have to score Indiana, and Indiana has to match them with scoring opportunities.
On the Bulls' turnover, the Pacers bring it back, trailing by 8. Smith draws a double team. Jackson penetrates, kicks it back out to Rick for the baseline J.
See, Bob, what you're getting there is Mark Jackson is throwing the ball to close. Pippen is helping on the kick out. And Scotty's going to him and throwing the ball to the basket and getting some dribble penetration.
Hardly. This is with the left hand, and Mullen has board position on Rodman. Jackson pushes it back the other way. Inside, Davis is all alone. Indies on a 6-0 run. And Mullen bumps Jordan to pick up the foul.
Rick Smith really working hard in the post. You see Pippen going back. As he attacks, Mark Jackson penetrates. Luke Smith slides out to the open area where Mark Jackson can find him. Those are the little medium-range jump shots that Rick Smith has lived off this season.
Smith has 14 on 6 of 8. The foul on Mullen was his third. Michael threw everybody. But can't finish it. Mullen kicks it out to Jackson. Looking for Smith. He looks better. But it's short. Harper had trouble with the dribble. Got it back. And it's Chicago by 6. Keller on the run. Misses off the glass. Jackson has it. Alone for 3. A wide open look. Can't ask for more than that if you're Christmas. Harper. And Smith's fouled him. Look at Rodman with a smile on his face, trying to provoke something out of Smith's.
Well, you know, Smith right now has it going offensively, and one of Rodman's traits is to try to knock you out of the game mentally, try to ruin your concentration. It's important for Smith to keep his concentration. You see, he gives the hard foul, which is Indiana's philosophy. No free layups. You're not going to get anything. Harper takes it. Rodman comes over, and right now he's trying to say, hey, let me knock you out of your game a little bit. Let me see if I can get inside your head, make you concentrate about Dennis Rodman, and forget that you have to go down and score baskets.
Harper cans the first.
So the pace of this game is frenetic, and Larry Bird is going to take a timeout. I still think Indiana must continue to run like this. If they have any hopes of winning this game, they have got to wear the Bulls down.
Miller Genuine presents even more basketball.
Games 1 and 2 belong to Michael Jordan and the Bulls. Game 3, Reggie Miller. You see him with the gift hand all shooting the 3. Michael answers it with a 3 of his own. Reggie Miller with the quick curl in the lane and the left-hand layup. And Michael once again the quick pull-up and the fading jump shot on Derek McKee. Now who's winning the battle today? Michael Jordan, 8 of 17 for 17 points, no free throw attempts, and Reggie Miller only 8 shot attempts, 8 points, and he has not been to the free throw line today either.
In recognition of this look inside the game, Miller Brewing Company will donate $1,000 to the Thurgood Marshall Scholarship Fund. Harper puts the Bulls up by 8.
See, I think Larry Bird's going to have to make a decision here to bring Jalen Rose in this game. Chris Mullin is struggling. He's only 1 of 7, although he has 7 rebounds. But I think they need the ball handling and scoring of Jalen Rose.
Jackson coming off several screens into the lane, can't hit it. But Smiths can.
His best game of the series by far. More aggressive, ending of the ball.
16 points. Jackson battling with Harper. Long thing and Smith's going to the ball. And it's Indiana ball. Jackson and Harper, one-time teammates with the Clippers, really going at one another.
That was a good defensive tap by Jackson. Anytime Jackson could get his body on you, could get his hands inside you, he's very strong. He was able to tie up Ron Harper and tap it on the backside.
Miller. Got it. A 2-point bucket just inside the line. Chicago at 4.
That was such a difficult shot. Ron Harper with a hand in the face. Reggie Miller still buried it.
Again, that shot was unfazed. You got to get up on Miller and make him run.
Swings it out to Harper. Who traveled?
You watch Miller coming down, and he's limping. He's going to get set, but he can't curl, so you want to get up on him. Harper doesn't make him curl. He fades to the corner and knocks down the J.
Reggie for 3. Just short. Pippen has it. 3-on-2 if they push it. Scotty to Harper. Well, there's a swing. A 3-pointer that could have cut it to 1. Instead, it ignites a break, and they're down 6. Mullin through a crowd. Gotta shoot it quickly. 24-second violation.
Against the Chicago Bulls, you cannot hold the ball. Chris Mullin is holding the basketball and trying to get his own shot. He's 1 for 9 now. And again, Jalen Rose only played 7 minutes in the first half. He was only 1 for 2. So they're getting no production from their 3 spot at all today. After a huge game from Jalen Rose, they gave them 15 in game 3 and the victory.
Michael. Fade away on Miller. Bounds in front of the Pacer bench and touched last by the Bulls. Pippen is pointing at Mullin, but the officials couldn't see it that way.
Now you watch Reggie Miller guard Jordan in the post. He's trying to keep his hand in Jordan's shot pocket. He won't let him bring the ball down to get to his pocket to bring that shot up because he knows he can't move his feet.
Pippen steps in front and picks it off. Jackson is back, but it's a 2-on-1 with Michael. Look out! And Jackson fouls him.
Now both Jordan and Jackson knew what was coming on that play. That's why neither one of them responded. Jordan knows that every time that he goes to the basket on a fast break situation like this, they're going to take the hard foul. He accepts the challenge, walks back to the line.
And again, Isaiah, the one thing you don't want to do is let Michael Jordan get one of those monster dunks of his, because those are the great quieters of the crowd, especially on the road. So you take the foul and you make him make 2 free throws. This is his first 2 free throw attempts of the game.
For the 10-time scoring champ and 5-time MVP. NBC's must-see Thursday is great this week, beginning with Friends, followed by Just Shoot Me, Seinfeld, Veronica's Closet, and ER. That is must-see TV Thursday on NBC.
Remember now, game 3, Bulls up 8, with about 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Phil Jackson rested Michael Jordan. The Pacers tied the game. I don't think you'll see that today.
A whistle away from the ball.
See, Reggie Miller came down 2 plays ago, and he told Hugh Evans, watch Harper holding me, watch him holding me. Ronnie Nunn picks it up on this side, Harper's grabbing, the officials are communicating with each other, and they got the call. It's on Harper. It's his first. Remember late in game 3 when Harper fouled Miller hard and almost sent him sailing into the Indiana bench, and several Pacers stood up. Antonio Davis actually said to Harper, "You cross this line and your butt," or words to that effect, "is mine."
And speaking of Antonio Davis, he and Jalen Rose had huge games in game 3, and neither one of them have played that much today.
Dale Davis spinning, and spinning too much, shuffling the feet and traveling. Ahmad Rashad tells us that Reggie Miller turned to one of the officials after they nailed Harper with a foul and actually said, "Thank you." Might be some sarcasm involved. "Thank you for finally striking one." In Reggie's view. Michael takes him into the lane and hits it.
You got to go double team now. You can't let Reggie Miller stay down there alone.
It's a 10-point game again. Mullen is open and shoots it long. Terrible shooting day for Chris Mullen. But not for Rick Smith, who's been hot all afternoon.
And he's the one that's kept him in this game in the third quarter, down 8 with 3 minutes to go.
18 now for Smith. Pippen from Rutland. It's Longley. And again, it's Chicago by 10. Smith. And Longley fouled him.
That was a great adjustment by Rick Smith. He moved Longley up, then came around him, and Longley got the foul. Now you look at the last 2 baskets by Chicago. George using his strength, backing Reggie Miller down. Reggie can't fight him off, doesn't have the leverage because of the ankle. Now you watch Longley, who likes to come left, drives up on Rick Smith, takes a long step around Jackson, and hooks it right in the hole. And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Miller Lite, who reminds you that a Miller time can be anything you want as long as it feels good. By Chevrolet Trucks, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. And by Snickers. Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. Hungry? Why wait?
Aerial shots in Indianapolis are provided today by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Our thanks again to pilot Dan Thomas. Here's Ahmad Rashad.
All right, thanks, Bob. You haven't seen Steve in the second half, and Doug, you pointed out earlier, late in the second half, he was doing some limping out on the court. I just found out he has a contusion to his left hip, so he seemed like it's with Eichler trying to keep it loose, but as you see, he has not played as of yet, Bob.
Ahmad, thanks. They may not need it today, but he has been so important. The play he made in game 3, even though Chicago came up short, he flew in for the rebound off a missed Pippen 3, grabbed it in midair in the lane, and dished it back out to Michael, who hit a 3. It was just a tremendously heady play. The foul which sent Smith to the line was Longley's 4th.
But once again, I think you see Phil Jackson's philosophy here. After losing that 8-point lead in game 3, it's a 9-point lead right now as Smith is shooting his second free throw to try to make it 8. Realizing they've worked so hard to get this lead, he is not going to let them close quickly to finish this third quarter.
Michael has it with Jalen Rose on it. Scott Burrell, Michael, 5 on the 24. Rose all over him. Kukoc has it go through his hands. They won't beat the shot clock. Pippen on Jackson. Mark goes by him. Dishes out to Rose.
Now you got Kukoc guarding Smith in the low post. Kukoc will try to use his foot speed to front him. Let's see what Smith does.
4 seconds to shoot. Jackson will. Misses it long. It didn't hit the rim. Coach has it. Coach with the jumper from the foul line. Plus the foul.
You know what this also does is this makes either Rick Smith guard Dennis Rodman or Tony Kukoc. If he's going to guard Kukoc out on the perimeter will do this all day. You saw Antonio Davis tried to help him out, but it was too late. So this small lineup, if Kukoc can front the post and take the ball out of Smith's hands, will be very effective.
See, in front of the post with Kukoc, Smith has to get in deeper, Doug. So when Kukoc does front him, he'll be closer to the rim for the lob.
Jackson looking for help. The foul on Antonio Davis and one of the opens first. Jackson gets it back from Smith and lays it in. Michael out to Burrell, and now Kukoc. Michael again. Number 23 has 23.
That's not fair. He drove baseline, pulled 4 guys to him, hung in the air till he found an open guy, then tracked the ball down and got it back and made the shot.
And underneath under all of that, Rodman got hit in the head by an Antonio Davis elbow.
Smith's poked away by Kukoc, and Tony fouled him.
I was in, I watched Michael Jordan here. He's going to get hemmed in on the baseline. Look how many Pacers are down there with 5 guys in the paint. And he said, give me the ball back. And he turns and hits the jump shot. See, what's happened is through his career, he's seen so many double and triple teams. He realizes when he gives the ball up, don't take himself out of the play. Seek the ball back.
See, Kukoc is using his foot speed, and what Smith has to do when he gets it underneath, he's got to be patient and hold it. He can't go right away, and he's got to let Kukoc settle down. Be a little bit more patient in the post, like Michael Jordan is or Karl Malone. Whenever you have a smart guy guarding you, take your time down there.
Smith has 21. The Bulls led by 6 at the half. They're up by 9 now as the third quarter winds down. Jalen Rose fouled Michael Jordan. That's 1 on Rose. But we'll send Michael to the line as the Pacers are in the penalty. Tonight on Dateline, a decorated Air Force officer had a love affair that sent her career into the tailspin. Is she the victim of a double standard? That's tonight on Dateline. I honestly do not know the answer, but I'm sure that Stone Phillips and Jane Pauley do. A 10-point Chicago lead. Smith's block. Boy, he's having a good game. 23 for Rick Smith.
That's a big possession right here. If Michael can hit this shot, it'll put him up 10. If the Pacers can hold it, it will give him a nice little lift to start the fourth period.
Michael fires. In and out. And there's the horn. Well, the Bulls led by 6 at the half. They lead by 8 now, but it would have been a whole lot worse for Indiana without Rick Smith. 13 of his 23 points came in the third quarter. We're back after these words from your local station. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
This copyrighted telecast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, or rebroadcast without the express written consent of the NBA.
Rick Smith's having an excellent ball game for the Indiana Pacers. He's shooting 9 of 14 with 23 points. And doing it a lot of different ways to step out in the open jump shot. The follow-up on the offensive backboard. The little jump shot from about 17 feet, and then the slip of the screen and the jump hook over Scottie Pippen. Now this is excellent, what Rick Smith has been able to do. The Jalen Rose and Chris Mullin are combined 2 for 12 today. Travis Best in the ball game for Mark Jackson. Let's see if he can provide some speed and quickness for a big fourth quarter finish.
As the fourth quarter begins, Jordan is on the bench for Chicago, and Smith's on the bench for the Pacers. Antonio Davis with the left hand. And Steve Kerr has returned despite the tender thigh.
See, I like when Indiana has Davis in the game because he brings them the energy and the emotion.
So Rodman slings it out to Pippen, and now Kerr for three. Got it.
And that's a pro. Sits there the whole game with a bruised hip, steps right back on the floor, and drills a three. So that's a pro.
What that also does is buy another minute's rest for Michael Jordan.
Since they're in front by 9. Jalen Rose answers with a three of his own.
So these are two players who were big for the other night. Davis and Rose. I feel like they step up to be big for them again this afternoon.
Burrell. Rebound Rose. And there's a whistle from Bill Oates, a Chicago foul.
See, on that last play, let's look the ball movement of the Chicago Bulls. The penetration, the kick, the movement around the horn, right in his spot, bam, wide open three. Now you come back with the Pacers again, ball movement, fake, Jalen Rose takes his time, lines it up, and drills the three.
Back line, the foul on Kukoc was his third.
Mullin is back in the game for Reggie Miller because Reggie's having a hard time.
Jalen Rose is not having a hard time. He hits the second straight three.
Well, we'll see what's happening. Jalen Rose and Antonio Davis is stepping up. Jalen Rose knocks Kobe Kukoc down, then goes the lane. That's a kind of toughness right now for the Pacers.
Kukoc is all alone, though. And that quiets the crowd just a bit.
Championship experience. You keep your poise. The emotional surge on Jalen Rose is shooting. Kukoc and Kerr have both answered.
4 3-pointers in the last minute or so. Mullin inside of Burrell. No basket. He hit him before the shot. It's Chicago by 6.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Dr. Pepper and your local Dr. Pepper butler. Dr. Pepper, this is the taste. By the full line of vehicles from Mitsubishi, built for living. And by American Express. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, American Express helps you do more.
Another shot from pilot Dan Thomas and the folks of the Goodyear Blimp.
The Pacer bench has been so vital to their success all season long. The emotional toughness for Antonio Davis in the post against Dennis Rodman and Jalen Rose with back-to-back big threes to give his team some energy and some life. And they're going to need the bench to finish this game out strong with Reggie Miller not being 100%. You see what the bench has done at home. They've shot 47% at home and on the road 39%. And that's what you normally see. Your starters play much better on the road and your bench plays much better at home. Today you see what they've done. +8.
You know, does Rick Smith playing as well as he's playing? I know Larry Bird doesn't like to play the three big guys together, but I think he should try to play Rick Smith because Mullen is struggling to play Davis, McKee, and Smith together.
Foul before the shot, and it's Burrell again. His second.
The one thing I like about this lineup, you've got Best as a ball handler with quickness. You've got Jalen Rose who can handle, Mullen who can shoot, McKee who can handle the ball, and Davis's toughness. You have a very mobile team. I think he needs defense and mobility out on the floor right now. The other's got to pick up the scoring.
Rose working on Burrell. Kukoc coming over. A nearly impossible shot won't fall. Here's Michael back in the game. And an immediate whistle at the other end. Michael got a pretty good rest out of this.
We got 2.5 minutes, and they only lost 2 points because Kerr and Kukoc both hit big three-point shots.
Jalen Rose and Scott Burrell are having a little battle of their own.
But Jalen Rose will compete. That is why I love him as a basketball player. You see him defending Jordan. He's not backing away. He respects him, but he's going to compete against him. You're not going to get anything free on Jalen Rose.
Michael Jordan hit with the offensive foul. That's four.
And you look at Jalen Rose, and he's not backing down. He's not conceding from Jordan. You watch him guard him. He's going to take the shot. You know, Fab Five at Michigan, you talk about Juwan Howard and Chris Webber, but this guy has the chance to be the true star.
McKee. One fall. Burrell has it.
Gotta go strong and finish that shot. No flippers now. Either get to the line or finish.
Curve from Michael. To the lane he goes. Hold on. He was fouled as he made his move. Now that's 4 on Mullen.
I think the question is, have we seen the last of Reggie Miller today? Because, well, here he comes off the bench right now, because I'm ready to say, the longer he sits there, the tougher it's going to be for him to get warmed up again with that ankle.
Yeah, we talked about it. We said, let's watch and see if that ankle gets tight. Now, when you have an ankle injury like that, you have to keep pushing and you have to keep running, because your foot acts as a pump and it pumps the blood up out of your foot and it lessens the swelling.
Michael, fade away. Got it. Just a blink of the eye between the time he caught it, made the move, and released it.
His ability to fade back and create distance. His shot is almost impossible to block unless you come from behind.
Pacers trail by 8. Davis spins on Rodman. Out of bounds to the Pacers, no foul.
So they have no post play right now. Although Antonio Davis is good in the post, he's being guarded by Dennis Rodman. You can't go to McKee or Kukoc because the size is the same. So you're missing Rick Smith inside to give you that strength, and he's playing really well right now. And when you look at Chicago out there, they have no big people.
I think what would happen is if he would come back in with Rick Smith, I think you would Phil Jackson immediately counter with Luke Longley.
Well, let's see if he does, because here comes Smith.
No luck on the shot for Indiana. Pippen just back in. Knocked away from Michael by Best. And into the hands of Rose. Travis Best is open, but misses the 3. And Rodman is there to one-hand the rebound. – 14 rebounds for Dennis. Michael, there was contact and Rose raises his hand. 3 on Jalen. Chicago by 8, just under 7 minutes left.
Now you see Michael Jordan has 26 points, get off to a slow shooting start, but the battle that he and Jalen Rose is going through right now, you see Jordan backing him down. Jalen is not going to concede. He's a tough competitor. Jordan shoots him with an elbow. Jalen says, okay, next time you're trying to go around me, there's one for you. Now here's the elbow again from Michael, and the retaliation will come from Rose. As he goes out, he shoots him with one real quick. Jalen shoots him with one back. That's basketball. That's two tough competitors. I think Michael Jordan right now respects Jalen Rose.
You saw with the 4 fouls, the last time Michael Jordan fouled out of a game was November of 1991 against the Supersonics. And there it is. Folks in the truck all over it.
little miscommunication that time between Michael Jordan and Luke Longley. Luke stepped up to set a screen, and Michael tried to pass him the ball at the pick post. Michael's my fault, Luke.
I think this is a good matchup for the Pacers because Rick Smith comes back on the floor, who's a better offensive player, looking against Longley.
And they immediately go to him, the basket +1.
You gotta keep him on the floor because what it does, Doug, as you said, Phil Jackson now will come back with Luke Longley, which takes Tony Kukoc off the floor, who's a better offensive player, and you need to score right now. You see Smith backs him down and uses his size to go over him with the J.
Meanwhile, 5 on Longley.
This is the most patience I think that I've seen with Rick Smith in this series so far. Anytime he's seen the double team, he's given the ball up. He's starting to punish that double team now. He's picking up to take that ball through people.
Remember in the New York series, we talked about this earlier in the game, how he started slow against Patrick Ewing in the Knicks. It's 3 for 19, and then he settled into the series.
They're back within 5. McKee on Jordan. Jumper over him. Spins out. Reggie Miller has it. They're looking to make a move. Best pulls up and hits. Chicago by 2. Kevin. No. Chased down by Harper.
The mismatch, Pippen on miss, they spot it, and he scores on the top of him. You can see it all the way. Michael Paul Scotty said, get in the post, and he got in the basketball off a second shot opportunity. But Ron Harper ran down the miss.
Best around a Davis screen. Kicks it to McKee and now Smits. He feels it, but not this time. Not many guys 7'4" have a touch so soft and confidence in a jumper from that kind of range.
Bob, I think what would be important to watch right here to see if in these last 5 minutes can Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan sustain their energy because they played a lot of minutes. You see that turnover right there, maybe a sign of fatigue.
Jordan lost it. There was a little bit of contact. The officials let it go. That's Michael Jordan's 6th turnover today. And a foul on the ball. I think it's on Longley. He's finished.
And Phil Jackson is screaming at Luke Longley. He said, Luke, how could you do that? How could you be so dumb? How could you get baited into that? Ready to watch this? He's battling Smith. He's battling Smith. He's so conscious of Reggie Miller. He gives him a shove, running on the back of his. And Phil Jackson responds and said, Luke, what are you thinking about?
Nothing to say to Longley now, but good day, mate.
And now Phil Jackson's got to make a decision. If I come back in with new coach. I've got a smaller, more offensive-minded team. Bill Whittington has struggled trying to play him. So who is Phil Jackson going to go to? I think you might see Dennis Rodman on him now down the stretch of this game, like 4:45, as Kukoc comes back into the game.
Then what we'll see is a replay of Game 3 where Antonio Davis totally dominated Tony Kukoc inside. And it'll be interesting to see if Travis Best can read the mismatches. Does he decide to exploit Smith or Davis?
That was the 15th foul, so the Pacers are shooting. The Pacers have only committed 3. Remember how critical fouls were. The Bulls missed 4 of 8 free throws in that furious finish the other day.
After Miller's free throws, it's again a 2-point game. Jordan through a crowd. It's short, but Rodman, he can't hit. Here come the Pacers, and here comes the crowd. A basket here could tie it. A 3 could give them the lead.
Now they have Kukoc guard Smith.
McKee for the lead. Indiana by 1. Pippen, there's a whistle. No one could hear it. The crowd is so loud.
Phil Jackson wanted a timeout. Sonny took the ball down the floor and didn't see it and used some clock, so they only have 15 seconds as they come out of this timeout.
Indiana's on an 11-2 run. Here's the last piece of it. McKee's 3, which gives them the lead. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
The Chicago Bulls. Michael Jordan and company continue their quest for title number 6. The Indiana Pacers. Larry Bird's team wants to dethrone the reigning NBA champions. It's the pivotal Game 5. The conference finals go prime time. Wednesday night at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on NBC.
Keep your eye on Derek McKee right here. Watch the ball that he's going to take to his head from his teammate. He rolls over. This is right before he comes down and hits a three-point shot. Where am I? And he almost gets run over by a pack of Bulls. He comes to the other end. And he said, you know what? I can still make the open shot, though. And he buries the 3 to give the Pacers the 1-point lead.
Indiana has hit 9 of 16 3-point attempts in this game. They once trailed by 12. They lead now by 1. Jordan.
McKee wants to make him make jump shots. Keep him in front of him. Don't let him get to the rim.
He doesn't make that jump shot. Rebound, Antonio Davis.
Keep the pace of the game up. This is how you're going to win the game if you're Indiana. Keep the pressure on them.
5 on the shot clock. McKee, no look past the Davis, who's fouled by Rodman.
Reggie Miller was begging for that basketball. He came up on the screen on the weak side, wide open, but Travis Best was looking the other way. You watch him come around here on the curl, and he's clapping. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Get it right here. Oh.
You know, one of the things that's happened now with Indiana, they put about 4 or 5 different players, as we see Davis miss a free throw. Bob, they've guarded Michael Jordan with Mullen, they've guarded him with Miller, they've guarded him with Rose, and now they're guarding him with McKee. They're trying to keep a fresh body on him. Derek McKee at 6'10" will force Michael Jordan out on the perimeter to try to make him make up shots.
Antonio Davis comes up empty. The foul a moment ago on Rodman was only his second.
That's the same guy that made the 2 crucial free throws in Game 3.
Got Pippen just Jordan.
Hold on, a foul.
Pippen just gave Reggie Miller an elbow right to the head. He was trying to post him up. Miller stuck his head in there. Scottie Pippen shot him right with the elbow on top of it. You watch Pippen posting up here. The Miller stick his head in. Bam. Oh, my.
Foul on McKee, his second. The Pacers are one foul away from being in the penalty. The Bulls are already there with 3:01 on the clock.
Now Steve Kerr being back in the game.
Pippen to Kukoc. Tony Kukoc has been huge at various times in this game.
See, they have the best offensive scorers in the game in Kukoc, Pippen, Jordan, and Kerr. Because Chicago understands right now that they got to keep scoring.
Now they've come back with Steve Kerr to play best. He hurt them with screen roll and penetration in Game 3. They got Harper out of the game because Kerr's a better shooter.
I think you got to put it right back in Smith's hands against Kukoc.
Best had a different idea.
That's that screen roll play that hurt them that we showed at the top of the game in our Showtime feature. Kerr does not have the quickness, but they need shooting.
The 10th Indiana three-pointer of Game 4. They lead by 2. Pippen has it poked away. Out of bounds 2. Indiana.
Bob, one of the things here, Reggie Miller is one of the best in the league. If he catches the ball off the screen and he knows you're in the penalty, he will throw his body in you. Let's see if he tries to do that to Michael Jordan.
Again, they're going with Best down the stretch as they didn't get 3 instead of Mark Jackson. It's Smith's on the run. It spins out. Rebound Rodman. 16th board of the game for Dennis Rodman. Jordan thought about a 3. Gives it up to Kerr. Michael. Kukoc. It's Chicago in front of him.
Tony Davis twice. He's a big guy who's not used to playing guys that can shoot the ball out there. And he gave Kukoc 2 good looks and he buried them all.
Indiana asked for time. Kukoc has 18. He's hit 8 of 10 from the floor. It's the Bulls by a point with 1:35 left. Moments ago, Phil Jackson all over Hugh Evans contending that Travis Best foot was on the line. The three-pointer should actually have been a 2-point basket.
We'll get a look at it and we'll show you Travis Best's foot right here on the line. And we can even get a better look. I think we'll be able to see it from a different angle here, but his foot right there, just his toe barely on the line. And we see it right there. And that should be a 2-point shot.
You know, if you're an official and you're watching that and you have to look at it real quick, you're looking at Travis Best with black shoes on, and you got the black line. It's kind of hard for you to take a quick look and decide which is which.
Trailing by 1, the Pacers put it away.
They have Michael Jordan on Best to take away the penetration.
Smith comes out the screen for him. Best into the lane, the floater is short. Loose ball battle won by Pippen.
See, Smith had Kukoc hit deep into the lane, but Best missed him because he was dribbling the basketball. That's one of the problems with Best as a point guard, that he dribbles.
Jordan against McKee. 4 seconds on the shot clock. It'll be Michael, and it'll be Chicago by 3. That was Michael's first basket since 8:07 remained in the game. He has 28.
Indiana season right in his last 40 seconds. Best running the ball too much again.
You see Smith's flash again, that time wide open.
But Best took it to the hole and banked it in. With 33.5 on the clock, it's a 1-point game. Timeout Chicago. They now have 2 remaining plus a 20. Indiana has 2 timeouts left.
Michael Jordan squares himself up and he uses the dribble to get his rhythm. Drives it to the point, raises up and makes the jump shot to put his team up 3. But Travis Best, composure off the bench. He's got Michael Jordan. He splits the defense. He goes by Kukoc. The high looking shot off the glass, and we got us a 1-point game.
Another memorable Memorial Day game shaping up for these teams. In this decade, the Bulls swept the Pistons and went past the team that had fronted them and onto their first NBA championship in '91 on Memorial Day. 2 years later, Michael with 54 in Game 4 against the Knicks. And then in '95, it was the Pacers' turn, the game in which Rick Smits hit the game winner, a contest that saw 4 lead changes in the final 13 seconds. Remember the exchange of what seemed to be game winners, first by Penny Hardaway and then by Smits. Here at Chicago by 1 as they put it in play.
The Bulls take a link to the floor, not half court.
Carter, a great free throw shooter. And now Kukoc. Hold on. There's an offensive foul. An illegal screen is called. And the Pacers are going to get the ball with 21.8 on the clock. It's on Rodman, and it's his third.
And Rodman went to set the screen. He was trying to free Jordan. And it kind of leaned in a little bit. You see him here at the top of your screen? And watch the shoulder. It's a little slight shoulder. Kind of touch at this point in the game, however. It was an offensive foul.
And we'll be back after these messages and a word from your local station.
Dennis Rodman's going to get called on the offensive foul. They're going to run a staggered double screen. It's Kerr sets the first one. Michael's going to come up. Now look, Rodman's left shoulder. He is on the move and he hits Derek McKee. That's a good call because he threw his left shoulder out and created the contact. Now, Phil Jackson obviously doesn't like it. He feels like you've got 2 tough calls here. One on the 3-point shot, this one on the moving foul. Now, can Indiana take advantage?
Best brings it out of the backcourt. Converted by Jordan. Reggie Miller. Harper on him. Reggie on the move. Tries best. Deals it out to Key. And it's knocked out of bounds by Jordan, who comes over to get a piece of it with 6.4 on the clock.
Now, Indiana runs a great set play here to free up Reggie Miller. Rodman or Kukoc must switch this, or Pippen, and then watch McKee, the inbounder, stepping back in.
Indiana has a timeout. They elect not to use it. McKee looking. Gets it in for Miller. Batted away. Right by Pippen, and they have to foul him.
Harper and Reggie Miller.
This has been brewing since game 3. When Harper fouled Miller hard late in the game. Right in front of the Chicago bench. Now Pippen's going to go to the line. What would be crucial here is if technicals are called. That will throw everything off. And that's what the officials are talking about. If Pippen goes to the line, even if he makes 2, Indiana, a great 3-point shooting team, would still have an opportunity to tie.
See what happened here? Reggie Miller gets called for the foul. You see Harper pull Reggie Miller into the bench and then push him off, and Reggie Miller goes back at him.
Man, you can't do that. You can't run the risk of a technical in this situation, no matter the provocation. The officials may have decided, we haven't seen an indication yet, they may have decided that they don't want this game and the possibility of a trip to the NBA Finals to be decided by a technical foul shot.
When you got Reynolds right there explaining it, he's been in these situations before, and he knows how to handle this type of situation. It's very emotional right now for the players. He's been there, so he's got to make the right call. He's going to settle everybody down, walk into the free throw line, and the players will decide the game, not the officials, and that's the way it should be.
Scottie Pippen has had a great game. 12 points, 10 assists, 7 rebounds, and a pair of steals. But he's only 2 of 5 from the foul line. And on Saturday, he was only 3 of 7. Derek McKee walks over and whispers something into his ear. Remember last year in the finals, when Pippen walked up to Karl Malone as he prepared to shoot crucial free throws and whispered, "The mailman doesn't deliver on Sunday." A miss.
You see, I can tell you what's going through Scottie Pippen's mind as a player. You're sitting there concentrating, and it's not butterflies that's in your stomach. It's a big whale that's swimming around in there.
Now, I put Antonio Davis on Rodman. Rodman too quick for Schmitz here. You don't want to give up a second shot.
Missed the look. Loose ball, out of bounds. Who's got it? Jump ball. Now Hugh Evans says, wait a minute. He motions Ronnie Nunn over, and they overrule him, and he does. He overrules him and gives the ball to Indiana with 2.9 seconds. And Larry Bird uses his last timeout.
Michael Jordan is going to come over the top of this loose ball. You're going to see his left hand looks like he knocks that ball out of bounds very close. Now, Ronnie Nunn did not have a good look at it. Hubert Evans on the other side saw it. Let's once again watch Michael's hand here. That's definitely off Michael's hand. He and McKee were wrapped up there. Whoa, it's close. That is really close. You know, we have the option to sit here and watch it from about 3 different replays. Now, Indiana's getting their 3rd chance here to try to win this game.
So I think you got to go back to Rick Smith, right into the hole, being guarded by Kukoc, and take your chances there.
If Indiana scores here, this series might very well go the limit. If they don't score, you have to think it's very likely that the Pacers will be finished Wednesday night in Chicago, where the Bulls are 27-2 in the playoffs over the last 2 years. So these next 2.9 seconds may be worth several days for the Bulls in terms of rest. If they can end it now, they pick up important time to rest up for you. Let's go back to the scuffle in front of the Chicago bench. Let's see if someone moves off the Indiana bench. Watch the left of your screen. Right there, somebody. It could have been Jalen Rose.
Right there, that's Jalen Rose.
Did not advance beyond midcourt. And there's Rick Carlisle, one of the assistants, coming over saying, "Get back here." Now, it's possible that Rod Thorne will review that tape, and it is possible that Jalen Rose will not be a participant Wednesday night in Chicago.
Well, it all depends on how technical you want to be. The rule says that you can't come on the floor. He did not necessarily cross the line. He went up the sideline. So we'll see. You look at Rod Thorne there on the left and David Stern with the yellow tie on. We'll see how they rule.
Indiana, no timeouts left. They've got to get the ball in.
2.9 seconds. And a delay of game warning on Chicago. They just wanted to get a look at Indiana's setup. Kukoc is on Smits. Jordan is on Best. Harper's on Miller. McKee gets it to Miller for the win. 4/10 of a second. You can dance, rookie. One of the greatest clutch playoff performers of his generation has apparently done it again.
Reggie Miller, now watch him. He's going to come off one screen. Give Michael a bump. He lets it go. What a killer shot by Reggie Miller.
But Doug, I know exactly how you feel. You're coming off that screen, you catch it, you square up, and you let it go. And you adrenaline that's going through your body right now. It's hard for you to really contain yourself and get his emotions. You don't know what to do because so much juice is going through your body. You're so happy to see he's looking like he's ready to cry.
Look at Reggie once again. He got away with a little bump on Michael. He got really open. I can't believe he got that open on that play, knowing they're probably going to go to Reggie. But where's the limp? No, the guy, he's got a bad ankle.
With too much adrenaline through your body. That's what you say, I love this game. That's what it's really all about right there. And you look at Larry Bird, who's been there before. Nothing to it. I've done that about 20 times in my career. Come on back over here, fellas.
Yeah, well, let me illustrate his stomach.
Well, that's an almost unbelievably placid demeanor, considering the fact that Market Square Arena is a complete madhouse.
Bob, they put 0.7 of a second. You can still get a catch and shoot. At 0.3, it can only be a lob to the basket. So the Pacers got to be smart here. They've got to be ready to switch anything so you can't get a quick catch and shoot.
After the basket, it showed 0.4. They restored 0.3 and put it at 0.7. The two big misses by Scottie Pippen at the free throw line set the stage. Had he made them both, the best the Pacers could have done was to tie on that three. Now they lead by 2.
Now they've got their biggest man, Rick Smith. He's got to get up all over Tony Kukoc because they do not have time to throw it back to him for the shot.
Now, Michael Jordan likes to take it down into the post right here and seal his man and shoot the fadeaway J.
Kukoc to Michael at the buzzer. It spins out. It spins out.
Now you look at Jordan as he comes off the screen and the double pump off the glass, just rips in and out. It goes right in the hole. That's the greatness of Michael Jordan. His concentration. Let's take another look at it.
I thought Derek McKee was going to block this shot from behind. Michael Felton brought it down and let it go. That would have won the game. And Michael Jordan so disappointed.
He is so great, and he has done it so many times that everyone at Market Square held his or her breath as he let it go, and you cannot come much closer without making it.
Now you look at Phil Jackson's face, oh, right in the hole, and he's saying right now, we know we got a series on our hands because Indiana didn't die. And you look at Larry Bird, been here before, done that again, no pressure.
Ahmad Rashad is with Reggie Miller.
All right, thanks, Bob. Reggie, they say that the playoffs don't start till the home team loses. You guys refuse to let that happen.
Well, we were behind the 8 ball all game. We were always playing catch up. Our bench came in and played a fantastic for us once again. Travis just hit some big shots for us. And we never wanted to quit in this game. We understood that they were going to come out. This is a game they wanted to go back home 3-1. But we never wanted to quit.
How confident were you going into that last shot? You've been idle for a while and come in and hit that big shot.
Well, as long as I can get my feet set and have a shot to look at the bucket, I'm always going to give myself a chance. I saw that Michael traveling a little bit, yelling at me, but I stayed focused and focused on the rim and my rhythm, and the rest is history.
So much fight in this team. You guys get them down every time they make a run. You guys will come right back and stay in the game with a chance to win it.
Hey, we wouldn't have the same best record in the East if this team quit. There are times when we've been down 15, 20 points, and we've always seen a find a way to win the ball game. We got great veterans on the team, coached by Things like that happen.
A great performance, Reggie, on that Soaring. How's it feeling now?
I'm done. I really should have been out here playing, but I really just wanted to play half the game and try to give the guys the lift. But coach just left me out there. Why, I don't know, but I'm glad he did.
I think the reason was that last shot, which you nailed, Reg.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to you. We'll see you in Chicago. All right. Back to you, Bob.
Well, Ahmad, we know for sure that we'll play at least 6 in this series. We'll see at 9 Eastern, 8 Central from Chicago on Wednesday for Game 5. We'll be back here on Friday at Market Square for Game 6, and quite possibly in Chicago again for a 7th and deciding game for a trip to the NBA Finals. Meanwhile, the Utah Jazz sit and wait and rest while these two battle it out. Tonight on NBC, it's Dateline. A decorated Air Force officer had a love affair that sent her career into a tailspin. Was she the victim of double standard? That's tonight on NBC. Wow, what a game at Market Square Arena. Another Memorial Day classic for Isaiah Thomas, Doug Collins, and Ahmad Rashad. I'm Bob Costas. You've been watching the NBA on NBC.
The Chicago Bulls. Throughout this NBA season, stories pointed toward the breakup of one of the NBA's all-time greatest teams. Stories continue to circulate that none of their top 3 players will return next season. Yet here they are, looking to march into the NBA Finals behind the same big 3. Behind the scoring of the NBA's MVP, Michael Jordan. The defensive brilliance of Scottie Pippen. And the unique contributions of Dennis Rodman. So the Bulls continue their run through the playoffs and toward a 6th NBA championship. With a Chicago win tonight, the Pacers are through, and the Bulls are through the East and on to the finals. Game 6 next.
This is the NBA on NBC. The 1998 NBA playoffs. Tonight, it's the Chicago Bulls versus the Indiana Pacers.
Plenty of energy, but also plenty of tension apparent as Game 6 approaches at Market Square Arena. As a player with the Boston Celtics, Larry Bird went to the NBA Finals 5 times, winning 3. But inside his locker room, you see the faces of players who have never been there. None of them, with the exception of seldom used reserve Mark West, has ever been to the NBA Finals. They've got to win 2 in a row against the defending champions to get there, beginning tonight. And we welcome you inside Market Square Arena for Game 6. I'm Bob Costas. The Indiana Pacers will not go easily, especially at home. For a moment, let's consider this from the Chicago Bulls' perspective. They want to win tonight and finish it tonight for 3 very important reasons. First and most obviously, if they let it go to a 7th game, there's no guarantee that they win that game, even though it would be played in Chicago. So that's item number 1. Number 2, by winning tonight, they gain at least a couple of extra days of rest before going to Utah to open the finals. If they let it go to Sunday, even if they win it, they head for Salt Lake City with virtually no rest. And number 3, if they let this go to a 7th game, even should they advance, it means that they went through the Eastern Conference Finals without winning on the road. They must win on the road to be champions for a 6th time because Utah holds home court advantage against them in the finals. Now, in their 5 championship seasons, the Bulls have played 20 playoff series. In only one of them have they been taken to an elimination game and never in the conference finals or in the NBA finals. As we're joined by Isaiah Thomas and Doug Collins, we put the question to you, Doug. What do the Bulls have to do tonight to avoid a 7th and deciding game?
Well, I've been talking to Larry Bird today. His biggest concern is his team's defense. The Bulls are in a great offensive rhythm. In the last 3 games, you can see their first halves. 56, 54, and 57 points. Now, why has that occurred? Because the big 3 scores have been terrific. Michael Jordan has got into the post early and often. Very little resistance in Game 5. Scottie Pippen's play has picked up, and he's been aggressive going to the basket. He's been vital. And then Tony Kukoc arguably having his best playoff series yet as a Chicago Bull. In Game 5, these 3 players combined for 68 points, which was 64% of their team's points. Bob, I think tonight for the Pacers, they must have a defensive stand in the first quarter. They must help on Michael Jordan early and get a body on Pippen and Kukoc. They need a defensive stand after what happened in Game 5.
Well, Doug, Larry Bird does get a key reserve. Jalen Rose back for Game 6. He served the 1-game suspension for Game 5. But it's hard to imagine, Zeke, that the Pacers will be heading for Chicago for a 7th game unless they get big numbers tonight from their 2 top scorers, Smits and Miller.
Bob, and when you talk about Reggie Miller and Rick Smits, the key word is aggression. Offensively, they must be aggressive. You see Smits at home, he's able to seal and get inside position. But on the road, he's been a totally different player. They let Longley box him out, able to shoot over the top, and Reggie Miller hasn't got a screen. Larry Bird wants his players to set screen. Miller can't get his own shot, so therefore Harper's chasing him off screen. And when you look at their productivity at home and on the road, you look at what they've done in the losses away from home.
But you look at what they've done in the wins at home. Now, when you talk about the Indiana Pacers, again, it's going to depend on Reggie Miller and Rick Smith being aggressive offensively.
Bob? Now, moments ago, just before they hit the floor at Market Square, Michael Jordan had these words for his teammates.
He doesn't understand. You got to play real good. Don't let the real get the color. What's on?
Well, if there's concern about the refs and about them possibly taking either team out of this game, it is a good crew. Joe Crawford, Danny Crawford, and Hugh Hollins. Now, Hugh Hollins, as Bulls fans will remember, was involved in a controversial call, a foul call on Scottie Pippen in a playoff game against the Knicks when Michael Jordan was off playing baseball. A call that went against the Bulls, and the Bulls eventually lost that series. Fans don't forget, players don't forget. Hannah Storm and Company will take it from the Showtime studio in New York after this message. Then we'll be back to Indiana for Game 6.
Hi, everybody. Hannah Storm back in our New York studio along with John Sally, Peter Bessie, and Matt Gukas. Tip-off for the Bulls and Pacers is 9:15 Eastern, and we'll send you back to Market Square Arena in just a few moments. Indiana coming off a Wednesday night performance in which they were both passive and very disappointing to their coach, Larry Bird. How do they turn things around at home tonight, Matt? They've been a different team at Market Square Arena.
Hannah, the Pacers have to take a page out of the Chicago book from Game 5, and that is be aggressive in taking the ball to the basket. And it starts with the point guards. Mark Jackson able to lessen some of Scottie Pippen's pressure in Game 3 by getting into more of an attack mode. In the book on Jackson, force him left, where he's not so much a scoring threat, but he can be a creator going that way. Into the lane, draws Tony Kukoc, the teardrop lob to Dale Davis for a rare hoop. And in the 2 Indiana wins, Travis Best has been the man in the fourth quarter. Nobody on Chicago can get a handle on Best, including Michael Jordan. And just enough scoring from Jackson and Best in those wins, and a very good assist turnover ratio. Now, for Indiana to win, Reggie Miller and Rick Smits have to score and be productive, but it's the point guards that have to set the tone.
Well, you were actually right the other night, John. You said that the Chicago Bulls were going to come in and blow out the Pacers, and that's exactly what they did. But they haven't been able to dominate in Indianapolis. Can they repeat the performance tonight?
I think so. I'm sure they're going to come in, they're going to jump all over the Pacers tonight and establish exactly how the game is going to be. And I know that the Pacers are upset, and they say, hey, we got embarrassed in Chicago. But it's human nature to sit back and think, you know what, maybe we're not so good. Maybe these are the Bulls, or maybe they need to go into the finals. And I know the second idea is going to be Utah sitting back on, come on with the Bulls, we got the home court. But I know Chicago basketball was last Wednesday. Utah has to be ready for it.
Pacers really have to wonder whether they can beat the Bulls when they turn it up, whether they want to go through that pain to get back to Chicago and to get spanked all over again.
That's right. You want to stay at home and go to sleep.
Well, they're not going to have a chance of getting to Game 7 if they don't improve vastly tonight. The Pacers looking to force that final game, and the Utah Jazz, meanwhile, in the midst of a 9-day layoff before they host Game 1 of the finals next Wednesday night. The challenge for the Jazz is to stay sharp during their time off. Yesterday, Jim Gray spoke with Karl Malone.
The Utah Jazz are returning to the NBA Finals.
Now, Jerry Sloan was quite aggravated with the Jazz yesterday. He said the team was lazy and complacent. Maybe they should just be riding around Salt Lake City in a convertible. Did that hit home with you guys?
Maybe, it's kind of like maybe guys think we want it all.
Was he right?
Well, I think to some degree, I think he was right about some guys. Maybe guys got a little too many things going on. But we got the time to correct that before we get ready to play, and that's the luxury.
Are you trying to get away from basketball?
Oh, yes, and I have. I've been able to get away from basketball a lot.
So you're not watching the Pacers and the Bulls at all?
No. My mom's in town, and she kind of keeps me abreast now because I didn't know my mom liked basketball that much either.
There aren't a whole lot of teams that have the collective mindset that they can beat the Bulls, if in fact it is the Bulls that you'll play. You guys have that mindset now. What changed for you? How did you get that?
With the Bulls, they got great talent on that team. And
if you allow yourself to be in awe, you're 50, 60% beat already. Then Michael, Scotty, Tony, Dennis is going to finish the rest. You have to go in with the same mindset to play those guys just like they play you. You know, you have to be physical within the rules. You have to take it to them. When you're on your heels, they make you pay for it because they've been there. They won championships. They know how to win championships.
The Jazz played the Bulls in a competitive 6-game finals last season, and they swept the Bulls this season. You would think they would be over any sense of awe they might have of Chicago, Peter.
No question about it. There's no intimidation factor here and no more at all. Now the world knows what the league has known for a long time, that Karl Malone is the best power forward in the history of the NBA. He has totally redefined the position in terms of durability, inside presence, outside shooting, defense, rebounding, and when he learned to pass, that's why the Jazz are now in the finals 2 straight years.
Well, plenty more from Karl Malone coming up at halftime. There has not been a Game 7 yet in this year's playoffs. The Indiana Pacers are hoping their home court magic can change that tonight. Tip-off of the Bulls and Pacers coming up from Indianapolis. The NBA playoffs on NBC continue right after these messages.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Miller Lite, who reminds you that whenever you feel good, it's Miller time. Jeep, makers of the Jeep Grand Cherokee, and Wrangler. And by the irresistible taste that makes you say, did somebody say McDonald's?
Counting the regular season, the Chicago Bulls have beaten the Indiana Pacers 5 out of 9. Prior to Game 5 of this series, almost all those games were close. In fact, there was only a 2-point differential between the teams through the first 8 games. Then came the Game 5 blowout, led by Michael Jordan, who had 29, and had he been forced to play more, probably could have had around 40. Tony Kukoc, after a slow start in the series, is now shooting 50% through 5 games. And Bill Jackson hoping for his 6th trip to the NBA Finals and a rematch with Jerry Sloan and the Utah Jazz. Miller and Jackson in the backcourt, although Travis Best has been getting a lot of playing time, as you know, at the point for Larry Bird. Smith has played well in the home games and has pretty much been shut down at the United Center. Larry Bird told us today he doesn't enjoy lobbying the officials, but he feels, as he puts it, he's got to stand up for my guys because Phil Jackson is doing it for Chicago. We go to Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Bob. I was in the locker room with the Bulls because they're very business-like attitude. Michael Jordan told me that this game is all about closure and about you mentioning things that are open about. If they win tonight, they have a longer rest period. If they lose, at least you play Game 7. Michael told me that it is not about anything about that. It is about right here and right now. He says they're the defending NBA champions, and every now and then you got to prove that tonight will be one of those nights. Let's go down to Jim Gray.
All right, thank you very much, Ahmad. Well, I spoke to Larry Bird, and he is very disappointed with his team and the way they played in Game 5. He said they lacked effort. He said he's not going to tolerate that at all tonight. He went on to say that he feels that the Bulls are going to come in here very, very confident because of that performance. He concluded by saying, we've got to beat the Bulls not twice, but 4 times. I derive absolutely no moral victories or any personal satisfaction in losing 4 games to 2. It means nothing to me. I hope my team understands that.
Jim Dyson were underway. The Pacers. Smith Miller. He takes the game's first shot and gets the roll on it. Pittman is cutting and Kukoc sees it. Scotty missed it but keeps it alive. To the left hand, and he ties the game. Kukoc did not get the assist on that good pass, but he had 7 assists Wednesday night, really showing good vision.
Well, this is exactly what Scottie Pippen did in Game 5. Take the ball right to the front of the basket. He did it 3 possessions in a row the other night. Tonight you see it once again.
Dale Davis bounces off Kukoc, and Indiana reclaims the early lead.
And you see the aggression right away that Indiana has, going with Smith directly to the basket. and Davis directly to the basket.
Harper around the long screen. Luke's got it back. And a whistle from Joe Crawford for an Indiana foul. It's on Mullen. Larry Bird told us earlier today he's looking for some aggression, controlled aggression, sure, but some sort of aggressiveness from his team. He felt they were entirely too passive as the game got away from them in Chicago on Wednesday night. Michael with a nice look inside for Longley, but he can't finish it. Now his pass deflected and stolen by Jackson. He's got Miller on his right. Reggie for three. And Kukoc has the rebound. Those are the kind of open looks they're looking for in transition. But that time they couldn't put it down. Harper baseline. Longley follows.
Not a good sign now. Good defense by the Pacers. They're giving up 4 offensive rebounds right now, Bob. Rebounding has not been a factor in the 5-game series. But tonight, look for that on the boards for the Chicago Bulls.
The reason why, Doug, is because they're double teaming Jordan in the post, which is leaving one of their offensive players available to go get the ball.
Dale Davis muscles it home for his second hoop.
See, that's a matchup that they can exploit all night because Kukoc doesn't have the strength to guard Davis inside.
Kukoc from Pippen. Ties it at 6.
Tony Kukoc is playing with such confidence. Bobby's a much better player when he starts. And I know that puts Dennis Rodman on the bench. When Kukoc gets in the flow and hits his early shots, he's a dynamic player for this team.
He had 19 with 7 assists and 5 rebounds in Game 5. Jackson misses the 3. Trying to hawk Kukoc from behind, but Tony gets rid of it to Pippen. He made a shot with no call. Michael's first shot is long. Rebound Miller. Smith lost it. Jordan chases it down.
Michael Jordan read that all the way from the weak side. Read Mark Jackson's eyes, got the steal.
Pippen misses the 3. Davis outlets to Jackson. Mullen with a good look, but can't hit it. Jackson wins the loose ball fight. Smith screening for Miller. And Reggie is fouled by Longley. Chris Mullen missing a moment ago, a bad sign for the Pacers. Because the Bulls are so good defensively, and Mullen at this stage of his career has lost what little quickness he once had, it's hard for him to get his own shot. But even when he has gotten open looks on passes and screens, he hasn't hit them consistently. He's shooting 35% and averaging only 7 points a game in this series.
What impresses me most about Reggie Miller, the way he started this game, he came out and took an open 3, and then he put it on the floor and drove to the basket. And that's the type of aggression offensively that he must have and continue throughout the course of this game.
Good sign also for the Pacers. They came up with 2 loose balls on that possession. They didn't get any of them in the United Center the other night.
Kukoc misses a 3. Jackson clutches the rebound. Davis working on Kukoc again. Jumper in the lane. Missed it, but he was fouled.
So Chicago's going to have to make a decision. Do they come back and double team and leave Davis, or do they come back off of one of the shooters, either Reggie Miller or Mark Jackson? Bird told us that he would like for Mark Jackson to step up and make the 3 early in the game to open up the inside for him.
He's taken 1 thus far and missed it. Dale Davis, as we told you, is not a good free throw shooter at all. He makes his points, or makes his money, on the boards, and gets his points in the lane. He missed the first, and makes the second. Four minutes in, Michael Jordan hasn't scored. He's missed his only shot. Harper driving. Misses the reverse. Jordan has it.
Another offensive rebound. The Bulls are really swarming that offensive boards tonight. The Pacers must rebound the basketball. Your initial defense is no good if you can't come up with a rebound.
Michael's first basket makes it 9-8 Indiana. Jackson out to Mullen. Now he gets it back. Smith turns and hits.
Mark Jackson, vital for him to penetrate. He took the outside jump shot, got in the lane. Smith slides that open there. He finds it. Great start for Rick Smith today.
Davis comes over to Miller Jordan. Longley. Control and Miller takes it from him. Jackson. Smiths. Miller pops one from the court. Short. Gets it back. Kukoc knocked it away from him. It's still Pacer ball. The clock stops with 6:38 to play in the first. Pacers by 3.
Tonight, the Indiana Pacers are trying to establish an inside game. They've done that early. They've gone to Rick Smith, the up and under with the good post position. And Dale Davis having to play Kukoc said, I'm going to pound inside and use my superior power. 2 inside scorers here early. Vital for them to get in the paint early to open up the perimeter. You don't start outside and go inside. You want to go inside, outside.
Pacer ball after the timeout. Smith screening for Jackson, who fires the open jumper and misses it. But Indiana does appear to be doing a better job setting screens to try and give the ball handlers and shooters a little more room than they had in Game 5. Mullen bumping with Pippen, and Scotty travels.
It looked like Scotty was looking around for the double team. I don't think they're going to double team him. I think he just needs to go quickly to the basket. Got a call with a shuffling of his feet there. Scotty can post up Mullen those long arms.
And also, I think he was concerned about Mullen stripping the ball good because his hands are so quick down there.
Jackson's floater swatted away by Kukoc. Here goes Jordan. Michael hits it anyway, and will get the free throw.
How about that concentration by Michael Jordan? The breakaway, Chris Mullen really didn't want to let him score here, but if you're going to take this kind of foul on Michael, you've got to grab his right arm. And what Chris did, he reaches in and he hits him on the head. Look at the concentration. He keeps his eyes on the target. The greatness, he's always thinking 3 instead of 2.
The foul was Mullen's second. 3-point play, 5 points for Jordan. Game tied at 11.
Bob, a lot of times guys hear that whistle and they sort of give up on the play. Michael hears that whistle and he thinks basket and foul.
Miller, catch, shoot, no. Rebound Davis. Michael's on Mullen. Smiths, double team. So it's Jackson for 3. There's that three-pointer Larry Bird was talking about.
Now what that does is they won't come off of Jackson as much, and that should allow Mullen to get into the game because he's a great spot-up shooter.
Longley, left hand, over Smiths, and a whistle. The foul is on Smiths. Let's go back to the previous play.
Isaiah, what this opens up when Pippen goes back and helps. If Mark Jackson will make this shot, and when Scotty closes out, now he can get the penetrating dribble, get in the lane, and find his open shooter. So it would be a Mullen, a Smiths, or a Miller. We see Mark Jackson leading the 4. I think he collided with Michael Jordan on that last play.
He's replaced by Travis Best. Best and Jackson have never been on the floor even for a second at the same time in the series. So their combined minutes equal 48 in each game. And as a combination, they put up 18 points, 9 assists, and almost 6 rebounds a game. So that essentially is what Larry Bird is getting from his point guard spot.
You know, Bob, they had the shaky first start in games 1 and 2, but since then, they've really settled into the series and are handling the ball well and getting the ball in position so Miller and Smith can do their job.
Miller dumps it into Smith. Over Longley. Off to a good start.
The reason he's getting the ball is because he's screening. The screener is the man who'll be open because Reggie can now get the pass and be in great position to feed the post.
Chicago asks for time. That is an old adage, isn't it, T? The screener gets the shot.
Yeah, that's what they taught at Indiana. That's what Bob Knight was big at. You watch Smith set the screen, and the screener gets the shot. Whoever sets the screen, you sacrifice your body. Now he has position inside. He gives them the up and under and the bucket. And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
Yeah, you do it, T.
I'm sorry, NBC.
Welcome back to Indianapolis. I'm Jim Gray. You see Mark Jackson. He is back out on the bench. He went into the locker room after this play to visit with trainer Dave McTrick. He collides right here with Michael Jordan and goes down and hits his left knee. He was concerned and scared about it, just wanted to run it off, get on the bike for just a minute. They looked it over, and he's fine, and he'll return to the game. Bob?
Thanks, Jim. And entering the game for the first time now, after a timeout, are Antonio Davis and Derek McKee for Indiana. Scottie Pippen gets inside, but there's a whistle before the shot. And the foul is on Reggie.
The moment McKee came into the game, he went right over to Michael Jordan. That put Miller on Scottie Pippen. Now they're going to attack Reggie. If he's got a bad ankle, they're going to go at him. He's going to have to play some post defense, whether it's Michael or Scottie.
Here is Michael with the jumper. Two defenders on him. Soft touch. He gets the roll. Ahmad Rashad tells us that on that same collision with Mark Jackson, Michael Jordan sustained a small cut on his hand, which apparently has been closed because you can't be in the game if you're bleeding. Harper on Miller. He deals it out to Best. 5 seconds to shoot. Best will. And it's way off. Harper kicks it but recovers it. Nearly traveled, but no call. Bulls down by 1. And an illegal defense warning against the Pacers. With play stopped, Dennis Rodman makes his first appearance. He's averaging 10 rebounds and 30 minutes played, as you see. In this series, he averaged 15 rebounds a game for the regular season and 16 a game through the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. But he's only started 1 of these 6 games.
Reggie Miller is very upset here. He feels like the Dennis Rodman bangs him on this shuffle cut. And so Antonio goes over and gives Pippen a bump. So you already see the Pacers have put more bodies on the Bulls player tonight than they did the entire Game 5.
And Doug, as we talked about in Game 5, the speed of the Chicago Bulls is a thing that gives the Pacers problems. So when you put a body on them, that negates that speed.
That's Davis' first. Pacers are over the limit. For complete coverage of the NBA Conference Finals, go online and step into the NBA.com arena. Listen to a live audio broadcast, view real-time stats or shot charts, and watch video highlights of every contest. After the game, look for news, photos, notes, and interviews. NBA.com, your ultimate guide to the playoffs. Pippen, who was 6 of 9 at the free throw line in Game 5, which isn't great, but is an improvement over the 50% that he was shooting through the first 4 games, makes them both here, and the Bulls lead by 1.
You can see after every made free throw, the Bulls have got the full court pressure.
Davis got inside for the dunk. Harper has an open look at a 3, but misses it. Dale Davis has the rebound. Kicked out by the Bulls. Indiana made 8 field goals in the entire first half of Game 5, going 14 minutes, incredibly, at one stretch, between the end of the first and a substantial portion of the second period without a field goal. They missed 18 consecutive shots during that terrible run. They've already scored 7 times from the field in the first 9 minutes or so of this first quarter.
Bob, they come out and been very aggressive defensively, and that's helped their offense. And you can see that Reggie Miller, how he's pushed Michael Jordan off the post.
And that's high as their first half output, their 8th field goal on the McKee hook.
It's also been a pattern. Anytime McKee has been played by Michael Jordan, they've gone at him in the post and tried to post up Michael. That time they were successful.
Rodman can't hit it, but does keep it alive, and now he's fouled, and he applauds the judgment of the officials. It's 1 on McKee.
Again, you must make Michael Jordan play on both ends of the floor. So McKee is going to try to post him up here. He gets good position. Michael is so very strong down there. But Derek McKee takes his time, uses his height advantage. He gets the little baby hook to go in the lane.
Rodman makes the first.
Isaiah, have you noticed that Dennis Rodman has had a lot of layups in this series, and it looks like he's shooting them too quickly. He has more time, but he's catching it and just sort of flinging at the basket. I think he's slowed himself down. He can get himself 3 or 4 layups in these games.
You know, that's always been a problem with Dennis Rodman. He really doesn't have an offensive mind. He's only thinking defense and rebounding, and a lot of times he's open but can't convert.
Miller's open and can't convert.
So Chicago is pressure and Indiana up court. And anytime you feel pressure, the best way to beat pressure is with the pass and not the dribble.
Scotty with a turnaround. Rodman on the offensive glass.
See, Miller is doing such a good job that he didn't do in Game 5 by keeping those guys out of the post.
Jordan hits a 3.
And in this series, he's 5 of 11. That makes him 6 of 12. So he's shooting 50% from the 3-point line.
And barely over 20% on threes during the season. McKee with the reverse that won't fall. And Rodman with another rebound. We're tied at 22. Michael tongue wagging into the lane. Hits the jumper. He has a dozen. Half of Chicago's output so far. Reggie short with a 3. Who misses it when Antonio was fouled.
Now you watch Jordan, but get himself balanced right here. Long pass, and as they back away from him, he steps up and nails the 3. Now Jordan is really tough in the open court. Loves to go right, gets the angle on Miller, squares himself up, and there's nothing Reggie Miller can do about that when he has that type of angle on him.
The foul was on Pippen's first. Randy Brown comes in for Chicago. As Davis misses the first free throw. Here comes Bill Wennington off the Bulls bench. And Kukoc will sit down.
Look to see when Chicago comes down this possession, if they run an isolation from Michael from the wing area. They like to do this when he gets it going a little bit.
Here's Wennington. His first touch results in a shot. It's short. Out of bounds. It's touch last by Chicago. Brown on best. Dale Davis. Fouled by Wennington.
That was a great sweep through move by Davis. He faced Wennington up and then swept the ball right to him, and Wennington couldn't move his feet. Watch it, he establishes his position. Now there's the sweep. And he's going and it catches Wennington and can't move his feet. Now you got him beat. It's a great post-up move by Dale Davis.
A hand for Jalen Rose, who's preparing to report in, which is all he claims he was doing toward the end of Game 4. The league saw it differently. Said he came off the bench during the fight and suspended him for Game 5. Even with him, probably with the Indiana National Guard. The Pacers weren't going to win Game 5 in Chicago anyway, the way it turned out.
Well, if they would have made that substitution, then Reggie Miller would have been in to make the game-winning shot. Because just what Jalen Rose claims he was coming in for.
Now, Bob, look for a 2-for-1 possession here for Chicago right now with 39 seconds. They like to close quarters very strongly. We have a tie game right now. They'd like to get 2 hoops and stop Indiana to go in with the lead.
They bring in a shooter in Steve Kerr, replacing Randy Brown. 24. Michael, knocked away from behind by Rose. Jordan thinks he was fouled. The officials don't. Jalen Rose will shoot it and miss it. Rodman's going to be called for a rebounding foul.
And you see the effects that Jalen Rose has had as soon as he comes into the game. I mean, he'll come from behind, he deflects Scottie Pippen, and he gets a hand on Jordan's shot. That's what they missed the other night with his defensive ability, his quickness, and he's able to guard Jordan. I think he got Jordan a little bit right there in the face, too, as he came down after that shot.
Now, Isaiah, it's going to be very important. Both Davis boys have gotten to the free throw line in this first quarter. It's important they make their free throws. You get in these kind of games where this hotly contested, where there are no layups, free throws become very, very important.
And Davis, Antonio Davis, flags the first one.
Now you look at what Indiana's bench has done. That's been the key to their success the whole season, is the way their bench has been playing. However, the problem in this series, Doug, is that their starters have been outplayed by Chicago's stars.
Dale Davis rebounds Antonio's miss, but they still come up empty. Rodman has been taken out by Phil Jackson, replaced by Dickie Simpkins. He was still jawing with Hugh Hollins, and I guess they didn't want to risk fatigue. Steve Kerr pops and misses at the buzzer. For the first 12 minutes, tied at 24. Jordan with triple, Miller's output. Reggie just 1 of 5 from the floor. No advantage established yet. Back for the second quarter at Market Square after this. This is, as you know, the NBA on NBC.
You're watching the NBA on NBC. The 1998 NBA playoff.
Michael Jordan had a big first quarter in Game 5 and a big game, and he did it in the paint. He had 8 field goals in the paint in Game 5. Tonight, he has 12 points, which is dynamic. But look, only 1 inside the paint. Now, will that take its toll on Michael as the game goes along? He's working very, very hard. The other night, they gave him easy scores. And in the 10 wins, you can see he averages 6 field goals in the paint. And in the 3 losses, only 2. He goes out more on the perimeter, and his free throws come down. Tonight, that's been the same pattern. He still has 12 points. But what will that mean as the game goes on?
As we begin the second period, Jordan on the bench, Rodman back in the Chicago lineup. Scott Farrell makes his first appearance. Here's Farrell with the ball. Long lead to the cutting Pippen. He was fouled, nearly a point play possibility.
Isaiah, you know this because you played against this Chicago Bulls triangle offense. When that ball goes into the post and you're guarding the corner, you have to drop off and you cannot get beat on that baseline cut. And they're consistently getting beat on that little give and go from the center on that baseline cut.
Yeah, right now, they're so aggressive that he should have dropped off and cut the baseline. However, in the triangle, in the triple post, what concerns you is when you drop in there, Scottie Pippen coming over the top for the split cut. So that's why this offense is so good for the Chicago Bulls, because it totally keeps you off balance.
So far tonight, Pippen is 4 for 4 at the line. Antonio Davis against Rodman. Spence to Jalen Rose. And it looks like an illegal defense warning. And it is the first on Chicago.
Was Ron Harper. Anybody who plays Mark Jackson is going to be the roller. That time it was Ron Harper, and he got caught by Hugh Hollins.
Now, Smith's got off to a great start in the first quarter. He was 3 for 3. Let's see if they can get him back involved in the second quarter.
See Longley in front of him? No, he worked hard to get in front.
Mullen deals it out to Rose. Jalen Rose from the head of the key.
It's amazing how much better the Indiana bench plays at home than they do on the road. It's almost like two different teams.
Tied again at 26. Harper double team. Finds Longley. Now up. This is the bank attempt. And Jackson has the rebound. Jackson pulling up in the lane. Ball not free, and Rhodes chases it down. Mullen with a leader, good off the glass.
They need Chris Mullen to give him some points because he's a liability defensively otherwise. So when he's out there, he must look to score.
That was his first basket. Longley, back on Parker and Pittman underneath. The pass goes astray. Pacers have the ball and a 2-point lead. And we'll be back.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Budweiser. Now is the perfect time to enjoy a fresh cold Beechwood aged Budweiser. By Toyota, every day belongs to you. Make it count. Toyota every day. And by Snickers. Not going anywhere for a while. Snickers. Hungry? Why wait?
The view of Indianapolis from the Goodyear Glen Stars based in Pompano Beach, Florida. Tonight's pilot, Jim Maloney, who I assume is not the former Cincinnati Red right-hander who tossed a couple of no-hitters. Have you researched that, Zeke?
So 5 no-hitters, Jim Maloney, they go that deep.
But we have depth when it comes to sideline reporters, including Jim Gray.
All right, thank you very much, Bob. Well, Larry Bird wants Rick Smits to stay involved in the game offensively, not just occasionally, but every time down the court. They need his offensive input, and they need him to catch the ball and work the ball around and pass it or go to the hoop, like he has right now, Bob.
Good call, Jimmy.
That was a great screen by Antonio Davis that freed up Rick Smits coming across the lane.
And Scottie Pippen more reluctant to help because Mark Jackson hit that three-point shot.
Timeout, Chicago.
The Chicago Bulls, specifically Luke Longley, did a wonderful job on their defense against Rick Smits. A lot of it due to the poor screening. He got pushed off the block. He shot fading jump shots. He got in front of him. He pushed him off the post. And when he went to the basket, he got help. It was a long night, 3 for 11 from the floor, and a long night also for the Indiana Pacers. Tonight, Rick Smits, he's been a different player here at home. He comes off the back screen. It's a double back screen. He catches it in the post. He takes his time. He looks around, gets his rhythm, fades away, and a little patent baseline jumper.
After the timeout, Bulls trail by 4. This is the biggest lead for either team. It's been close throughout. Pippen's floater's no good. Harper has the offensive rebound.
I think Smith got away with goaltending right there.
With Michael on the bench, Scottie looking to take control offensively. Drives baseline, double pumps. He's coming to the line with a chance to complete a three-point play.
Bob, what happened on that play in Isaiah? You had Rick Smits strung out in the corner guarding Scottie, and you got to push him back to the middle to help. Mark Jackson was running over to help him. You probably see him come in the screen to come over to double team, but Smits lets him go baseline where there is no help. And now you give up the possible three-point play. You always have to push your people to help.
You know, a lot of times when you're guarding someone in the corner and you see that defender coming to help you out of the weak side of your eyes, you have a tendency to relax a little bit. And that's what Smith did. He relaxed a little bit and pivot faked him and went baseline.
He really took a shot, wincing a bit as he stands at the line. Here's a Bob.
That's right, Bob. As Scottie Pippen walked towards the bench, he was really out of wind as he driving to the basket. He took an elbow by Jalen Rose just didn't let that ball go, but obviously he's still able to continue playing. Bob?
And a three-point play as he's 5 of 5 from the line tonight. The foul on Rose was his first. Jordan checks back in, and it's a 1-point Indiana lead. Pacer ball.
So they're really making a conscious effort to put a body on Pippen every time he moves. Chris Mullin just set a backcourt screen on him. Pippen ran into some contact, and that's what they did so successfully in game 3 and 4.
Bob, now Chicago has gone small, so they'll put Kukoc on Smith, and there's another one of those threes by Mark Jackson.
They virtually dare him to take them, and now he's hit 2 out of 3. Reggie Miller's back in for Larry Bird. Scott Burrell is open. He has not been putting down only shots like this in the past several games, so it's important for him to hit his first one tonight, which he just did.
Kukoc did not front him, so he should just take his time to double team. Mark Jackson will be able to now penetrate.
Kukoc has him on a switch. Jackson's pass in the lane, broken up by Burrell and taken by Kukoc. All the way to the hoop and fouled by Jalen Rose. And here's Jim Ray.
All right, Bob. Well, there's been so much talk about Reggie Miller's sprained ankle. In Game 4, he said he shouldn't have been out on the court to hit the game-winning shot. Felt the same way going into Game 5. Also said it publicly. Larry Bird said to him, hey, if you can't be on the court, I don't want you on the court. That's what he told us today, Bird. He said, come to me before the game. If you can play, we'll play you. If you can't play, I don't want to hear after the game that you shouldn't have been out there. Reggie gave him the thumbs up, gave me the thumbs up, and he's out there playing. Huh?
Thanks, Jim. Zeke concealing or downplaying injuries is part of the game, especially in the playoffs.
You're absolutely right, Bob, and you never want to let on that you're injured in the playoffs, especially if you're the leader or the superstar of your team, because that gives the Chicago Bulls a right to attack you.
The ball was kicked, and the Pacers will have it out of bounds. Larry Bird was telling us in his office today about the 87 finals between the Celtics and the Lakers, two of the greatest teams in NBA history, and Kevin McHale played that series with a broken bone in his foot.
I remember that series because they beat us to advance, and Lambeer, every time McHale came down and tried to post up, Lambeer was kicking him in the foot.
Jalen Rose hits the open J.
I can't believe Bill Lambeer would do something like that unless you told him to do it.
And we wanted to win and would have done anything to beat the Celtics at that time.
Lambeer was, of course, a noted pacifist. Here's Kukoc. Bulls trail it by 3. Jordan has trouble with the dribble. Ball loose. Michael turns it over. Rose thinking about it. Now doing it for a whistle.
So this is what they missed the other night with Jalen Rose, because he gives it to you offensively and defensively. He's become quite a defensive player in this league, and you see him put the pressure there on Jordan, forcing him into the trap. You know, when he came out of college, Doug, he was known as an offensive player, but under Bird, he's become quite a defender.
Rose driving. The previous foul on Burrell was before the shot. This one also comes before the shot, so the basket doesn't count. It's Burrell again, his second. Pacers by 3. And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
Now, with Jalen Rose being back in the game, and he's so important to this Indiana team, offensively and defensively, because he can create his own shot. You see him take the J off the dribble, and then he can square up and take it. And look at him defensively as he forces Jordan into the double team. They feed off his energy, his emotion, and most important of all, Doug, he brings a toughness to their bench that they didn't have the other night.
I took the words out of my mouth. Toughness and competitiveness. You have to have that against the Bulls. The same set out of bounds. play. They run it from the other side. It's a staggered back screen for Rick Smith. Great low post position in the score.
Because they're getting Smith in the post off the move tonight. Game 5, they were trying to just have him use the Smith against Longley.
Kukoc answers at the other end. Meanwhile, Smith is 5 for 5.
Smith will get a little jumper here on the rotation.
You called it 6 for 6. Well, they're going Dutch treat tonight.
I mean, he's important for them, but Jackson recognized early that he had a mismatch with Kerr. Back him down, the double team came, and Smith was able to nail the jumper.
Kukoc wheeling to the hoop. Out of bounds, and let's see who has it. Chicago will. Pacers by 5. Smith started game 5 0 for 6. Tonight, 6 for 6. Michael, turn around on Miller. Spins out, followed by Rodman.
Smith just can't block him out. He's not quick enough. They didn't double that time. They let Reggie play him straight up. And although Michael missed the shot, no block out.
Jackson drives on Kerr and connects. As soon as he saw Kerr as the defender, he tried to use his superior quickness to get past him. Jackson is not quicker than many defenders he faces, but he is a bit quicker than Kerr.
But that's a battle of the two slow turtles.
Morrell with a 3. It's an air ball out of bounds to Indiana.
See, Bob, the thing that I'm noticing right now is how tough Reggie Miller is defending Jordan in the post. You're never going to stop him, however. He's giving him some resistance tonight, forcing him to that mid-zone area as opposed to letting him back him all the way down.
Let's see if they go back to the screen and roll again. Smith drilling out for the jump shot.
Here's Smith. And an offensive foul. Offensive foul on Indiana.
Rick Smith is right here. They're going to force it down. The help. Rick Smith works right over here for the jump shot. Michael Jordan doesn't rotate, and that's Rick Smith's spot. They know they can get that shot anytime they want it.
Jordan to Longley. Back to Michael for the reverse. He was fouled. A reminder that tomorrow at 3 Eastern Time, NBC begins its coverage of the French Open from Roland Garros in Paris. Michael Chang, women's number 2 seed Lindsay Davenport, and Serena Williams, Venus's younger sister, are on the schedule. And on Sunday, take note that we will also begin our coverage at 3 Eastern Time, highlighting the slate, top seed Martina Hingis, Monica Seles, Marcelo Rios, and Venus Williams. Tomorrow and Sunday, each day at 3 Eastern on NBC. Smith's picking up his 3rd foul, has to go out. It hurts to sit him when he's hot, but Larry Bird has no choice. Michael missed the first one, but not the second.
You can also see with Chris Mullen not getting it done offensively and Jalen Rose being back, he's getting the bulk of the minutes tonight with Mark Jackson and Reggie Miller.
Now it's Jordan on Jackson. Here's Rose driving. Pull-up jumper. Jalen Rose came to play after being forced out of Game 5 with the suspension.
Jalen Rose has been huge in this series. He's becoming a big-time player in this league. I'm so proud to see him growing up and accepting the challenge.
The last 3 times, the Pacers have beaten the Bulls twice in this series, and their last meeting in the regular season, Jalen Rose had big games each time. Jordan. It'll be Pacer ball.
You watch Jalen Rose off the Jackson penetration. The pump fake, the little short go, uses his momentum against Burrell to get the shot off.
I say the difference between he and Chris Mullin, if you see the numbers and the 2 wins and the losses in the games he played, is that he can create his own shot, whereas Chris Mullin's got to be more catch and shoot.
This is a speed series, Doug, and you got to have speed to play against the Chicago Bulls.
Pippen's back in. Jalen Rose. This time he misses. A foul as they go for the rebound, and it's Longley.
So they caught Longley holding Davis's arm underneath. He was out of position, and he went up for the rebound, and Longley locked his arm underneath.
2 on Luke. Each team with 14 fouls in this quarter. And they three over the limit with their next one. Antonio Davis.
3 of 4 on threes in this first half. If Scottie Pippen is going to double team Mark Jackson, must make that shot.
Thus far he has. Pippen to the move. Scottie Pippen now with 11.
They're going back to that curl move. You're going to see Reggie run another curl over Davis, try to post him up, and Mark Jackson will work to the open spot.
Antonio Davis on the move. Up on the lip, and then fell home.
See, they're making Longley move his feet. They're pulling him out 15 feet away from the basket, and then Davis uses 6 feet to go around him.
Listen to the crowd at Market Square, all of them on their feet. Pacers by 9. Pippen can't cut into it. Kukoc drops it to Harper, and Longley is rejected. Harper chases it down. Some got a small piece of that, and Jackson has it. Looking for a double-digit lead. Jackson to Dale Davis. He's fouled. The momentum did not travel along the interstate from Chicago for the Bulls.
On the Prudential Halftime Report, we'll hear from Utah's Karl Malone. The Jazz will meet the survivor of the Bulls and Pacers in the NBA Finals starting next Wednesday night in Salt Lake City. And Malone looks forward to the possibility of a rematch with the Bulls.
Of course you want to play the team to beat you because you don't get second chances. And to be able to have the same team that we had last year and get another opportunity at it, it will mean a lot to me.
Plenty more with Karl Malone coming up at halftime. Right now, the Pacers lead the Bulls 48-39 as we send you back to Market Square Arena.
All right, Adam. We'll be watching and listening at halftime. Doug.
Well, let's take a look at what happens when Mark Jackson. Here's Scottie Pippen. Now, he's going to give help on the drive. This is the first time they run the play. You kick out, and Mark Jackson steps in, and he hits the three-point shot. So I said, you know what, they're going to run right back to the same play. Now, keep your eye on Scottie Pippen this time. You step out on the floor, you use your quickness. Scottie, are you going to help this time? The answer is no. What you do, you keep your dribble, and you go right to the basket. That's good execution, and that's why you must shoot the perimeter shot.
After an utterly miserable first half in Game 5, in which they missed 18 straight shots in one stretch, the Pacers are shooting 61% in this half, and they've made 11 of 12 in this second quarter. But one thing they cannot cure is Dale Davis's inefficiency at the free throw line. He misses again.
The Davis boys combined are 3 for 9 right now from the free throw line. Remember, these guys are getting there. They've got to be able to convert. They can blow this into a double-digit lead by half.
The reason why they're so successful on offense this first 2 quarters is because they only have 3 turnovers. They're handling the ball much better than they have in the past.
Davis's second free throw does establish a double-digit lead at 10. And now Pippen loses it. Here comes Jalen Rose. He's got Miller on his left. He pulls up and fires. And back rims it. Miller playing Jordan. Pippen from nothing for 3. Big basket for Chicago. They're within 7.
See, when that ball goes into the post, if you drop off, as Mark Jackson did, then Scottie Pippen can step back
would shoot the three, but you'd much rather live with an outside jump shot than a layup.
Pippen has 14. Miller is open on Jackson's pass. Got a good look, but couldn't hit it. Kukoc. Knocked out of bounds by Davis. Chicago ball, 11 on the shot clock.
Isaiah, remember now, Michael out of bounds on this play. You've got to watch that he doesn't get the lob. You know it's going to come off. Boy, look for it that time and Longley step back.
Longley on the move. Hits the sweeping left-hand hook. They've cut the 10-point deficit in half. It's 49-44 with exactly a minute left in the half.
You know, I think Reggie Miller right now, Doug, is settling for too many long days. He has a chance and the opportunity to shorten the shot, but right now he's settling for the three-point line.
He's 1 for 6 in this half.
And Michael's chasing him, so he is not letting him get open. Chasing him from side to side.
Here he is again. And now he's 1 for 7. But Davis gives him a fresh 24, and it's Jackson. Missing this three. Jordan back. Pippen for 3. Out of bounds to the Bulls.
Remember, Jalen Rose had a breakaway jump shot from about 12 feet that would have given him a 12-point lead. If the Bulls can score here, they can cut it down to 3. That's how those little shots and those runs change everything, but especially going into the halftime break.
You know, and Tim Gray told us that Bird told his team in the huddle that these last 2 minutes was the most important 2 minutes of their season because he knew Chicago was going to make a run here to try to cut the lead, and they have.
Shot clock and game clock virtually identical.
Scottie Pippen looked up. He didn't take the shot. That was very smart. Although he had a mismatch, they want to get the last shot. If this could be a real momentum play, if the Pacers can stop them, they'll go in excited. If the Bulls can score, it'll give them a lift.
It'll be Michael to the basket and drawing the foul.
How about the strip Jordan in the air, absorbed the contact, and knocks Dale Davis back?
There was not going to be any jump shot on this play, Isaiah.
So you watch him use his momentum here as he comes right, goes into the air, absorbs the blow, and he's coming so hard he knocks Dale Davis down. That's how strong he is.
The difference in the game tonight and in Game 5 is he and Scottie and Tony went unimpeded into the basket and laid the ball in the basket. Tonight, Indiana's putting the body on him.
2.8 seconds. In theory, time for Indiana to get off the shot.
And you look how successful he's been this series against the Pacers. But most of his points, as you pointed out the other night, Doug, when he's hot and he gets into a rhythm, he likes to start inside. And what Indiana has been successful in doing tonight is that they've kept him on the perimeter thus far.
15 in this half for Jordan. Pippen has 14. A little under 3 seconds. Davis trying to get it in. Jackson behind the back will have to heave it at the buzzer. And the buzzer sliced for 3 at the half. Now stay tuned for the Prudential halftime report. Anna Storm and company will be with you after these messages. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
This is the Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by Prudential, bringing strength and stability to America's families through insurance, healthcare, real estate, and financial services.
It's halftime of Game 6, and the Indiana Pacers show no ill effects from the Game 5 rout. They lead the Bulls at 49-46. Michael Jordan has 15, Scottie Pippen 14. Rick Smith leads Indiana with 12, and Mark Jackson has 11. Hi, everybody. Anna Storm back in New York along with John Sally, Peter Bessie, and Matt Dugas. And we'll hear from these gentlemen in our next segment. But first, Karl Malone, who last year led the Utah Jazz to the NBA Finals for the first time in team history, losing the Bulls in 6 games. This season, they return to the finals, this time with home court advantage and greater expectations. Jim Gray spoke with the mailman.
I'm driven by wanting to win.
We're on our way to the World Championship. The Western King still reigns.
I knew this time around was going to be tougher, but no one looked at that like that.
How great is the benefit from having played in the finals last year and having the experience of knowing what to expect and what not to expect this year?
Well, it's great, but it wasn't that much different than I thought it would be. What I like more than anything about our team that have never been brought up is when we lost to Chicago and they were the champions. I take nothing from them. No one cried in the locker room. It was almost a upset attitude that it was right there that we didn't get the job done, and I like that because now back in that situation again, you say to yourself, let's try not to make the same mistakes.
You told me that you would like to beat the best if you're to win a championship. Therefore, would you kind of like to play the Bulls because they have been the team of the 90s?
Being able to be back in the finals the second straight year and playing against the team that beat you last year, you would love to have another crack. I would love to have another crack at the Bulls because you don't get second chances. And to be able to have the same team we had last year and get another opportunity at it, it would mean a lot to me.
There seems to be this growing feeling throughout America, kind of like John Elway, that they would like to see you and John Stockton win a championship. You aware of that? Do you feel that?
Well, I think I definitely felt it with Denver, and I get a feeling for us, and I really appreciate that. But I live my life and my career without any sympathy. I feel it in a lot of places, and I kind of felt it as the season went on in the most unlikely places. And I just say, we'll try our best. The picture that was embedded in my mind was when John Elway dove for the first down. And I remember that like it happened yesterday. And to see his interview after.
I can't even believe it. I appreciate all those thoughts and the prayers, and I'm so proud that this team came together. We did it the hard way, but for all of the Bronco fans that never had this deal, we finally got it done.
He didn't say me. He talked about the fans, and he talked about his teammates, and he talked about the people around him that have made him for years. If I was writing a storybook ending, that would be my speech.
Well, in order for Karl Malone to have his storybook ending, he's going to have to author a better finals than he did last year. Good overall play, but he missed critical free throws down the stretch that really cost his team in a couple of games. Game 1 of this year's NBA Finals is next Sunday from Salt Lake City. Either the Bulls or Pacers facing the Jazz. Airtime is 9 o'clock Eastern, tip-off just after 9:15. When we return, we'll talk about the first half in Indiana between the Pacers and Bulls. But first, a message from Prudential and a word from the NBA. At halftime, the Pacers lead the Bulls 49-46. We talk now about the first half. And Matt, Rick Smits has been hot and cold the entire playoffs. Like everybody else, he was dismal on Wednesday night in Chicago. You said the Pacers had to have his offense in the first half tonight.
Well, Rick Smits is such a vital part to Indiana's success. Sometimes he gets lost, and sometimes he's just too passive. It's always a good idea to go to him early, see what he's got. Nice up and under against Luke Longley. And this isn't the best position in the world for Smits. Generally, when he turns baseline, he'll let that shot go. Makes it a degree of difficulty shot, but still gets it down. And because of the early success, he draws the double team from Pippen and the wide open look for Mark Jackson. 12 points in the first half for Rick Smith, making all of his field goals, but curiously enough, no rebounds. He's not the greatest rebounder in the world, but Rick Smith becomes almost even more important when Reggie Miller is struggling with that sore ankle.
He is struggling. 1 of 7 Miller is from the field, just 4 points, 0 for 5 from three-point range. Now, typically in this series, John, the Bulls have come out strong in the third quarter. What do you expect from them after halftime?
Well, even the Bulls knew that they were going to come out with energy and determination, and they said, okay, they're going to make their runs. And in the second quarter, they made a really surge to take over and was up by 10, but the Bulls just hung in there, not only down 3. In the second half, the Bulls have to stop being passive by taking three-pointers and taking jump shots and not wanting to get hit. They have to get them in foul trouble.
They haven't been getting those easy dunks and layups like they did on Wednesday night. Well, meanwhile, the Utah Jazz await the winner of this series. The other Western Conference finalists, the Los Angeles Lakers, are still reeling from their 4-game sweep by Utah. And Peter, in the last 24 hours, there have been reports in Los Angeles that their head coach, Del Harris, is about to be fired. Are those reports true?
No, they're not, Hannah. As far as I know, there's no indication from Jerry Buss, the owner of the Lakers, that he is going to be fired. There's nothing imminent. In fact, he's supposed to accompany the staff and Jerry West and Mitch Kupchak to Chicago for the pre-draft camp. Not to say, Hannah, that Harris doesn't have his detractors. We know Magic Johnson went on national television, our station, and killed Harris for his coaching. But I think Jerry Buss likes Harris a lot. He doesn't want to see people think that he's caving in to Magic Johnson and that Magic is firing his third coach, Paul Westhead and Pat Riley being the other two.
Another bit of NBA news that we should address and something that Peter wrote about this morning, and that's the World Championships, which are coming up at the end of July. Right now, 12 of the most prominent young stars in the NBA are scheduled to play in those World Championships. But Peter, you have said earlier today that if there's a lockout because of the labor negotiations, that may not happen?
Well, Patrick Ewing, as president of the Players Association, is pressuring these 12 guys not to participate if there's a lockout. He thinks it's going to hurt the NBA's marketing and promotional, and he wants to show solidarity, something that the union did not have during the last collective bargaining agreement. But the owners, I think, Hannah, would applaud the fact if the players would not go and participate because they don't want their franchise players out there risking injury. Got a lot of money invested in these guys.
Well, if the NBA players don't play, then who does in the World Championships?
Well, my sources say that the goodwill players, the goodwill team, the college players will be the team that they send.
And you, me and you?
They don't pay.
I don't think so.
I'm with Patrick.
All right, now moving to news from the French Open today. The upsets keep on coming in the men's draw. 4-seed Patrick Rafter lost today, as did defending champion and 8-seed Gustavo Kuerten. 3rd-seed Marcelo Rios advanced, as did number 11 Michael Chang. Amazingly, he's the only American left in the men's draw. No seeded players lost on the women's side. Martina Hingis, Monica Seles, and Venus Williams all advanced. Our coverage from Paris gets underway tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern, noon Pacific, and we will feature Michael Chang's third-round match. The Pacers lead the Bulls by 3. We'll send you back to Indiana for the second half after these messages from your local station.
This has been the Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by Prudential, bringing strength and stability to America's families through insurance, healthcare, real estate, and financial services.
This obviously has been a home team-dominated series through the first 5, but each of these teams did win once on the other's court during the regular season. Chicago, which once trailed by 10, now within 3 as we approach the third quarter, trying to win on the road and close this one out. Back with Doug Collins and Isaiah Thomas. I'm Bob Costas at Market Square Arena. What jumps out at you from the stat sheet, Doug?
Well, a lot of interesting numbers, but the one is that Tony Kukoc, Scottie Pippen, and Michael Jordan all played over 20 minutes in the first half. For the Indiana Pacers, only Reggie Miller at 20 minutes. So once again, will the Pacer depth wear this Bulls team down at home?
Let's take a look at the Miller Lite halftime stats, Zeke.
And with Indiana, why don't you do the transfer? Well, I think when you look at Chicago, it's interesting. They only shot 38%, but they were trending at the line 14-60, and they finished the half on a 47-0 run in the last 2 minutes to close the lead to 3. Rick Smith was excellent.
12.6 of 6, but he has 3 fouls left to watch that. And Reggie Miller, only 1 of 7, 0 for 5 from the 3-point line.
And the thing that jumps out to me for the Indiana Pacers, when you look at Rick Smith and Dale Davis, both those two combined are 9 for 10 from the field. And you see Reggie Miller struggling a little bit, but Smith's inside play, if he continues to play well inside, will open it up for Miller outside to stop bombing away. And on the other hand, you got the two, Jordan and Pippen, Batman and Robin leading scorers again. It's important for the others to step up and continue to play well. You look at Jordan's shot chart. Now, the first game back in Chicago, he was able to score inside. You see tonight, he only has 1 field goal in the paint.
"24 minutes to decide whether it ends here or we return to Chicago."
Ahmad Rashad back at Market Square Winter, where the Bulls are down by 3 at the half. Phil Jackson told his team defensively, way too much trust inside from Davis Boyd and Rick Smith. He also wants them to try to get some more turnovers. Offensively, he said, what I want to do is get the ball into the post. If they can't get it in there, try to do the screen and roll and make Rick Smith have to defend off that screen and roll. Let's go down to Jim Gray.
All right, thank you very much, Ahmad. Well, Larry Bird told his team he played 22.5 minutes of great basketball. He said that's not enough. You can't have any lapses. It was a 7-0 run. He wants to keep Rick Smith on the court. He told him at halftime, be aggressive without getting carried away and picking up some silly fouls. As for Reggie Miller, he wants him to keep shooting the ball even though he's only 1 for 7. And he wants to protect the ball. He was happy with the 3 turnovers. Bob?
Thanks, Jim. Chicago ball. Trailing by only 3. Jordan looks to cut it to 1 as he scores 2 defenders and does what seemingly only he can.
Well, Rick Smith almost picked up his 4th foul. That would have been devastating for the Pacers in the first possession of the 3rd quarter.
Jordan gave him the up and under, and you have to honor all of Jordan's face because he's so good offensively. That's what makes a good offensive player, is when he can score in a multiple ways.
And now Smith juggles it out of bounds. 9 unanswered Chicago points dating back to the end of the 2nd quarter. And now they can take the lead if they score here. Mullen hits the deck. Pippen fires a 3. Halfway down, but it pops out. And there's a whistle on the rebound battle. And it's Longley hit with his 3rd. So both centers, Smith and Longley, each have 3.
Now you watch Jordan in the post. He'll be patient. He reads the double team, gives the fake. Both defenders go for it. The nice up and under and the step through.
Dale Davis baseline. Out to Jackson and now Mullen. Mullen at a 3. And his shooting woes continue. That was a true break. I can't remember the last time I saw Chris Mullen shoot like this in a stretch of games. We all remember seeing Michael Jordan do that night after night. Chicago, with 11 straight points, has turned a 10-point deficit into a 1-point lead.
It's going to be interesting to see how long Bird will stay with Mullen.
Miller, and that's way off. Didn't draw iron.
We'll score here. I think that Larry Bird's going to need a timeout. They're on their heels.
Pippen misses the 3, and Davis has it.
They got to reestablish Rick Smith somehow.
Jackson runs into Longley, gets it back, forces it up, no good. But Davis is there to clean up the mess for the Pacers' first basket of the half. Michael guarded by Ricky, into the lane on him. Kukoc all over. Longley gets the tip.
See, that's the difference between Michael Jordan and Reggie Miller. See, Michael Jordan can create other ways to score. He can go inside and score, he can go outside and score, but Miller only has one way to score, and that's off the jump shot, so you can shut him down.
As Reggie receives the pass, there's a Chicago foul. Looks like Harper.
What's the punishment that Reggie Miller takes on this play? He's going to start to cut. Watch Kukoc step out. This guy's got no physical play. He gives him a ball. Harper chases and he runs right through the pick of Rick Smith and gets the foul. But you can see Reggie Miller's working so hard to get a shot.
Pippen blocks Jackson for
him over the back.
Scottie Pippen was so concerned about Reggie Miller being on the other side. He wanted to force Jackson away. So Jackson's left hand, and Mark went right down the middle, and Scottie came over the top and fouled him.
And what we saw in the first half was when Chris Mullin could not get it going, Larry Bird wasted no time coming in with Derek McKee and Jalen Rose. So he's going to give Chris Mullin, I'm sure, a chance here. Maybe get some shots. But there's no tomorrow. This is an elimination game now.
The Pacers by one again. Market Square much quieter than it was throughout the first half. Miller trying to guard Jordan, but can't.
That's unbelievable. He faked and had no offensive rhythm at all. I'd still fake it back over 2 players and hit that shot.
Michael has 21 to lead all scorers. Miller leading for the shot. No call there.
He's got to get up and get back and play right now. Now's not a time to look at the referee. But they had a breakaway on the other end had they gotten that now.
He was on his knees with his hands on his hips, glaring at the ref.
And when you're struggling like he's struggling right now, the officials know that he's not shooting them well. So they're going to bail you out with any type of foul.
Miller's 1 for 9. Another jumper, and the same result. As he continues to sizzle, Miller is ice cold.
See, with this group right now, neither Reggie Miller or Chris Mullin are hitting, and they've become once again a perimeter team. They've got to try to get the ball inside.
Oh, Davis this time, and it's Jordan who fouls him. Michael, though, meanwhile, is 9 of 13, while Miller is 1 of 9.
What just pump fake guys there? Look at this, and then he gathers himself. Here comes Smith with the hand, and the great players get the great bounces. And in this time, he steps out and he squares him up. Reggie says, I'm going to give you some space. I'm going to give you the jump shot. Michael says, I'll take it, and he buries it.
And you know why it makes it look so easy is because his game is so complete, Doug. You know, when you're guarding a great offensive player, you have to honor every fake he gives you because he just might go that way. And with Jordan, you have to go to every move that he gives you. If not, then you step back and you give him a J. So when you're talking about Michael Jordan, his mindset is either I'm going to make the shot or I'm going to miss it. But you as a defender have nothing to do with it.
Again, 1 of 2 for Dale Davis. Mullin just went to the bench, replaced by Derek McKee.
See, now, Miller will guard Pippen and they'll put McKee on Jordan, who's a little bit taller defender. So Scottie's going to take Reggie Miller into the post.
They are just abusing Reggie.
There's not going to be an off night. Whoever he's guarding, they're going to go right into the post against him. They did it the other night also.
Wolves by 4. Let's see if Smith can answer. He can.
Smith is on the move into the post. He's not fighting lonely. And when he's on the move, he can use his speed.
14 points on 7 of 7.
See, Scottie wants it in the post once again. He told Luke, get out of here.
Jordan fires a 3. It's just short. Smith takes the rebound flat-footed. Pacers tie or take the lead with a 3.
So McKee really working hard in the post now. Scottie helps. Mark Jackson had the 3.
You called it, but he elects not to take it. It's Smith for the head of the circle. His first miss. McKee follows the misses. Ball still loose in Harperhausen. Now in Pippen. Michael on his right. Kukoc on the drive. And Tony Kukoc gives Chicago a 4-point lead. He has 7.
He's a left-handed player, Isaiah. You got to push him back right. Dale Davis is letting him go to that strong hand.
Mark Jackson into the lane. Now Dale Davis will bring it back to Jackson. Against Kukoc. Davis with the jumper.
And that's where you have to go to your
Davis has 14. It's Pippen finding Harper. Head fake jumper. Got it.
That's Harper's first field goal. He was 0 for 4 in the first half. He's now 1 for 5. Chicago in much better of an offensive rhythm in the third quarter than they were in the first half.
See, Indiana has to be disciplined enough right now to stay within their game plan. Establish Davis and Smith. Open up inside so you can free up the outside.
Davis wheeling on Kukoc. Who fouled him? We'll be back to Market Square in a moment.
Miller Genuine Draft presents even more basketball.
Now, we talked about how Rick Smith has to be aggressive when he's playing at home, and he comes in and he establishes himself in the low post. He's 7 of 8 from the field right now, and he's really opened up his game inside. Reggie Miller hasn't caught fire yet. Smith is trying to keep him in a position, but Jordan is slowing him down. You see Reggie wasting a lot of energy trying to get open. But Reggie Miller is the type of player that if Rick Smith can keep him close at the end of the game, we know Miller can make big shots.
And in recognition of his look inside the game, Miller Boat Company will donate $1,000 to the Thurgood Marshall Scholarship Fund. Let's check in with Jim Ray.
All right, thank you very much. But during that time, Rick Carlisle, the assistant coach to Larry Bird, told Reggie Miller, square up, get your feet covered, no more off-balance shots. We'll get you a good shot. We'll keep giving you the ball, but don't take a bad shot off balance.
Here's the good news for Pacers. The Bulls are now over the limit already with almost 5.5 minutes to play in the period, and the Pacers do not have a team foul yet. Every time Davis has gone to the line, if I recollect this correctly, he's made exactly 1 of 2.
You're right, he's 4 out of 8.
Loose ball scooped up by Miller. Jackson puts it behind the back to evade Pippen. McKee with contact against Michael Jordan, and Jordan's going to pick up the foul, which will be his second.
This is why you must get the penalty early. That's what's happened now. Indiana has got it going to the basket. Now they've got to convert on their free throws. The first half, they were only 6 for 12. The Davises are combined 5 for 12 now. That's not going to get it done in a close game.
When you're in a penalty and you're in a bonus, your point guard must recognize that and make sure that you don't settle for jump shots and you keep attacking the basket, keep going to the basket, because Chicago Bulls have to make a decision. Are we going to foul you or give you the layup?
The Pacers once led by 10. They now trail by only 1. Still, it's hard to imagine them beating the Bulls while Reggie Miller shoots 1 of 9. He's got to give him something before it's over. McKee may have fouled over the back, reaching to deflect the pass out. That's what happened.
So, I'm sorry, Bob. You can see what's happening, though. They got McKee. Now he's shadowing Michael Jordan. It was Reggie Miller. They'll come in with Jalen Rose. They'll try to put a fresh body on him every 5 or 6 minutes, hoping they can make him human in the fourth quarter.
That was McKee's third. Kukoc backing in. Fadeaway. Won't go. Smith takes the rebound. Jackson looks to push it up the floor, but Harper cuts it off. Smith from Davis. He was fouled from behind by Harper, but can't believe he couldn't complete it with the slam.
Well, you know what happened, Bob? He didn't know that Harper was behind him. Otherwise, he would have put 2 hands on the ball. He thought he was wide open. Kukoc takes himself out of the play. Smith's man is held down. He thinks, I'm wide open. And Harper comes over and gets a piece of it. If you got 2 hands on that ball, it's a 3-point play.
You know, this game reminds me so much of game 3 and 4. When at the end of the third quarter, Bird brought in Antonio Davis and Jalen Rose, and they thoroughly dominated the third and the fourth quarter. Let's see if that happens tonight. You look at Smith and Davis right there. That's very important for the Indiana Pacers because they're establishing inside games. And what that allows Reggie Miller to do is get himself together. So if he's able, if the situation gets to the point where he has to make a big shot, he can.
Pacers have the lead. Rodman's in for Chicago. There's Dennis. As if he has to be pointed out. Jordan misses the 3. key. Cut off by Pippen.
Keep taking the ball inside. Make them foul you. Don't settle for the outside shot.
Looking for Smits. Jackson throws it off his foot. Foot race to the loose ball. One by Pippen. To the hoop.
Those kind of plays just kill you as a coach, Bob. You got a chance maybe to go up 3, get a little bit of a spurt going. You turn the ball over, Pippen gets a layup.
See, Smith has to be smart right here. He's got to set the screen and slip right there. He set the screen and he slipped because Lumley is overplaying him. So he read the screen, he slipped right to the basket.
I said what you're talking about is when Miller comes off the screen, Luke Longley is so aware. Watch what he does. He loses contact with him, and Smith goes right to the basket. That's a nice play and a nice read. Just the movement of Reggie Miller created that for Rick Smith.
And Smith must stay on the move, Doug, because he doesn't have the body strength to fight Longley inside. The first half, he was successful because he stayed on the move.
Smits, in his 10th year out of Marist, made the All-Star team this season for the first time in his career.
And you notice Smith improving in every series. He'll start slow, but as the series goes on, he gets better and better because it takes him a while to figure out the defense underneath that teams are running against him.
He makes 1 of 2. The game is tied at 64.
Trevor's best in now, guarding Pippen. Will Pippen take him into the post and they'll punish him in there?
He looks to do it. Now backs up to the side. It's Jordan, the turnaround. Michael Jordan gives Chicago the lead and gives himself 25 points.
You see Jordan wearing that right side of the court out. The shots that he's made this quarter, most of them will come from that right side.
Miller in the lane. Tried to put it up with the left hand, and now the outlet pass is intercepted by Jordan. It's Longley driving to the hoop, completing it, and coming to the line. Reggie Miller got so far under the basket, he tried to switch it to his left hand, and his shot hit the underside of the rim. Then the attempt at the saving pass back up top was picked off by Jordan, and that ignited this break.
You watch Reggie Miller coming off the screen, trying to make something happen. He loses the ball, and Derek McKee tries to save it out. Throws it to Jordan. Jordan is patient enough, reads the 3-on-1. Best comes over and fouls Longley.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Miller Lite, who reminds you that a Miller time can be anything you want as long as it feels good. By Oldsmobile, your local Oldsmobile retailer. And by Reebok, creating possibilities one athlete at a time.
Once again, we thank the folks at Goodyear and pilot Jim Maloney for the aerial shots of downtown Indianapolis.
It's been a tough night for Reggie Miller. Remember, he tried to draw a foul on a three-point shot leading in. He got no call. And on this play, you're going to see him curl into the lane. And right now, he's seeking fouls, really concentrating on trying to make the field goal. He curls in there, and he's trying to throw himself into somebody here to get a foul. Really, the ball's just backed off. McKee threw the ball away, and it's a three-point play opportunity now for Luke Longley.
When you're a shooter like Reggie Miller, and you really have to develop your post-up game, it's important for you right now to just slow down, take a deep breath, and use your screens better.
So Miller has been yanked, and we check in with Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Bob. Phil Beckman just told me during that timeout that now's the time to put this team in a hole. He said the offense, everything works, just go ahead and execute. Defensively, very important. He said we must defend now with no fouls. Obviously, alluding to the foul position that they're in. Bob?
Longley completes the three-point play. And we go over to Craig.
Thank you, Bob. Well, he must have been reading Phil Jackson's mind because he said, guys, we've got to weather the storm right here. Don't get your heads down. Keep playing hard and weather this run by them.
Travis Best saw his footy rattle in and out. It's Michael back to work. This time on Rose. Draws a double team. Kukoc out top. Into the lane he goes. Tips it off for Longley.
3-second violation.
3-second violation.
Now, Bob, at what point in time is Phil Jackson going to rest Michael Jordan? He's going to have to get him some rest. They only have a 5-point lead. He'd like to have a cushion going into that fourth quarter in Game 3 with an 8-point lead. He rested him, and the Pacers tied the game.
So you got Tony Kukoc guarding Dale Davis now. You got to put it into the post of him. Recognize the mismatches.
Longley out, Kerr in for Chicago. Rose for 3. And Kukoc is there on the boards. His reputation for being soft has been changed somewhat in this series. He's taken some shots and stayed in. He's been more aggressive in all aspects of his play. Pippen trying to find Rodman. Dennis didn't see it coming.
See, Rodman's offensive mind is to rebound. It's not to shoot. It's only to screen and to rebound. So he's never looking to accept the ball for layup.
Antonio Davis draws a double. Gets into the lane. Dale Davis.
See, that's the Davis you got to go to because he's being guarded by Kukoc. Not Antonio Davis, but Dale Davis.
The Travis best known this is the Eastern Conference Finals elimination game with whipped behind the back.
Wow. Here's Michael. His pass deflected by McKee, but right to Pippen, who overshot it. Antonio Davis battling Rodman. Jump ball. Let's take another look at that great pass from Travis Best to Dale Davis.
Now you watch the guard penetration, and he gives him the up, behind my back. Did you see that? Dale Davis said, I got you, baby, for the two-hand slam dunk.
And Dale Davis now has 17.
Let's see if Phil Jackson's going to rest Michael here. Get the last minute and then the timeout. Actually, it's going to be Kukoc. A lot of times as a coach, you try to buy that last minute, and then you get the timeouts rest, maybe the first minute of the fourth quarter. Maybe you get 7 or 8 minutes rest, but only miss a minute and a half of the game.
Pacers win the tip. Antonio Davis against Rodman. And Indiana closes to within 1.
I'm surprised Rodman's trying not to get in front of him, I'd say. Antonio Davis is alone down there.
The crowd's back in it, that's for sure. Curtis Pippen deflected, recovered by Dale Davis, who somehow manages to stay in. Now it's Best. Stutter step to the hoop. Indiana has the lead.
Travis Best ran up the official Danny Crawford down there.
Pippen and a whistle. There's a Pacer foul with 7.3 on the clock, but they had a foul to give, and since it came before Pippen could launch a shot, in fact, they have multiple fouls to give. It's only their 4th of the period. But they're first in the last 2 minutes. So should they commit one in the next 7.3 seconds, the Wolves would be at the line. As it is, they put it into the side. Burrell with the left hand rejected. Rose keeps it at the other end. Off the backboard, but the period ends with the Pacers rallying back to take the lead at 70-69. And we're back. After these words from your local station, you're watching the NBA on NBC.
This copyrighted telecast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, or rebroadcast without the express written consent of the NBA.
Spurts at the ends of quarters. How important have they been? Indiana had a 10-point in the first half. Chicago closed on a 7-0 run, trailed by only 3 at halftime. Then eventually took the lead. That lead was at 5. In the closing moments of the third quarter, when Indiana ends that quarter on a 6-11 lead by 1, the fourth quarter will begin with Michael Jordan taking that breather you talked about, Doug.
Well, he and Scotty played the entire third quarter. Tony Kukoc 11 to 12 minutes. 4 bench players right now for the Indiana Pacers. They must make a push and get some cushion with Michael sitting down.
Here is Miller. Travis Best. Missed that time, but he's certainly not afraid. He's not intimidated. That ball almost wound up in the basket. Poked away. And now Travis Best comes up with a steal. Miller gives it up. If he was having a better shooting night, I'm pretty sure he would have taken that open three. Here's Antonio Davis, and it spills out for him. See, it can look to you like Miller had a shot and didn't want it.
Well, he's very indecisive right now, but as this game continues, he'll get his rhythm back.
It's getting late. Kukoc wants a three. He was fouled, and he's going to shoot 3 free throws. Number 2 on Antonio Davis. Don't forget, tomorrow at 3 Eastern, NBC begins its coverage of the French Open from Paris. Third round action. Michael Chang, women's number 2 seed Lindsay Davenport, and Serena Williams, Venus's younger sister, will be our featured matches. That's tomorrow at 3 Eastern, French Open on NBC. Big American Day in France tomorrow. Number of the featured competitors.
That's a big turnaround. Instead of Antonio Davis scoring that layup and going up 3, you foul Tony Kukoc shooting a 3. He gets 3 free throws, gives a chance to give the Bulls a 2-point lead. And as long as they stay in the lead, it gives Phil Jackson time to rest Michael Jordan so he can have a big finish. The free throw line, the Bulls have been unbelievable tonight, 18 out of 20 now.
Doug, I think another interesting point to watch is to see how long Rick Smith stays out of this ball game, because he's 7 or 8 from the field. He's really established himself in the low post.
Kukoc fouled Davis.
See, Davis and Smith have really been giving the Bulls problems. Those two combined tonight are 13 to 15 from the field. So you want to keep exploiting those two matchups.
That's 4 on Kukoc. And Phil Jackson gets him out of there with Ron Harper coming back in.
So really, the only primary scorer right now Chicago has is Scottie Pippen. They have Harper, Rodman, Burrell, and Kerr on the floor.
Jumper over Burrell. And the ball out of bounds to Indiana.
Now with Dale Davis and Antonio Davis in the game together with the Bulls' smaller lineup, they should be able to control and dominate the glass.
But they got to get shots up, and if they miss it, get them back. Just like that. Give yourself multiple shots.
Miller gave it up to Dale Davis. Harper got a piece of it. It's out of bounds off Chicago, but they deny Davis the easy 2.
See, that's when speed becomes a factor. You see Dale Davis much bigger, much stronger, but Burrell jumped at him so fast that it threw him off balance.
Here's Best. Miller, who's 1 of 11 from the floor. Rose on the move. And he was fouled. He'll come to the line with a chance to tie it. With 10:27 remaining, the foul is on Burrell. That's his 4th.
Isaiah, we would have talked today and said Reggie Miller would have been 1 for 11 in this game tonight, and Jalen Rose would be at the line with 10:27 to go with a chance to tie this game. I don't think we would have believed that.
Well, Dale Davis has taken up part of the slack, equaling his personal playoff high with 17 points.
He's missed free throws. Indiana was shooting 78% in this series against Chicago tonight. It's been the free throw line that's been a story for the Chicago Bulls.
Rose can't capitalize on the chance to tie it. Still Chicago by 2. Here's Scottie Pippen against Antonio Davis, who fouled Scottie. That's 3 on Davis. Both the Pacers and Bulls with 2 team fouls. Chicago ball from the side. Rodman takes a hook. Why, we'll never know. Rebound Davis.
They got to set some screens for Reggie Miller so he can get a shot up with the Davis boys can play on that offensive glass.
Nice pass inside from Antonio Nadale. Harper on the move. Followed by Rodman just as it came off the rim. He trots back the other way, grinning from ear to ear.
See, Antonio Davis left with the help, which left Rodman open for the offensive putback.
Miller. There it is. A three for Reggie, just his second field goal.
See, he's too good a shooter to stay in the slump, particularly in a game like this.
I think you're going to see Phil Jackson call a timeout here to get Michael Jordan back in the game with this possession. That's a big shot for Reggie. He's going to try to quell the momentum of this home crowd.
Pacers 5 points.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Gatorade Thirst Quencher. You either have it in you or you don't. Life is a sport. Drink it up. By the new Nissan Altima. Nissan. Life is a journey. Enjoy the ride. And by Gap.
The view once more from the Goodyear Blimp Stars and Stripes inside Market Square Arena. There have been 13 lead changes and 12 ties, and it's the Pacers by 1 with 8:48 to go.
So Reggie Miller is such a great shooter, and he's too good a shooter to continue struggling. You see he struggles here with the three-point shot that he takes off balance. Then he tries to go to the lane to force some contact to see if he can get some rhythm on the free throw line. Then he misses a wide open three. But then he takes his time, settles down, squares himself up, and then nails it. You see the follow through on the shot. And great shooters always believe that they will make the next shot because they spend so much time practicing.
After the timeout, here is Michael Jordan. Jalen Rose is on it. Jordan wastes no time. It spins in and out. Longley, however, comes up with it.
Rick Smith's got to get that rebound. Right now, rebounding and free throws are going to determine the last 8 minutes of this game.
Longley stumbles, and Best takes it away. He's got Rose on his left. 1-1 break, and Jalen Rose is fouled by Steve Kerr.
Isaiah gave it up too soon. He had Steve Kerr back. What you've got to do if you're the point guard is you've got to drive that ball right to the basket and make him come over and stop you. And then drop the ball off and you'll get a layup. He gave it up too soon, and he allowed Steve Kerr to get over and get the foul.
Yeah, or even you play pity pat back there. When Jalen Rose caught it, a quick touch back to Travis Best would have got him a layup.
Tell you one thing about Travis Best, though. He's in his third year out of Georgia Tech, so he post-dates their 2 trips to the Eastern Conference Finals the Pacers made in 94-95. He may make the occasional mistake, but he is not intimidated. He wants to play under pressure, apparently.
Well, he played in a big-time program at Georgia Tech, and he was well-schooled as a point guard. He also had Larry Brown, who was good with point guard. So he's learning slowly how to mature into that position.
Again, free throws and rebounding.
Rose hits the free throws that he didn't make the last time. Pacers by 3. Jordan into the corner for Harper, and now he gets it back. Longley with a long one. Way off. Loose ball to Jalen Rose. Rose on the move on the curve. And Rodman tries to snatch the rebound.
Jalen Rose got too excited there, Isaiah. He hit Steve Kerr on. Take your time.
Now, Doug, Indiana has made the decision that every time that Michael Jordan gets it, they're going to come off of Reggie Miller, the double team, and they're going to test Ron Hubbard with the jump shot.
And Joe Crawford blows his whistle for an Indiana foul.
Anytime Smith is involved in the pick and roll, it's so hard for him to move his feet. So what you're seeing the Bulls do is lower that shoulder and look to go to the basket.
4 on Smiths. Each team has 3 team fouls. And a foul as he tries to get rid of it to Harper. Jalen Rose can't believe it. That'll be his 3rd.
So you know that the double team is coming from the top. And if you're Jalen Rose, you got to be a little smarter as a defender. You got to force Jordan back to the middle.
Ball not free, and Travis Best thought that Kerr might have touched it last before it went out. But they award the ball to Chicago.
Bob, that's 14 fouls now against the Pacers. So on the 5th, the Bulls will shoot free throws the rest of the way. Anytime you go to the basket now in Chicago, you want to think about creating contact.
They call a foul on Best off that contact. Harper into the lane and outside to Kerr. Now it's Longwood with the left hand, and Rodman has it fall out for him. Still he battles and gets it to Longwood. Michael turns, fires, and cuts the lead to 1.
2 offensive rebounds on that possession. The Pacers are upset that Conley committed an offensive foul. The referee said, you better stay the ground and play on. We're not going to give you that right now.
27 for Michael. Best finds Smiths, and Smiths finds the bottom of the hoop.
It's just a little simple screen and roll. Maybe nobody move his feet just a little bit, but freed up Smiths for the step back jump shot.
For Rick. Harper, short, Longley to follow.
Another offensive rebound now. Rick Smith has got to do a job, Bob. When he comes off that screen, he's got to get back into play. He's having a difficult time getting back in there.
Best working against Kerr, runs him around the screen. Now Smith gets it back, pops the jumper, and hits it again.
That's a smart offensive player. I shot the J the first time, I got it back the second time. Now I'm going to give you a pump fake and a dribble getaway move for the easy deuce.
He's as hot as Miller has been cold. 9 of 10 for the big Dutchman. Rose knocked it away from Jordan.
Isaiah, what's Rick Smith now? He comes over to get some help. And there's Luke Longley on the offensive boards. But you know what? If you're going to give up 2, you better come back and get 2. And he follows the back-to-back hoop system on a rollout, the pump fake, like the guard, and he shoots the open jumper and buries it.
And you're watching the NBA on NBC. Scottie Pippen got into a passing lane and picked it off. The Bulls can tie for the basket here.
Just the play into a double team. Pick up the cutter.
The cutter was Harper, and MJ certainly picked him up. The dunk ties the game.
If you're Rick Smith right now, you can't let Tony Kukoc play you. You got to establish position, get yourself down in there low, and make the shot.
Jalen Rose forces one, and Pippen gets a piece of it. And now Rose, in frustration, fouls Scottie. That is a terrible sequence for Jalen Rose.
Well, Scottie Pippen is one of the best defenders in the NBA, and you're going to see him shoot the gap, read the eyes of Tony Davis, and pick that one off. And it leads to the give and go off the double team. The weak side, nobody helps. And Ron Harper with the dunk. And then the frustration foul by Jalen Rose after he took the tough shot. And Scottie Pippen is at the free throw line where he was over 2 in game 4. He steps up and knocks this one in.
Because the reason why all of that happened is because Rick Smith failed to screen Scottie Pippen. We talked about earlier, the screener gets the shot, but Rick Smith is failing to set screens now as he did in the first half.
That was Pippen's first miss at the line. He's 6 for 7 for the night. The Bulls by just 1. And Best brings it to the front court and asks for a timeout, which comes with 3:07 to play in the fourth quarter of Game 6. Jim Gray tells us that Larry Bird just told his team, don't worry about what's behind you. In the first 45 minutes and the first 5+ games of this series. Worry about what's ahead of you. The remaining 3:07. Normally, down the stretch in a close game, this is Indiana's go-to guy. But will he be tonight?
And I think that message was delivered more for Reggie Miller than anyone.
Here is Best with Michael all over it. Jordan almost scored. Rose came up with it down Smith.
Great vision by Jalen Rose. Great vision. Picked up the loose ball, looked underneath the basket, and threw a bullet right to Rick Smith.
Smith leads the 23. More importantly, Pacers lead the game again. These are the moments Jordan lives for. Into the lane, turnaround fadeaway. That's why he lives for them.
I think if you're Travis Best, you got to run it Michael Jordan and make him throw the ball to Ron Hartford. You cannot let him beat you tonight at the end of this game.
Dick Harder was screaming from the bench, come double team, come double team.
Smith out to Rose. Smith turns, fires, and gives Indiana the lead. With 2 minutes to go, the lead has changed hands 17 times in this game. Michael. The double team comes. And his shot goes in and out, but he was fouled. Narrowly missing a possible three-point play. That's 5 on Jalen Rose.
Now you watch Jalen Rose right here, picks up the ball, throws the bullet right to Rick Smith down underneath. Now Rick Smith takes his time, reposts, sets up, turns around for the J. When you have a small from the guard, take your time and let it clear out.
Jordan's 32nd point ties the game at 86.
Luke Longley now back into the game, so Phil Jackson has his best defensive team on the floor. He'll have Longley against Smith. He'll have Rodman on Antonio Davis. Michael Jordan will try to pressure Best and keep them out of their offensive sets.
And Longley is also an offensive option for the Bulls because Smith has 5 fouls. Chicago by 1. Best. And a whistle and illegal defense against Chicago. That means a free throw here because they had one called earlier. And look at Phil Jackson's reaction.
I'll tell you why this is big. Now, Reggie Miller makes a free throw. It's a tie. So if they score, you get off that odd point. They've been on the odd point. It'll give you a 2-point lead instead of trading back on 1-1 is what they've done the last 2 possessions.
And Doug Smith must be smarter right here. Recognize the fact that Longley has come back into the game, so you can't fight him down there. You can't muscle him. Take him out, use your speed, use your quickness to go around him.
And Travis Best has got to be very careful not to dribble against this clock too much.
Michael Jordan, one of the great defensive players in the league. All over Best. 10 seconds to shoot. Best takes a right out from Longley. There's contact with no whistle. And Rodman called a timeout, I believe, as he grabbed the loose ball. Yes, that's what he did.
How about the presence and the size of Luke Longley? You have the penetration by Travis Best. Look at Luke. It's like a roadblock. You're going nowhere. And Best keeps bringing plays. Rodman was able to get the timeout before he fell out of bounds. But remember now, last year, you could not get it if you were falling out of bounds. This year, he had both feet in bounds. Watch this, like a wide receiver in the ball. They're both down. Give it a timeout.
Heading play by Rodman. A minute 9 to decide it. $69 seconds remaining in regulation. 69 seconds to decide Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals, with two of the greatest playoff pressure players in NBA history on the floor. But one of them, Michael Jordan, has 33 points on 12 of 21. The other, Reggie Miller, has 8 points on 2 of 13. Into Jordan.
And Indiana defended this play. Michael Jordan without fouling.
Misses it. Loose ball. Out of bounds to Indiana. Now let's see what Travis Best does with it. Jim Gray tells us that during the timeout, Larry Bird echoed your sentiments, Doug Collins, when he said, look, Travis, don't take it into the lane. Don't dribble ball too much. Direct traffic out there.
Well, Michael Jordan now on Reggie Miller. Best on Kerr. He can beat him off the dribble.
So that changes things.
He's dribbling it too much.
He goes to the basket and hits on the run. He's got his own ideas, and sometimes, I guess they're the right ideas.
Well, at that time, he was being guarded by Steve Kerr and not Michael Jordan. So he set Steve Kerr up and used his foot speed because he didn't have to go at Jordan's foot speed.
Now remember, he made the big play in Game 4 to bring him within one, almost on the same kind of play. This kid is no conscience, up and off the glass. 33 seconds to go, he has a 2-point lead.
No conscience and no fear. Pacers by 2. Larry Bird, the demeanor we've come to expect. The rest of the place is nuts. Chicago has 1 timeout plus a 20 remaining. Indiana with 3 timeouts plus a 20. Both teams essentially in the penalty because the Pacers are already over the limit and the Bulls will be on their next foul.
All right, now Steve Kerr is on the floor because he's a shooter they've been doubling with Best. Remember Game 6 last year, the Stockton double team, and Kerr hit the shot. Michael has confidence in him. Best must stick to him.
In the Longley it goes. Michael on the move, looks to tie, but can't. Longley grabs it, gets it back to MJ. Into the lane. And it won't up, but Jordan will come to the line for 2 free throws that could tie it. Longley's rebound was crucial. Antonio Davis picks up his 4th foul.
Well, it just took a bad bounce on Davis right there. You see the ball bounce long. He had Longley boxed out. But watch Antonio Davis reaches in, but Jordan still has the strength to power through the move.
Well, the stone face went away. He finally showed a reaction. Michael needs them both to tie. Halfway there into the teeth of a hostile crowd.
I don't think the Pacers are going to take a timeout here. I don't think they want Chicago to be able to regroup their defense. Look for them to run a little play here right out and get the last shot. Travis Best has to watch the double team.
Tie Tie game, 35 for Jordan. No timeout, as you predicted. Best to the basket. Collides with Rodgers. Ball comes loose. A whistle for a foul. Let's see who it's on.
I think they gave it to Jordan reaching in. Jordan gambled, and Best rolled off of him, used his elbow, and Jordan reached in.
Travis Best is 36 of 40 at the free throw line in the playoffs. 8.5 seconds. Got it.
You want to keep it off that odd number. This is huge to keep it to a 2-point lead.
That's nothing but net.
A 90% guy in the postseason. It's a goal. Chicago uses his last full timeout. The game's greatest player hit two to tie it. A third-year man out of Georgia Tech walks the line at the other end of the floor and hit two to give his team the lead. Mark Jackson is their starter. But the important minutes in the fourth quarter throughout this series have been played by Travis Best, at least after they got through the first couple of games in Chicago. So they start with Jackson, but they save their best for last.
Bob, one of the things that's going to happen here, you know that the Bulls are going to try to get something going to the basket. They're not going to settle for a jump shot unless they just have to. But what happens is, you see a Michael Jordan going to the basket or a Pippen, you get sucked in, and that's when you give up that three-point shot per coach in the basketball game. So you have to have the discipline, even if you see Michael take that ball to the basket, not to leave one of those open shooters.
Larry Bird made the decision to bring Derek McKee back into the game to eliminate Jordan's ability to post up on the smaller player. So Jordan may take him outside and use his penetration, but don't be surprised if you see Tony Kukoc with the ball, because Phil Jackson likes to go to him in these situations also.
If this goes to a seventh game, obviously Larry Bird's Pacers have a chance to win the whole series. But at best, Chicago would go to Utah with very little rest. Game Sunday. Game one of finals would be Wednesday in Utah. And they would have gotten through the Eastern Conference Finals, assuming they win the seventh game at home, without having won against the Pacers on the road. And Utah would have 4 of the possible 7 games against Chicago, or Indiana for that matter, at the Delta Center. So even if they escape in a 7-game series, losing tonight could hurt Chicago. And who's to say they beat them at home?
Now, Ron Harper is in the game. So they go to a small lineup. He has Dale Davis on him. So Dale Davis has got to be very careful here.
Watch Kukoc on the penetration.
It's Michael. That's the guy to watch. He struggles and loses it. I can't miss it. The Pacers and the Bulls would take it to the limit. Now wait a second. The officials are saying that there may have been a foul with a second or maybe tenths of a second on the clock. Right now they have put 4/10 of a second up on the clock, which is not enough time for Chicago anyway to do anything but rebound the ball and fling it to the other end of the floor. I guess they could call a 20-second timeout.
Make the first one and miss the second one, so they can't go a long basket. If he misses this one, you got to make sure that you get that 3-point lead. I think you're going to see him here trying to miss this shot.
I would put the points on the board right now. I would not miss. Put the points on the board and in the game.
He misses it on purpose. Pippen grabs it, and that will do it. For the first time since the conference semifinals in 1992, Michael Jordan's Bulls, we're not counting when he was gone all of 94, or when he was a shadow of himself in 95 when he came back quickly. The real Michael Jordan was taken to an elimination game for the first time in 6 years.
You see, Bird made the decision to bring McKee back into the game for his defensive ability and also defensive reputation. Defensive reputation. So the officials are not going to call the draw on him because he has that reputation.
Well, you could see that he put his right arm down and did fight the push, and he lost his balance. Interestingly enough, both finishes we've had, game 4 and 6 here, have ended with a controversial no call.
Let's watch Bird's reaction right here. Again, been there, done that. We got a game 7. Congratulations, guys.
Wow. These teams have played 10 times this year, and they've split them 5-5. One to decide who faces the Jazz in the final. Here's Jim Gray.
All right, thank you very much, Bob. You're the bedlam out here. Tell us about that last minute of play, your big shot. Larry Bird, I heard that. He told you don't dribble the ball too much, try and distribute it. Did you decide to go to the basket when Kerr came on you instead of Jordan?
Well, I think it was a case where both plays broke down, and I just had to go to the hoop and make a play. And fortunately enough, it worked out.
Isaiah Thomas said you had the guts of a burglar. What kind of guts did it take against the defending champion to put your team on the line for Game 7?
This team has had a lot of confidence all year, and we just make plays down the stretch of big games, and we just wanted to come out here and play as hard as we could, and things worked out.
Did you ever have imagined that the Pacers would have won a game in which Reggie Miller shot poorly?
No, not really, but a bunch of game people on the scene, a lot of character, and I think we showed that tonight.
Congratulations. We look forward to Game 7.
Thank you, and I just want to hello to my parents and hope the rest of me back at home.
All right, congratulations, Travis. Let's send it over to a monitor shot.
All right, thanks, Jim. Rick, we got turnaround on the last game of this one. How do you guys turn around like this?
I don't know, but we've been able to do that all season. Every time we lost big throughout the season, we came back in a terrific game. It was much the same with tonight.
But even at the last game, it looked like you guys were rolling down, like it wasn't going to work out. But tonight, you come in ready to play.
Yeah, we were. The crowd always helps, and tonight we had tremendous effort from our bench. Bill Davis was phenomenal. And Travis, of course, was big there in the clutch.
How about you, Rick? A lot of pressure on you coming in tonight to show up big. 11 and 12, 25 points.
Well, I didn't get into my offensive rhythm the last game. As shooters, we want to come back and bounce back right away.
Now, going into the next game, you feel a lot more confident after this one?
Yeah, we still haven't played well in Chicago, so I think we do.
All right, congratulations on a great game. We'll see you on Sunday. All right, back to Bob.
Ahmad, thanks a lot. After the Bulls lost 3 here, 1 lead, and Michael Jordan turned feet up on the road. That bump in the road has just become a giant roadblock. I don't care if they're at home or not. I don't care that they're 28-2 in the playoffs at the United Center over the last couple of years as they've won championships. When you take it to 1 game against a team that has beaten you there during the regular season and has split 10 games with you, playoffs and regular season combined, you're in jeopardy. So that deciding Game 7 will be Sunday night, 7 Eastern time, beginning with showtime. Tomorrow at 3 Eastern, NBC begins its coverage of the French Open. Michael Chang, Lindsay Davenport, and Serena Williams are on schedule. Tonight, after your late news, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Jay welcomes John Lithgow. And musical guests, Third Eye Line. For Isaiah Thomas, Doug Collins, Ahmad Rashad, and Jim Wayne. I'm Mark Costas. How much fun is this? This has been the NBA on NBC.
Opportunity to get fouled the first time, and this time the opportunity for the three-point play. Keep going to him, run your offense through him. If they double team, let him pass out and find the open shooters.
And Doug, he has a tendency to start slow in series. He started slow in the New York series, finished strong, and he's been coming on in this series.
Longley sitting with 4 fouls, but that was 3 on Weddington. So both centers could be headed for foul trouble. Longley's already there. Weddington. Rodman battle on the boards. It's Turbulent on goes ball. Smith with the block. Rodman save it. And it's out of bounds.
pitch and block Scottie Pippen and fight for the ball. Dennis Rodman, shoving. They're under there. They're battling.
That was the second block shot of this series. They need more of his presence.
It's back to the crease in. Make it one. Got through the defense, but couldn't hit the shot. Pippen's open. Here's his three. And a big one.
How often have we seen that? You miss a layup, they hit three. That's a 5-point swing. Instead of down one, you're now down 6.
Rose around Michael. Lays up. No. Try won't fall. And now Chicago puts the cap to a 6-point lead. Michael is fouled by Rose.
The Indiana starting to get frustrated, and I watched Larry Bird as he took a glance up Michael Jordan. It must be really frustrating for him because he knows that the guy that he's playing against right now has the same killer instinct that he had as a player. When you look at Jordan, when you look at Bird right now is coaching against his own mentality.
Bird's Celtics eliminated Michael's Bulls twice from the playoffs, but that was before Michael and his team were in full flower. And that was when Boston was one of the great teams in NBA history. They swept them in both 86 and 87, and that included the double overtime game in which Michael scored 63, Larry 36 with 12 rebounds. And the Celtics won the game until OT. Gets the open J.
You know what Whittington does? He pulls him out on the floor. He shoots the ball like a small forward. He had 6 big points in game 2.
Travis Best with Randy Brown guarding him. Jalen Rose off to Smith. 5 seconds to shoot. Rose has to push it and hits it. Pippen, a leading jumper that reestablishes an 8-point Chicago lead. Best on the run, puts one up wildly, and they're fouled. The Bulls have not jumped on the Pacers in this third quarter to the same extent that they did in Chicago, but they have doubled what was a 4-point halftime lead. Smith's out. McKee is in. They've got both Davises. Travis Best, who's on the line. McKee and Rose on the floor right now.
Phil Jackson with this lead is resting Michael Jordan, so he'll probably ride out this quarter with Scottie Pippen, let him carry this team, and then come back to start the fourth quarter with the rest of Michael Jordan. When you have the dynamic duo, you can do those kind of things.
If I'm Larry Bird right now and I just put in Antonio Davis, I wouldn't take him out for the rest of the game. I would ride him because he's playing so well.
Best cuts it to 6. And they'll set it up. London with a jumper. And what do you know?
Ivan took the time. He faked 2 hands, turned around, and said, okay, you got to get it to me. I'll get my feet together and I'll knock it down. Surprise, surprise.
That's running out of time to shoot and a whistle, which has Randy Brown clutching his head in disbelief.
You watch the fake pass, then I'll give you another look. And watch as I turn around, or you're not going to guard me? Well, I think I can make this shot. And he acts surprise, surprise.
We saw that look a few years ago when Michael hit 6 threes when he did that look at us in the finals against Portland one year.
Travis Best, third man from Georgia Tech, is back at the line.
What Travis Best has to recognize is that Scottie Pippen right now is guarding Antonio Davis. They should post Scottie Pippen up and throw it into Davis and use his strength.
McKeon Pippen. Scott Boyle has it. To the driving Randy Brown. This is on the run. And comes back to it. Out of bounds to Indiana. As Brown couldn't control Rodman's pass. Last minute of the third. And a foul away from ball.
McKee put an elbow right in Burrell's face as he was trying to post up, and Burrell pushed him off and got called for the foul.
Tonight, NBC kicks off summer with the comedy about the ultimate camp. Christopher Lloyd stars in Camp Nowhere, followed by Profiler, beginning at 8/7 Central tonight on NBC.
The free throw line is good. The Pacers in this third. Best has been there, made a few. Smith made a couple. Now we see Derek. It's keeping them in the game right now. It's close.
Antonio Davis clears the rebound. Brother three.
Russell plays and Davis boys on the back of this free throw. Kick it out to Best. Misses the three. Antonio Davis with the rebound. A big play opportunity with a 4-point possession.
Pippen. Intercepted by Rose. They caught 2-on-1 if they hurry. Rose to Davis. Tie game.
And that was because Antonio Davis jumped with Scottie Pippen, forced him in a turnover.
Randy Brown out to Harper. Harper to Brown, but wait a minute. There was a whistle which could barely be heard over the crowd. And a traveling call on Harper. So now the Pacers, down 4.5, down 8, have a chance to take a lead into the fourth period. Indy on an 8-0 run with Michael Jordan on the bench. 36 to hurry. Travis, you don't get it up. Tie game with 12 minutes left. 12 minutes for the Indiana Pacers to keep their hopes for this series alive. They turned the third quarter trend around. Can they start to turn the series around? We'll find out when we come back after these words from the station. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
This copyrighted telecast of the Basketball Association may not be transmitted, reproduced, or rebroadcast without the express written consent of the NBA.
Rashad back at Market Square Arena. At the end of the third quarter, Reggie Miller went back in the locker room to have his ankle retaped. They taped it out there while he was on the floor, but they taped it over the sock. What they've done is taken all that tape off and retaped it. Talk to David Craig. It's a mild sprain, and once they get the they should be ready to go.
Bob, good job. David Craig, of course, the Pacer trainer. 12 minutes of regulation remaining to decide this one. And Reggie noticeably hobbling as he heads back to the floor.
Steve Kerr is in and on Trace Bell as we start the fourth. McKee around Michael to the basket, no good. Dale Davis is fouled as he tries to follow, and that will bring one of the league's poorest free throw shooters to the line. Jalen Rose gives him a bit of a pep talk. Walks over to him and says, "You can do these."
You saw McKee turn and face Jordan in the post. Wanting the foul, but the official didn't call the foul because when you turn and square the guy in the post, that's not a foul if it was
Davis drills it after the foul on Jordan, which was his second.
Let's take a look at matchup, shall we? Look at the Chicago Bulls. Scottie Pippen up for Michael Jordan. They have the other two great perimeters, Kukoc and Kerr, along with Rodman. So Rodman is going to look to control the backboard, and they've got the best shooting team out there. Be aware of Steve Kerr as they're hitting with the second one.
A sub 50% free throw shooter, and he makes the ball. Indiana with the lead. Michael, as it squirts to his hand, loose ball recovered by Pippen. Rodman just before the shot, but it spins out. And then Rodman fouls Antonio Davis.
Now that foul was out of frustration. He was mad that he missed the layup. And in a player's mind, when you miss an easy layup right away, you try to make up for it. Just reached in and got called for the foul.
His fourth.
Again, they're going to the post against Michael Jordan. This in the first half.
This is the hook. Trying to utilize the 4-inch height advantage.
See, I'm going to go to Antonio Davis being guarded by Tony Kukoc.
Rose is on Jordan. 4 on the 24. Pippen. Around no good. Dale Davis has it, but Dick Bevetta says, "Hold on." And now it's Rodman's turn to float a little bit.
Every shot that's going up, Antonio Davis and Dennis Rodman are waging some kind of battle with each other underneath the basket.
So that time, Dale Davis slipped in, Dennis Rodman slipped in front of Dale Davis, and Antonio came over his back off of Kukoc.
Second foul on Antonio Davis. This dog balance shot. Pippen dives for the floor. Kerr has it. Kukoc, mismatch on Best, and a foul. That's 4 on Best.
We can feel Indiana's season right now. This is when they know the season is on the line. That's what we talked about when we started. The half, it was 24 minutes. It's now down to 10 minutes and 15 seconds. And they are fighting for every loose ball, giving hard fouls. This should be an unbelievably furious finish.
And Doug, when you're fighting that hard, you know, sometimes you don't take advantage of the things that you should. I think when you got Tony Kukoc out on the floor being guarding Antonio Davis, you got to punish Kukoc in the post because you know he's going to take Davis out on the perimeter.
Pippen, bleeding a bit from his left elbow, has to come out of the game briefly. That's a league rule. Can't have an open wound, and he's replaced by Scott Burrell. Michael almost had the rebound, but Best comes away with it. Kukoc makes 1 of 2. Pacers by a point. Control it. Diving into the laps of the photographers for whom he has pleasantries these days. 9:54 to play in the fourth. The Pacers with the
slimmest of margins, and it's their ball when we come back to Market Square.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Powering You Are Not Done. By Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks are built Ford Cup. And by Pizza Hut, home of the new Sicilian pizza. Can you handle it?
We're back in Turkey, although as you see, he's still limping a bit. You may have noticed the black patches on the Pacer uniforms. That's in memory of their longtime equipment manager, Bill Hart, who passed away about a month ago. He had been with the team since its inception in the old ABA in 1967. And a chant of Reggie, Reggie, Reggie from the Market crowd. Pittman also back in, up on Jalen Rose. He tries to shake him, shoots over him. Chicago looking to take the lead. Michael fires. Davis. It was Kutai Davis. And Tony didn't even bother content with him. As soon as he got the ball in a low block, he just conceded and fouled him.
Yeah, every time you get that match, you have to exploit it and make them pay.
Remember now how important team fouls are in the fourth quarter. When you get a penalty, you start shooting free throws. So it's very difficult to defend guys going to the basket when you have nothing.
Pacers have two teams. Chicago 3. Travis Best hits it. Indiana leads by 3. Here's Curry. Weaving back through a crowd. Pippen with Miller on it. Scotty looking to back in. And Dick Pavetta blows his whistle.
Reggie Miller is really hobbling on the edge. And anytime he gets himself into a position, he's going to foul.
What's also done is change their matchups. It puts Jalen Rose on Michael Jordan. It puts Reggie on Scottie Pippen because Reggie, there's no way he can guard Mike at this point in time. So these matchups going down in the fourth quarter with Reggie being a little bit gear are going to be interesting to watch.
And you saw him grab Scotty by the waist right there because when you're down in the post, you really have to use your leg strength.
3 fouls on Miller. Here's Longley with Rodman out. And he lost it. Scooped up by Jalen Rose. McKee is open. Antonio Davis takes it home. And the Pacers lead by 5. Timeout, Chicago.
Antonio Davis, the heart and soul of this Indiana Pacers team. He is refusing to let them lose. His energy and hustle all over the backboard, tipping it in, fighting for every loose ball. You see Kukoc can't get the layup, and defensively swatting away. Antonio Davis has supplied energy, the emotion, and drive for the Pacers here this afternoon.
7 points and 11 rebounds in 19 minutes today. Jalen Rose bumps Jordan and fouls him. That's 2 on Rose.
Now that's 14 fouls. That means that the rest of the way that Chicago will be shooting, that's the 807 mark. Let's see if they take advantage of that.
Chicago still with 3 team fouls, so they're 2 away from the penalty. Here's Michael dumping it off for Longley. And the easy dunk. Travis Best. Larry Bird is going with him, and Best, by and large, is delivered. Long stretches on the bench today for Mark Jackson.
And this is the most we've seen Steve Kerr this series also.
Jalen Rose hands it to the baseline.
Davis stepping out, driving long into the middle, and acting as a guard on a kicking dish.
Coach to Longley, but before Longley can take a shot. McKee on the foul, it's his third.
And you watch Davis, he'll put it on the floor, and drive it to the middle, and kick it out to Jalen Rose for the easy spot to take. Antonio Davis has the foot speed to go by Longley. And Jalen Rose has a soft touch to put it in the hole.
Don't forget the Olympic show tonight on CNBC, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Looking back at the 1992 Barcelona Dream Team. Doug Collins and Isaiah Thomas joined me for that one. We recorded it about a week ago, and we think you'll. Chicago gets back to within 3. Longley has gone out. Rodman back in. Reggie Miller. Dump inside to Davis. Now Best. Against Kerr. Driving on him. And missing the runner. But McKee is there to follow with a tough move.
We saw the Utah Jazz might be so significant. It's been McKee today, Antonio Davis, Jalen Rose at Best for the Indiana Pacers.
Miller's got Michael on a switch now, and hobbling as he is, I don't know how he can stay with it. Michael's got the ball. 2 seconds to shoot. There's the horn. And they never get the shot off.
Reggie Miller out now on the floor. It's more of a decoy than anything else. You're still worrying about his shooting, so you got to stay attached to him and the other guy right now, Bob.
Go back to that man, Davis.
You called it, and he's fouled. Rodman and Jordan had him sandwiched. And it's on Rodman, his 5th.
My first opportunity to get to know Tony Davis was I coached the first rookie game that they had at the All-Star break, and Tony Davis was on my team. And I lived there with this guy, the guy that you would love to know. He reminded me so much at that point in time of a young, active, aggressive offensive rebounder, defender. He's a great guy to have on your team.
The thing that I love about him, Doug, is his attitude. His never say die attitude. Every time I've watched him play, he never quits, never concedes, no matter what the score.
Bird loves him already, but says, just give me 2 months with you this summer, and I'll make you an even better player. 1-2. Indy by half a dozen. Cuts it to 4.
But this is the position that Phil Jackson planned for. He wanted to be right in this position at the start of the game because he believed Michael Jordan could take him home.
Antonio Davis. Out to Miller for 3. And Pippen has it. How can you not go at Miller on almost every possession, especially because he's guarding Jordan? So it's not like you're going to your weakest offensive option. Drives past it, dumps it to Longley, and there's a foul.
Well, Bob, I'm really surprised that they're continuing to keep Reggie Miller on him because of that, because Michael's going to break him down. You see it right here. This time it's Jalen Rose and Michael knifing through the teeth of the defense. Michael Jordan knows right now they can decide whether this series is going to be a long one or a short one. And here he is once again isolating. The important thing in the penalty, you get inside, dish off the loop only, and there's the foul.
Antonio Davis, his 3rd. Longley made the 1st, and now the 2nd to cut it to 2. West to Rose. Working on Pippen. Into the lane. And a foul over the back as he tried to follow his own shot.
You got to stay away from the frustration there, Isaiah. You missed the shot, okay? You've got to get back on defense now. You can't let the Bulls continue to play to the free throw line, because what they do now is now they score at the free throw line, the clock is stopped, they can rest a little bit, and they can get their defense set in the half court. All these things work against you. The team starts shooting free throws.
Now, the problem that Indiana has, Doug, right now is that you got to keep scoring, because you know Chicago's going to score, and you can't rely on defense to stop them. Now, what Indiana is betting on is you become a defensive battle. We can stop you, and you can stop us. However, Chicago has Michael Jordan.
The Pacers have a 1-point lead. And a timeout. 4 minutes and 48 seconds to decide whether this is a series again or whether it's virtually over.
The Bulls defense facilitates steals and forced turnovers have been so critical in the first two games of this series. See what they have done up to this point in time today. 25 plus steals, 24 forced turnovers, plus 34-point differential off those forced turnovers. And here's what they've done today. It's been an entirely different story. -1 in steals, -2 in forced turnovers, and -7 in points off turnovers. So if the Pacers can win the game today, it's a big if. Right now, that will be the story.
The Bird has come back with Smith in the game, and that tells me that he understands that they need to score. And from here on, they're going to try to outscore Chicago as opposed to out-defend them.
And a significant foul, 5th on Longley, 5th on the team. Chicago now joins the Pacers in penalty with 4:46 left.
Indiana has been one of the best free throw shooting teams in the league this year. The free throw line made a difference in the last 4:46.
And look at Indiana right now. Everyone has done their job extremely well. They got 38 points off bench. Now they just have to finish and close.
Smith can make it 3 if he hits this. And has the rebound. Miller's on Scotty now. And it's Rose on Jordan. Into the lane. Fade away. Contact on Michael. His third.
I think this is an excellent call. Watch Michael's right shoulder and right arm. He needs to create contact. You cannot get that kind of space. That's an excellent call by Bernie Fryer. A huge possession here for the Pacers to try to take a 2-possession lead.
Go back to Rick Smith or Miller.
How about Miller? That'll do, won't it?
Yeah, you got to put the best player in the game right now and get them the ball.
Pacers by 5 after the 3. Michael cuts it to 3. He has 24.
Now, Kenneth Best has to be very careful delivering this ball. The Bulls are really shooting the gaps looking for steals.
And the Pacers are going to give it back. Antonio Davis with the offensive foul is fourth.
Watch Michael shooting at Reggie fades. Michael barely misses that, and Reggie steps back and buries the 3. And then Michael Jordan follows it up with a little jump shot of his own to pull his team back to win 3.
If this were a regular season game, I thought Reggie Miller would be playing. He continues to hobble. And Chicago gives it right back.
Scottie Pippen looked at Michael Jordan that time and he said, look, I got Reggie Miller on me. He can't guard me.
He can shoot. Pacers by 6. Steve Kerr and Best with a piece of it, and here they go. Pippen and Longley are back. Best is away. Inside 3 minutes.
Davis is calling for the ball. He's got Jordan in the post. Let's see if they can get it to him. Then bring it down and punch it in.
3 seconds to shoot. It's Reggie. And it's Indiana by 8. Here is a man who has made his entire reputation on pressure baskets in the playoffs, averaging 24 points a game in the postseason, up through the first 2. But today, at home, with the whole season on the line, and hobbling to an injury, Reggie Miller has brought the Pacers to the brink of victory. You're watching the NBA on NBC. Doing it through clenched teeth. There's his wife, look on. Reggie Miller, battling an injury, has the Pacers in by 8. It's Kerr. To Kudos. Kerr for 3. And he was fouled by Jalen Rose, which means Kerr will shoot 3 free throws.
Now, Indiana right here, you have to be extremely careful. You can't foul a three-point shooter. Watch Jalen Rose run at him, tries to get out of the way. Kerr does a good job leading it into Rose. But if you're Indiana right now, Doug, you got to keep scoring because Chicago's going to put points on. You can't feel safe right now.
Yeah, you can start celebrating too soon. If Steve Kerr makes both of these free throws, after the first one here, it's going to be a 5-point game. That's only 2 possessions. So they've got to keep playing here. And like I said, keep looking to score. You can't get defensive right now.
Kerr doesn't get to the line all that often. He's a 92% free throw shooter. Well, Mullen, he shoots 94%, missed one earlier. Kerr is now 1 of 2 on this trip to the line. Indiana by 6. As the clock winds down to 2 minutes.
Travis Best has played since the 3:32 mark of the third quarter. So Larry Bird, we see Best go to the basket, has made the decision that he is going to be the guy to take us home. Rods and fouls out of the game on that play.
Rodman played 4 minutes. No rebounds, 6 points, and he's done.
Speed and quickness, Travis Best taking Steve Kerr down, and you see it right there. He pokes him in the eye. And no question about that foul.
Indiana asked for a 20. Our coverage, of course, continues tomorrow as we follow the NBA playoffs. We're up west. First, we go to New York for showtime at 3 Eastern. Then it's game 4. Cavs and the Lakers. Utah in front 3-0 and possibly heading for a rematch with Chicago and the NBA Coast, but not if the Pacers have anything to say about it. And we're back here on Monday, Memorial Day. A big show 3, game time 30, game 4, Pacers at Bulls. Mike Jordan has 24 points on 8 of 20 shooting. Reggie Miller with a brilliant fourth period. 3 points on 8 of 14 shooting.
We talked about it at the start of the game, Bob. Michael has been 38% of his team's offense in the first 2 games and has carried them to 2 wins. Today, that has not been the case. The Pacers have done a better job.
Travis Best at the free throw line. Larry Bird told us yesterday that he wanted to keep Mark Jackson to about 28 minutes, and he wanted Travis Best to play the rest because he felt that they could use Travis Best's speed in this game.
He makes 1 of 2. It's his Michael. Trying to bring him back. Kukoc for 3. Going down. Long way to follow. Will come to the free throw line. That's 4 on Smits.
It tells you how close this game is, Bob. The ball went up there. The Pacers had 3 guys inside position, and the ball bounced around 1 extra time. All the Pacers made their jump, and it fell right to Lou Baldwin. That's how close winning losing is. That's New York, and they did not come up with the rebound, and Reggie Bird the 3 again.
Zeke to follow up 2-point. Larry Bird said he wanted Jackson to play out 28 minutes. He's played 23. And Larry has gone with Travis Best with the game on the line here in the. This is Best surrounded as they play the backcourt. But he works with Antonio Davis. Now Jalen Rose swatted away by Pippen. A crucial defensive play.
Well, there's no fear in this Pacer team. They're continuing. We saw Best the last time. This time, Jalen Rose. They are not getting tentative.
That could have made it 7 again. But Pippen with the block denies them. Longley a foul away from joining Rodman. Miller for 3. That may have finished the Bulls. 26 for Reggie. He's fouled by Davis, and now Kukoc will shoot 3 times. 5 on Antonio Davis.
Sideline out of bounds play. You know Reggie's coming to the screen. Tony Kukoc did not switch. Scottie Pippen tried to get back in there. You switch. You do not let Reggie come up and catch and shoot. And his teammates just look around and like, Tony, you got to get out there.
And Doug Jackson told us yesterday he was concerned about an explosion from Reggie Miller. He thought Reggie Miller could come out and get 26 tonight, and right now he's stuck on 26.
11 of them in the 4th. What slim chance Chicago had may have disappeared with Kukoc at the line. He could have gotten them 3 points without the clock moving at all, but he misses the first 2. Burrell comes in, Longley out. Burrell be a 3-point shooter. One of 3 for Kukoc, who has not been shooting free throws well in the playoffs anyway. Only 59% coming this game.
Count the playoffs this year. The Pacers are 26-0 when they score 100 points. So they get 101.
And Indiana has lost the game all year where they score 100-plus points.
They lose the ball, but with only a minute to go, Chicago is desperate. Pippen for 3. It's long. Jordan Mount and is fouled, which stops the clock with 52 seconds left. Twice before, the Pacers have come home down 2 in the Eastern Conference Finals, in 90 against the Knicks and in 95 against the Magic. Each time they won both games at home to knot the series and eventually push it to the limit. Each time they lost on the road in a 7th game. Here it appears they'll be back to within 2-1 with a chance to draw even on Memorial Day.
Bob, they're going to see some full court pressure, though. They cannot turn the ball over. The guy throwing the ball in is going to have to be very, very solid here. The Bulls are going to come after them.
Best double in the backcourt. It's stolen by Kukoc. Here's Pippen. Wants a 3. With a cut it does. It popped out and then fell right back in. Here comes Rose. Oh, and a hoop wrapped up by Harper.
Bob Anderson, Larry Bird was calling timeout. He wanted a timeout, have that ball in. The Pacers did not see it. They threw the ball in and advanced it ahead. But you cannot fall asleep. The game is never over.
Usually, you don't get a roll like that on a 3-point shot.
Coaching and you have the lead like that, it seems like every one of those shots always go in against you.
Man. Rose now trying to give her Pacers breathing room. They're up by 3. Watch this.
Now this free throw is because it keeps the lead to 2 possessions. Otherwise, a miss and the Bulls can tie it with a 3-point play or a 3-point shot. And there's still 2-1 possessions in terms of 30 seconds on the clock. The Bulls can get 2 shots at 1 here.
Rose makes them both. Timeout Chicago. 36.1 on the clock. I don't imagine you're going anywhere. So we'll be right back. Chicago ball down 4. They have 1 full timeout plus a 20 minute. Indiana has 3 timeouts to use. Doug, you said when this game began, Indiana has that have to limit themselves to 15 turnovers and hold Chicago to 7 or 8 steals. Indiana has exactly 15 turnovers, and the Bulls have 8 steals.
Well, they got 36 seconds here, and the Bulls are going to look to go quickly inside. The only way to look for a 3 here is if somebody leaves an open man on penetration.
Jordan on the dribble. Deals out to Pippen for 3. Short. Kerr swings it to Michael. That one's there. And it's a 1-point game with 23.7 seconds. So theoretically, if the Pacers can protect the ball and not add to that turnover total of 15 that you mentioned, Doug, then they would force the Bulls to foul them.
Again, what happens is you got to block out. Look at Steve Kerr. Travis does not put his body on him, and it gives him a second shot, and Michael buries the 3. So when that shot goes up, you got a face guard. You got to do whatever it takes, but you cannot let Steve Kerr get an offensive rebound.
Michael with 29. It's a 1-point game, and we're back after this from your local station.
Indiana leads by 1. Talk about it now. They do not have to shoot. The 24-second shot clock is turned off. Look at the free throw shooters. They have great free throw shooters, but the first thing you have to do, they've elected to bring it in at half court. You must get the ball in, and you do not want to throw it to Antonio Davis. He's your worst free throw shooter.
See, I think Mullen and Smith should be on the floor right now because they're great free throw shooters.
They get it into Davis, who is immediately and intentionally fouled by Kukoc. Now, Rose did not want to go to Davis, but they were running the risk of a 5-second call. They had to get it into it.
I was a bit surprised that Larry Bird didn't put all of his best free throw shooters out there, knowing they're going to foul. And you can make the defensive substitution. You put yourself in a position here where your worst free throw shooter is shooting under pressure.
Even if he makes the move, the Bulls can tie the 3.
Wow. I mean, that's just guts and competitive spirit and competitive nature up at the free throw line making free throws.
Now remember, he had the big offensive rebound against the Knicks. They were up 2. He made both free throws to seal that game. Let's see if he can finish it off by making the second one here.
Timeout Chicago. Now, into this game, Chicago will hit only 4 of 22 from three-point range in their 2 victories in Chicago. Today, they're 8 of 16 from behind the arc. And it was the Pippen 3 and then the Jordan 3 that helped them from way back to this point.
See, Bob, I think there's enough time for Chicago to go for a quick 2 and then foul. They don't necessarily need a 3-point shot right now. But Doug, maybe Larry Bird understands better about it than we do. You know, when you step up on that free throw line, you got to have a lot of courage to make free throws. And some of the best free throw shooters in the league right now who have good field goal percentages or good free throw percentages can't step up to the line and have enough courage to make free throws. And Bird knew Davis could do that.
With a little more than 2 minutes to play, the Pacers led by 8.
Reggie Miller with tremendous shooting, reading the screen, fading back to the 3, the punt fake, and the 2-point shot. The sideline out of bounds play, he catches the ball, they don't switch it, and he buries the big 3. So Reggie has made some critical shots today. But Isaiah, remember, Matt Duke is talking about it in that New York Pacer game before. Many times, the shot that hurts you is the one you don't rebound, and you get the kick out to the open 3. That's what happened the last possession when they did not block out Steve Kerr.
Yeah, the last possession also, you saw Jordan trying to put it on the floor. Jalen Rose up in the air and trying to get fouled. Jordan is trying to do the same thing or go inside quickly to a post-up on Rose.
This is what their three-point shooters have done in this game. Kerr, remember, is the most accurate three-point shooter for his career in the history of the league.
The most dangerous man now throwing the ball is Tony Kukoc. After he throws the ball in, Derek McKee's got to recognize where he is now.
Michael. They're looking for the 3. Now Michael stumbling into the lane and drawing the foul with 12.2 on the clock.
So that's exactly what you want to do with that amount of time left on the clock. If the quick 3 is there, you take it, you look for it, you see him trying to go for it, now put it on the floor, try to draw the contact, try to draw the official's attention, try to make him call those foul.
Now how big is this? That's 6 on Antonio Davis. And Davis is done, as Larry knows.
And when you look at Larry Bird again, he's playing against his own mentality when he looked at Michael Jordan. That's why the smile is there.
And if Larry would have done the same thing, he would have dribbled in there, thrown his body in there, and said, give me 2 free throws. He's done the same thing.
Yeah, it's a smile, see, but it's a rueful smile after that call. Michael has made 9 of 10 at the line, just 9 of 21, as you see, from the field.
Now, if Michael makes both of these, or misses, the one thing I do not have Rick Smith throw the ball in. Big guys do not make good decisions in this situation. All the way down the floor is not going to take him out.
For Michael, and a 2-point game. They get it into Miller, just the man they want to get it to, and Harper fouls him hard, sending Reggie stumbling back into his bench, getting all kinds of glares from his team directed toward Harper. And Harper appeared to be extending a hand there, wanting to say to Reggie, hey, look, didn't mean it. Sorry, heat of battle.
Well, yeah, I like what that is doing right now, Doug, because they've accepted the challenge of fighting and competing in this series. You know, they could have easily come out and they lost. You see Harper knocks Reggie into the stands right there. Reggie trying to get away, waiting for the foul. No, it's going to get fouled. Harper comes and gives him a nice shove, and you see Davis stand up and say, hey, we're here.
If he misses, Chicago can tie with a 3.
Now, what they like to do in this situation, Chicago, they love to throw the long pass to Michael Jordan. He'll run to the sideline, he'll throw it high to him, going to the corner.
Indiana lead. Michael, catch, shoot, can't cut it to Pittman, rebounds, 4 seconds on the clock. Pittman's going to slam it, but that's going to do it. They can get it in. And Indiana, sweating for it to the last second, wins game 3. Is with the lob.
Sometimes Bob Reggie a brilliant fourth quarter who's doing bad angle and all, but you guys do not give up.
Well, understanding that Chicago was going to come in here really with no pressure on them, trying to get games. History tells us that they're we just want to come out and play with better intensity than we have in Chicago. And, our bench really played great for us. They really kept us in the game and tried to start to buffalo.
A lot of people thought that this series about whether Chicago was going to win one. They ended on Monday, but obviously that did not affect you guys feeling that you could get back in this series.
Well, a lot of pride. We got some veterans on this team that we worked hard this year to win 58 games. Understanding this is going to be a dogfight. We're going against the world champions, and we've been crying too much about the officials. I'll tell the guys, just don't worry about that. Let's just come and play hard and let the chips fall where they may.
They talked about adjustments. Thought you were all out of adjustments, but you today, and they just made you with the strength you got off the bench.
Like I said, our bench really did too much in the first 2 games. I think they took that really personal. They really wanted to come out and game control while we have the best bench in the league.
What about the condition of your ankle?
Well, I heard something pop, and it's still hurting pretty bad, but I'm going to get some work on it. We'll see what happens Monday, I think.
All right, great game, Brady. We'll see you on Monday. Okay. All right, back to you, Bob.
Wow, it was some game. And again, the final score. The Pacers win it, 107 to 105. Mrs. Miller is able to celebrate a bit. Reggie has been times in these playoffs, including today. Clay has played without some of the bravado and gestures that have surrounded his play in the past. He's been very subdued and very self-effacing in his comments. For Isaiah Thomas, Doug Collins, I'm Bob Costas. Now we'll join Hannah Storm in our New York studio with John Sally, Peter Bessie, and Matt Cook to see you Memorial Day for Game 4 of what now shapes up as a real series.
The NBA playoffs are here, and there's no better place to tap into the excitement than on FanDuel Sportsbook. Place your first bet risk-free and get up to $1,000 back. Your win. FanDuel Sportsbook. More ways to win.
Race weekend and playoff weekend in Indianapolis. The Bulls starting lineup for Game 4. Gordon averaging 44 in the series, 30 in Game 3, but shot, as we mentioned, only 9 of 22. Dennis Rodman has said, I have to start. Phil Jackson apparently disagrees. Who goes to start? Rodman comes on the bench today. Concerning Reggie Miller, Phil Jackson said, look, we have to assume that if he plays, he's 100%. We're not concerned about it. Of Reggie Miller's 28 points in Game 3, 9 came in the first 4 minutes, 13 in the last 4.5. Rick Smith, not much of a presence for them. In Game 3, they won anyway. Dale Davis starts, but Antonio Davis has been playing the important minutes down the stretch. Larry Bird may have won. Battle of gamesmanship, Phil Jackson coming in Game 3. He can play
at the games in Chicago that the officials were letting defenders rough up the Indiana players. Well, it appeared that Game 3 was called more closely than the first two games. Pippen got hit with 2 quick fouls. Rodman eventually fouled out.
I think a important thing to watch here today, Bob, is with the insertion of Tony Kukoc into the lineup. Let's see if the Bulls win the turnover as they did in Game 1 and Game 2.
The tip to Indiana. Hugh Evans, Bill Ronnie Nunn are the officials. And how they work it will be a very important factor in Game 4. Mullen is open. He doesn't miss many of those. The rebound to Harden. Kukoc on the run.
See what that matchup does. Quick to go to Tony Kukoc. Now on the other end, they'll try to pound the ball inside to Dale Davis. Remember in Game 1 with Kukoc running, he had a big first quarter with 8 points.
Harper up on Miller. Jackson open for 3.
That's exactly the way he started Game 3, hitting the open 3-point shot. Scottie Pippen always helping to the post on Mark Jackson.
And again, Doug, it's big for Mark Jackson's confidence to come out and make this first shot.
Jordan spinning on Miller and then throwing it away, trying to find Harper. Miller is guarding Jordan. When the Bulls have the ball, we're watching to see what effects of the ankle injury are apparent. Smith turns on low.
Excellent patience that time by Rick Smith. The guy sunk back into his lap. He took his time, put it on the floor, and jump hook and lane.
Scott. And he tips from his own miss to make it 5-4.
You see they'll go at Miller right away to test that ankle. When Scott missed that shot, Miller wasn't able to blow out, and Scotty got an easy tap in.
Mullen stick. Come back with Pippen. Scotty to the hole, fouled by Jackson.
I sprained my ankle in the playoff game. Now, the toughest thing for Reggie Miller is going to be backpedaling right there. You see he has to change direction. It's going to be tough for him to defend, change directions, and pivot off that ankle. Haven't used the first half, but let's watch him the second half as he comes back out, because that's when that ankle has a tendency to blow up the title.
Pippen, who was only 3 of 7 at the line in Game 3, misses his first one. Your performance, see, on the bad ankle in NBA against the Lakers in the finals is one of the most courageous in NBA history. Kukoc with the rebound. Now drive, so they have the 2 points on this on the floor despite the free throw misses by Scott.
Those multiple shots that worked absolutely again in games 1-2.
Davis. Smith followed.
See, Chicago has gone back to speed lineup. And right now, what Indiana must do is make sure they get field goal attempts, because even if they miss the shot, they have an advantage on the board.
Pippen thought Pacer touched it last. Hugh Evans didn't agree.
He took the floor, helping on Mark Jackson. They got to go to post to Davis.
Davis takes the lob from Jackson. And heeds Coach Collins' advice immediately.
See, when your man helps off of you, Bob, what you got to do is run straight to the front of the rim. If they're going to double out on the floor, you're playing 4-on-3.
Kukoc cross-court to Harper. Misses the 3. This ball is Smith, and Kukoc with a foul over the back.
Mark Jackson drives on the double team. Tony Kukoc. And you know Mark Jackson makes a lob pass to anybody in the NBA.
Mullen faking on Jackson behind the back to Smith. Reggie out of the corner. Two-shot air. Pippen, Michael. Michael's first basket. 9-8 Pacers.
Transition defense, Reggie could not get back out of that corner. The Bulls had numbers. Took advantage.
Smith throws it away right to us. The Pacers contained their turnovers in game 3. 15, 16 of them. Part of the reason why they were able to win. They also continue to shoot well from the field. It's Kukoc hitting. The Pacers have continually outshot the Bulls, but because Chicago has had such a huge advantage on the board, especially the offensive board, and they forced turnovers, gotten more shots, they can win 2 of the 3.
Well, they're averaging 10 field goal attempts a game and 8 more free throw attempts a game. That plays into exactly what you're saying. Their percentage is lower, but they're able to shoot a lower percentage because they're getting more shots because of the steals and the offensive rebounds.
Longley, the ball from the shot. The Pacers have shot in the series, lost 2 of the 3 games. Another Chicago foul. Longley again. This is nothing new for him. Early field difficulties.
Rick Smith is trying to do. He's trying to establish post position, and he wants to move Longley around. And they're howling in there. It's always does. You get caught on the second reaction.
I remember when this happened the other day in the third quarter. Whittington came into the game. They went to Smith. He scored 6 straight points. Whittington cannot handle him in there.
Miller. Smith. They let him play with some contact. So Mullen for 3. Michael over Miller. Can't tie it. Green has the rebound.
See, with this matchup with Dale Davis and Tony Kukoc, I think they should put Antonio Davis in and let him pound Kukoc because I think he matches up better.
Smith hits the hook, and the Pacers lead at 14-10.
That's the matchup. Bob, the NBA game is a game of matchups. If you see one you like, you've got to go to it and take advantage of it.
Whittington in for Longley, driving and hammered by Dale Davis. Mullen with a 3, Smith with a hook in the lane, and the Pacers a 14-10 lead.
Now, Mullen has been shooting the ball extremely well. The only problem is Jordan has been so close to him. That time he got to the free air, and he was able to get the shot off. You see Smith being guarded by Whittington and puts it on the floor and goes right to the middle for a little easy hook.
Rick Smith's off to a great start, and they need him. Reggie Miller hobbling. He's been very active in the post. He comes across the lane against Luke Longley with the jump hook. The offensive rebound, a little push on Tony Kukoc, a little banker. Once again, the hook shot in the lane, this time over. You see his numbers in the series, not enough shot attempts. Game 3, only 6 shots in 28 minutes. Today he's taken 4 already in the first 5 minutes of the game.
Meanwhile, Reggie Miller is 0 for 2. Too early to say if that indicates a trend, but if he doesn't give them what they usually get from him in a playoff game, 20, obviously Smith has to have a big game.
And you know, Bob, Reggie Miller is such a factor that he could go stand in the parking lot and someone will go with him. So you're not going to give him any distance. So he's the kind of guy that you have to honor, even if he's not 100%, which frees it up for a lot of other people.
And Doug Smith started out slow in the New York series. His first game, he was 3. In the last 4, he was 33 of 58, shooting 57% of the field.
Jordan going for the steal. Dale Davis covers it. Rodman is in now for Kukoc. Tony shot 3 for 3 while he was in there. Jackson on the drive, off-balance shot. Doesn't get the roll. Tipped by Davis, no. Smith keeps it alive. Now Jackson has it again. Mullen tries to scoop in between 2 defenders. Another try and a third. But still is on the basket. and they don't tee him up.
Dennis, part 2 of his interview with you, Bob, on our halftime feature, so we make sure everybody sticks around. You did a terrific job with that. And a real candid talking there by Dennis Rodman.
Go to Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Bob. Dennis Rodman, who really, when he doesn't start, keeps himself warm by riding an exercise bike or walking on a treadmill. He doesn't have either one of those here. He's been very stiff sitting on the bench. I asked him, with that way I've heard him, he said, obviously, we will because I'm the same age. He's actually a little younger than I am.
Jordan shot is shoved back in his face. Here's Jackson.
Smith won the basketball clock. He scored throwing the ball.
They do. Rodman is on it, giving away lots of height. Jackson open. Short. And Rodman wrests the rebound away from the teammate.
See, they know Whittington cannot handle Rick Smith, so now they put Rodman in the guard, and he'll try to use his leverage because he doesn't have the size.
Mike Gordon asked for a 20-second timeout. And Michael appears to be in the area of his right eye, and that was a beat of. The block by Smith, the save by Mullen.
So I think he got caught hit. He got hit right in the eye after the block. You see Smith to come down, and as it extends, I think he gets hit right there. He turns around. Referee say no blood foul. He said, I'm showing blood.
So with 5 play in the first, Michael Jordan is out for a while with his down by 2.
One of the things that's been obvious in this series is the aggressive team, the team that's come up with the loose balls, has won each of the games. Today, the Pacers are a little quicker to all the loose balls. You saw 3 possessions here. The Pacers came up with every one of them.
The coach comes back in. To Pippen for the reverse. That ties the game. Good look.
What a great athletic player. Tony got bailed out. He got in the air and the place to go, and Scott saved him.
Mullen. Jackson. 4 seconds to shoot. Dale Davis will. And he gets the ball.
See, I think Allen's going to have to make a decision. They like to double team in the post. But anytime Reggie Miller's guarding Tony Kukoc or Scottie Pippen and take him into the post, and I don't think he can handle the run down there.
Miller hooks it up away from Kukoc.
Mark Jackson came that time to give him a little help on hand. He's not physical enough right now to hold those guys.
Well, I think Jalen's going to come in the game to guard him. I think Larry Bird sees the same thing, Isaiah. It's not like the matchup. They do not want to double team because it's up to rebounding. So they like to stay at home on their people. That's why you saw the substitution.
Jalen Rose has had 1 good game in each playoff series so far for Indiana. They need a few more. They're going to somehow get by Chicago. Hold on. Fouls. Reggie Miller goes bench without having scored so far. Jordan in the locker room having a cut attended to. Michael was on 1 for 4 from the field before he went out. The shot is back in the Bulls locker room. As soon as he has some information, he'll pass along to him. Mullen and Derek McKee is in. That was the same foul on Chris. Harper into lane, slicing through. Nice move.
Smith just did not have the quick out and trapped that green and roll. So anytime he's involved, the Bulls look to turn the corner and get it to the basket. Harper did it with his left hand.
Fits. Voted by Davis. Jackson threw the open left, but Davis was there to cover for.
And what you'll notice, anytime that Mark Pippen is
Wennington again.
You know personnel. It's a tough cover for Rick Smith to get out the Bill Wennington. He's more of a jump shooter than he is a post player.
Evades Pippen. And Smith misses optional assist. Kukoc fires. Misses the three. And it's out of Chicago. Back to Marcus Bayer after this.
I'm Ivan Shot at Market Square Arena. Moments ago, Michael Jordan on his drive to the basket was just swiped over the right eye there by Rick Smith. It caused a cut through the upper part of the eye that he has been taken to the locker. They're trying to close it with sterile stitches. Now, if that doesn't work, it doesn't stop the back and try to close it with actual stitches. As of right now, he's having that application applied now, and he'll be back in the game.
Ahmad, thank you. Remember, as most know, it is a rule that you cannot be on the floor with a wound unless the bleeding is completely stopped. You cannot play, no matter how much you want to, no matter who you are. His pass deflected.
Scott Burrell into the game now. That's an early substitution for him. We've seen the first three games, Brown or Steve, just like Coach Jackson wants to go with their team.
Scott Burrell for the first time. It's a long one. The rebound to Antonio Davis.
Indiana goes to Antonio Davis right now. Dale Davis guarded by Kukoc.
Harper's on Jackson, trying to speed up game now. We haven't seen much of that in this series. Harper blocks it. Turns and shoots a piece of it. It winds up in Pippen's hands. He's standing on the end line. What's Dennis think?
But right now, Rodman is just trying to get the game. He has a hard time coming off. Chicago has made the demo that they're trying to force turnover. Price is rebounded. Right now, he's trying to get himself into the game.
He's on Antonio Davis. Backs him down and shoots. It's up. Davis takes it. Yes.
The muscle of the Pacer front line has really hurt Chicago. Anytime Longley's gone out of the game, he's really their only big body. And Rodman, they need to keep looking the offense towards Bob that rebounds here in the first quarter.
Burton hits it. It's a 2-point basket. Foot was just on the line. 20. Michael Jordan coming out of the locker room. The cut has been bandaged. He's headed for the Chicago bench. Jim Rose quick to shoot over.
That's a shot for Jay Rose. He's not a catch and shoot shooter. He hasn't put it on the created shot.
Pippen puts it on the floor with the left hand, completes the drive, plus a foul. The Bulls are in. Michael returns to the bench and immediately returns. Here he comes.
You know, Mike always looks for these to get him to a slow start. 2 points. The first Bulls 18 points. Actually, now they have scored 22. But he looks for these little things to get him going. He's so excited he's on blood. That's not a good sign for the Pacers.
Yeah, I wouldn't take any chances, Michael Jordan. Every time he touches the ball in the low post, I would run him in double team because it's hot. He's capable of putting back 60 points on the board. So I let him get on track this first half.
He's guarding Travis Hest, who's replaced Mark in the Pacer backcourt. Reggie Miller is off the warm-up, headed for the scores table. Antonio Davis from the key.
Well, that was a great look because the big man stepped out and helped as the man came around the screen and just what you teach him to do, go into the basket. Excellent pass by G.
what Indiana is doing is what we did a lot in Detroit when we played against Chicago. They're a speed team. So you try to attack them with your body. You got to put your body on them to impede their speed.
Rodman with the pass, Burrell with the bucket. Bulls with a 3-point lead. McKee working on Pippen. Man. Hold on, there's a whistle before the shot. No basket. Pippen's first foul. Reggie Miller is back. And Ron Harper returns for the Bulls with Kukoc leaving.
The Bulls match with a small lineup right now. They can switch anything, any screen roll, down screen, switch it so you can't have a catch and shoot at the end of the court.
Game overlap the shot clock by a couple of seconds. Rose drives on Burrell and scoops it up on the glass.
That's what is effective, but they're not throwing it into the basket.
Jordan with 5 seconds. Baseline. Did Rodman touch it? Pacers think he did. The officials don't.
I guess they ruled that was an air ball, not in the cylinder, but Rodman definitely.
Yeah. Look at what Dennis.
Once again, I'd like to say stay tuned for that interview at halftime with Bob Costas and Dennis Rodman. They're now soulmates.
Yeah. Big man.
I took a hit. I'll tell you that.
I say your car's foot is coming right in.
Some punch. Meanwhile,
what's the hustle? Look at the word.
We don't see Bob. We're Bob.
Where's Waldo? So I guess you know him a little better than now, huh?
Yeah, we're getting to know each other very well this weekend. Some sort of real bond is developing. He can't stay away from me. So meanwhile, Rodman appeared to have come close to touching the Jordan jumper, but the officials ruled that he did not. So Michael's basket counts. Another basket for Michael right at the end of a quarter with 2 defenders on it. He's done that so often in this series. They count the basket. It gives the Bulls the lead. And now it's Pacer ball from the side with 1.2 seconds left.
Now that's a good play as long as the ball is not in the cylinder.
Got to catch and shoot. It's missed. After 1. A corner in which Michael sustained a cut, and I was nearly crushed. The Bulls lead the Pacers by 3. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
This is the NBA on NBC. The 1998 NBA Playoffs.
The Bulls lead by 3, but Michael Jordan has gotten off to a slow start, shooting 1 for 5. The Pacers have contested every shot you see here with the turnover, the fading jump shot. Again, Reggie Miller in the post, Michael's fading away. Getting good looks at basket, nothing going. And this is the play that he got hit by Rick Smith. More on that. So, Ahmad Rashad.
All right, thanks, Doug. Just continuing up on the report. Those Band-Aid strips that you see over Mike's eye are called sterile strips. Trying to stop the bleeding. Right now, time they'll take a look at it. If it's still bleeding, they'll put in these real stitches. Now, I asked Mike during that just time out if it affected his eyesight. He said it did not affect his eyesight. He's ready to go. Bob?
Thanks, Ahmad. The reason why you saw but 2 points beneath Michael's name, that last basket right at the end of the period was credited to Rodman, not to him. Michael gets an inadvertent assist, I guess. Gets it back to Rodman here, and it's good.
Reggie Miller moves inside to Antonio Davis, who's bumped. But the contact goes the other way, according to the officials, as on the Pacers.
The pace of this game is very similar to Game 3. The Bulls had a big first half, 56 points, wore it down a little bit. The Pacers would like to keep them running, keep the pressure on them for 48 minutes so their bench can have an effect.
The call is traveling on Antonio Davis prior to the contact. No foul. And now Michael, just 1-6. Not anymore. They're on best. Six seconds to shoot. It'll be best. And Burrell takes the round. Curve from Rodman. Double one. Jordan against Rose. 3 seconds to shoot. 2 in a row now for Michael.
I wouldn't take any chances. You got to go get him because right now, this game kind of getting away from you.
It's a round curve. Pacers suddenly trail by 7. Davis a chance to cut into it and go.
Steve Kerr limping a little bit. Looks like maybe he got knee in the thigh. We'll have to keep an eye on him.
He's wincing and hobbling around out there. Coach off to Kerr and gets it back. Fade away. Tony Coach with a strong first half. McKee from the head of the key. And the loose ball bounces Jordan. With Miller on him. Blows the whistle.
Now, anytime you get hurt, come back with a vengeance, and Michael has that fire in his eyes, and then up in the step. Falls back right there, punching. Then the last time down, he comes out, he squares up, taking long, give him the face, the step back. Nope, I'm crossing you over, never tell you. Bam.
And the foul a moment ago, number 1 on Reggie Miller.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Bud Light. For the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light. By the 1998 Honda Accord, an Accord like no other. And by Reebok, creating possibilities one athlete at a time.
These aerial shots are provided by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company, and we thank pilot Dan Thomas. That area you see right there is the construction site for the new arena for the Indiana Pacers to be open a couple of seasons from now. It'll be called the Fieldhouse, and it's the first professional basketball arena. There's what it will ultimately look like. The first professional basketball arena that embraces a concept that's been so popular in baseball. Camden Yards, Jacobs Field, all the new retro-style ballparks. It'll have the feel of an old-style college fieldhouse, but with all the amenities that fans demand, the club seating and the luxury boxes and what. Should be terrific. Here's Kukoc dealing to Longley and out to Rodman. Leaded by 7. Kukoc missing short.
Larry Bird has come back in with Rick Smith, who got up to a great start. With Reggie Miller not being able to get off offensively, they're going to have to get him some shots.
Smith connects. Well, they listen to you, don't they?
He's off to a great start. You can't let him get lost out here. Sometimes they'll drift on you because you have to bring the ball to them, and sometimes they won't demand it.
Michael starting to heat up after a slow start. Three straight now for Jordan, after missing 5 of his first 6. And play is stopped by a whistle.
When you watch Michael being guarded by McKee, let's come to that right hand and pull the middle. McKee just a little late in there, twists it right through the net. He gets better about a quarter this season so far, and right now, what I see in Michael Jordan, that little ounce and that little hop, I know from experience, he's coming off.
Foul on Rodman was his first. Pippen and Harper are back in. Best. And once again, play is stopped. The foul is on Michael, his first.
One of the things we talked about was Travis Best's speed and quickness hurt the Bulls the other day. They went with a smaller lineup. Today they're going with the bigger lineup. They're keeping Pippen on McKee. They're letting Michael guard Best, and they're keeping Ron Harper on Reggie Miller.
The thing I'm noticing is Reggie Miller, he can only fade like that.
That's good enough.
He's having a hard time curling into the middle, so he's fading on every screen. And Chicago is shooting gap, trying to go over the top, and that time they got caught.
Miller's first hoop is a 3, and the Pacers are within 4. Michael to answer. There it is.
I'm telling you, he's real hot.
He missed 5 of his first 6 shots. He's made his last 4 right now. He's in one of those rhythms that great players get into.
Nice feed from Best. Chicago by 5. Long way. Off the pivot pass.
Inside at that time, uncharacteristically very slow by Antonio Davis as Smith stepped out. Your big guy's got to step over and get some help.
Reggie on a little hook attempt. Comes up way short. He thought he was bumped a bit. Here comes Michael. And they call him at 6'6". He had the little guy, Travis Best, just 5'11", as the lone defender back. And he tried to give himself some room with the forearm, and they caught it.
Keep your eye on his left arm and his left shoulder, right near the elbow. He gets it up. You very rarely see that call against Michael Jordan. Billy Oates with the emphatic call, but Travis Best, give it his face. What's the left arm? Right there, he gets it up.
And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
Reggie Miller is playing with a severe sprained ankle, so therefore he's only able to operate on really one side of the court. You watch him down here on the right side. This is not slow-mo. That's just how slow he's moving. He curls into the lane, gets the left-hand layup. But you see as he comes to the right side of the court, watch as he labors trying to curl. Gets caught up here, can't really get his balance. As he goes in for a hook shot, can't really push off that ankle. So watch Reggie Miller working at one side. So when he gets to the right side, he'll fade properly to the corner for a J.
With the Pacers down by 7. Best brings it across. Fires the jumper and hits it. Got a little screen to lose Jordan for just an instant. Rod Longley gives it to Harper, who's fouled by Best. Folks, for complete coverage of the NBA Conference Finals, go online and step into the NBA.com arena. Video broadcast, view real-time stats or shot charts, watch video highlights of every contest after the game. Look for news, photos, notes, and interviews. NBA.com, your ultimate guide to the NBA playoffs. Here's what that site looks like today.
Right now, Rick Smith has been a very important part of this team today offensively. But Isaiah, one of the things hurting is the Bulls are really getting him involved in a lot of pick and rolls. They're stringing him out. They're throwing that ball to the corner, and he's not able to get back. They're getting that ball right to the middle of the floor, and they punish the Pacers with that the Bulls have.
You remember earlier in the season, Rick Smith had severe foot problems, and right now they're taking advantage of that.
Travis Bass really trying to make Michael expend some energy here on the defense.
McKee driving, doubles it. It's Miller for three. And the Pacers are within three. Pittman. Foul as he slices through the lane.
Once again, you talk about Reggie Miller, the threat of him shooting the basketball, watching moving around. Ron Harper loses for just a split second, and he nails it. And when Ron Harper runs down the floor, he looks at himself and he goes, I know I can't leave him. I've got to stay with him.
And Doug, the thought process that goes through your mind when you have an injury, it eliminates all your other options. So you're not catching the ball to see if you can drive. You're only catching it to shoot.
Here's Ahmad.
And Doug, on that same note, Ron Harper looked right over at Scottie Pippen and said, my fault, knowing he should never leave Reggie alone. Huh?
After the miss, Pippen has it back, takes a leaning jumper as he's out.
When you play Mike Jordan, you must make him work all the time. You have to hope that come fourth quarter, he's burned up some energy and becomes somewhat human. So what you see Travis is doing, he's using screens, he's trying to penetrate, keeping Michael busy at both ends of the floor.
Not best came before the shot. Misses, trying to keep it alive, but eventually winds up in Smith's hands. This screen, and it's Travis.
You know, Jalen Rose told us yesterday that they wanted to make Jordan. Now, you want to get the hand in, make Travis bobble the ball, but one of the many was quick enough to get back into the passing lane.
Timeout Chicago with 4:53 to play in the first half. Chicago ball after the timeout. Their lead is 4.
Now Travis has his guard joined in the post.
Michael knows it. Michael knows it.
See, Reggie Miller came down and tried to double team. It was too late. He had baked it off the glass already.
After missing 5 of his first 6, Jordan is now hit 5 in a row. Harper on Miller. Antonio Davis with the screen. Gets it back. Pops the jumper.
You know, he's gotten so much better at being able to hit a medium range jump shot. You used to love for Tony Davis to step out and shoot that. That has become such a win for this team because you need another big guy who can shoot out there, but Rick Smith sees so many double teams.
Best again trying to contend with Michael. Knocked away as Antonio Davis came over with help.
You know, that last bucket, Antonio Davis, Dennis Rodman bent down to tie his shoe up, and the pick and roll came. That's why he was so free at the free throw line.
But look at somebody. It's Michael. At 6'6" to best 5'11". Miller over on the double team. Pippen lets fly.
The Bulls are really shooting the ball well. This is so reminiscent of Game 3.
You know what I think is interesting here? Larry Bird is going against his philosophy. He doesn't like the double team, but he realized that Michael Jordan is hot, so he's sending a man at him every time, which is freeing up the perimeter shooters.
It's out to the best. Quick pass over to open the key. Jumper is short. Here comes Chicago. The Bulls are shooting 9%. Michael again. Cross court to Pippen. Head fake. Long way open. Great ball movement and a Chicago basket.
That's what happens when you double team. Now you get yourself rotating to people. You run at him and he pump fakes and he gets to the lane. You run at him and you kick for the easy shot. That's why you don't like the double team.
But the gamble that you take with the double team is you say, we got to make everybody else beat you because we know Michael Jordan will beat us.
Miller misses the hook. Harper out of the way best. Wraps him up.
Now watch Jordan being guarded by Travis Best. Immediately he'll take him down to the post. He gets him there, turns away for the double team, banks it right off the glass. Now Indiana going against their philosophy. Double Jordan, they're swinging around. Pippen Davis coming, steps back and drills the J. And then coming out again. You see Ron Harper here at the free throw line. Now you watch the good ball movement by Chicago. Jordan reads the double team. They swing, they kick, but get long, they draw Smith to the middle, sitting there wide open for the J. That's why Chicago is so good, because of the spacing, but the willingness of Michael Jordan to give up the basketball, accept the double team.
Jordan leaves the lineup with 2:48 to play in the half. This free throw upcoming right now by Ron Harper will be the 11th in the half by the Bulls. Indiana is yet to go to the throw line.
It's an interesting substitution by Phil Jackson. They pushed it to a 10-point lead. Remember the other day in Game 3, rested Michael, and they wasted an 8-point lead in the third quarter to get the Pacers right back into the game. Let's see if the Pacers can make a dent into this lead.
This is the biggest lead of the game for either side. Mark Jackson. 5 seconds to shoot. Smith loses it. And they do not beat the clock. Larry Bird's team down 10. And Chicago looking to add to it. Longley on Smith. The Bulls by a dozen. Chicago well aware that Utah has swept Los Angeles. Jackson's pass on Smith, who is bumped and fouled, and he'll become the first Pacer to go to the free throw line. And if in fact the Bulls wind up in a finals rematch at Utah, they'd like possible because Jazz have an advantage anyway, and right now they're resting up, and the longer this goes for a veteran team like Chicago, the worse it is for them, at least in theory, against Utah. Winning today and giving themselves a chance to wrap it up Wednesday night at home on NBC, beginning at 9 East, 8 Central, is so. So we'll see you Wednesday night from Chicago.
Michael Jordan back into the game, so Phil really gave him a 2-possession rest. Realizing the importance now, they got the Pacers on the ropes. They're down by 11. Smith shooting his free throw to try to make it 10, which he does. But if the Bulls can push this, the 14 or 16 will be a cushion for them going into the halftime.
Rodman, snap pass from Michael. And finally, one, interrupting a long streak.
I didn't think that ball hit the rim. They got a new shot clock, so that might have been a good thing there for the Chicago Bulls. It looked like it was an air ball. Must have skipped the back of the rim.
Scotty. Coach. Big height advantage on Jackson. Slips inside the Longley. 4 on the 24. Pippen gonna have to shoot it. It squirts out his hand, and a 24-second violation. The turnovers are even, 5 apiece.
Scottie Pippen went to Tony Kukoc. He said, take your time. You've got a mismatch. Back him down. Don't be so impatient.
See, with Pippen, Kukoc, and Jordan in the lineup, you're always going to have a mismatch, and Chicago just have to be patient enough to find which one.
Key on the drive, and the floater is good, plus there's a foul.
Well, I can't tell you how big this last minute and a half could be for Indiana. The Bulls had pushed it to a 12 lead. McKee with a great drive on the baseline. He loves to go left, even though he's a right-hand player. The little flip shot and the foul. Now he has a chance to cut it to 7. If they get a couple defensive stops, and they can go in maybe down 5 or 7, that would be a pretty position based on how well the Bulls have shot in this first half.
The foul on Longley was his third. 3-point play. A 12-point Chicago lead has been trimmed to 7. Michael over the key, and it's back to 9.
You see, Jordan loves to drive right and put it up right for that Jay. McKee got him. He gave him a little hesitation, went for it again, and then came back and hit the Jay. Going right.
Jordan has 15. Jackson left alone. Drills a 3.
He's pivoting back out into the passing lane, turned his head to Big Jackson to make the 3, and Jackson drilled it.
Now, Michael Jordan will take the ball up the top against McKee. Let's see if they run out and get it out of his hands. Michael has punished McKee at the end of quarters in all 3 games.
He just went coach out of corner because he wanted to side clear.
It is. Overshot the air ball. And there's the horn. Michael had 13 of his 15 first half points in the second quarter. The team that has led at the half has lost all 3 games so far in this series. Stay tuned for the special halftime report. After these messages, you're watching the NBA on NBC.
At halftime, the Bulls lead the Pacers 54-48. Time now to talk about the first half. And Phil Jackson continuing to play musical chairs with the starting lineup between Tony Kukoc and Dennis Rodman. Matt Kukoc back as a starter today. How do you think it worked out in the first half?
Well, Tony Kukoc responded with offense right on cue. There's a feeling amongst the Bulls whenever Kukoc hits his first shot, good things happen for Tony and Chicago. Too quick for Dale Davis off the dribble here. Now the set offense on the back cut, an easy one for Kukoc, and then spotting up on the perimeter. Terrific offensive start for Kukoc, 4 out of 6 8-points. Almost as big a part of this is Dennis Rodman keeps him out of foul trouble and keeps him fresh for Antonio Davis when he comes off the bench.
Nice competitive first quarter of this game. Nice tight basketball game and only 2 points total between Reggie Miller and Michael Jordan, but everybody, that wouldn't last, Peter.
You knew Michael Jordan was going to bust out. I mean, he doesn't need a healthy eyebrow to browbeat his opponents. When he came back after getting stitches, he hit 5 in a row in the second quarter. Miller, on the other hand, is hobbling. He's got the dream injury. He doesn't have to play defense. But I know
that is low.
He's going to kill me. His team really needs him because they feed off his offense. The front line of the Pacers can only compensate for so long for his lack of offense. They've got 2 chances to stay in this game in this series, and he needs a miracle recovery during halftime. And they've got to get more Bulls in trouble than just Luke Longley so they can win with numbers.
Well, speaking of Luke Longley, critical matchup there with Rick Smith, you would have to step up if Reggie Miller wasn't 100%. What about center matchup?
Well, these big guys have been involved in banging one another around. They're coming in, they're trying to establish where they're going to be in post, not letting one get each position. Luke gets the foul right here, but Smith has played better so far. He only has 1 foul, he has 5 rebounds and 10 points, so he has a lot more leeway in the second half. 5 more fouls you can use on Dennis, Michael, a couple more people.
Well, I'll tell you what, maybe they should start doing it, clamping down defense. The Chicago Bulls shooting blistering 59% in the first half of this game. Meanwhile, in tennis news, the French Open started today in Paris, and among those winning their first-round matches were top seeds Pete Sampras and Martina Hingis. 8th-seeded American Venus Williams also won her opening match. There were several upsets on the men's side, including number 5 Greg Rusedski and number 7 Jonas Bjorkman. Our coverage from Roland Garros gets right on Saturday at 3 o'clock Eastern and Pacific. And in baseball today, Mark McGwire did it again. The St. Louis Cardinals slugger homered against Colorado, his 25th of the season, setting a major league record for most home runs before June 1st. The old record of 24 was set last year by Seattle and Griffey Jr. McGuire's been on a tear lately, hitting 9 homers in his last 7 games. Meanwhile, the Bulls lead the Pacers by 6. We'll send you back to Indiana for the second half after these messages from your local station.
This has been the Prudential Time Report, brought to you by Prudential, bringing strength and stability to America's families through insurance, healthcare, real estate, and financial services.
Reggie Miller, who had 28 in 3, has 8 at the half in Game 4. Michael Jordan leads everybody with 15. He got only 2 of them in the first quarter, then exploded in the second quarter after he had to go to the locker room to have a cut above his right eye repaired. With Doug Collins and Isaiah Thomas, podcast is back for the second half of Game 4 at Market Square Arena. And quickly, let's take a look at the Miller Lite.
Bob, this game's taking on so much of the complexion of Game 3. The Bulls had a huge first half in Game 3, where they led by 4 at the half. Today it's by 6. They shot 53%. In Game 3, only 39%. Today they shoot almost 60%. Indiana did an excellent job on the offensive rebounding. First quarter they had 10, but when Hodgman came in the game, they got none. And only 5 turnovers, 1 steal by the Chicago Bulls. That's another thing for us to watch.
And when you look at the Pacers, Rick Mitch has stepped up strong in the first half. He's shooting 4 of 7 from the field. Reggie Miller is starting to get involved. But I think they're going to have to get a little bit more scoring from their point guard. When you go to Chicago, on the other hand, Michael Jordan started out slow. Once he got the eye injury, really came back. You see him with the 15 points. And Scottie Pippen is also stepping up. Look at his shot chart before the injury. 1 for 4 from the field. And then when he came back after that, oh my. He was 6 for 10. Michael Jordan is hot, but in 19 minutes, he hasn't had a free throw attempt.
So Chicago by half a dozen at the half. And the third quarter comes up after this.
I'm out of shot back at Market Square Arena. Now, Larry Bird has always been a man of few words. He was at halftime. Telling us that they're in an excellent position. By 6 points, the only thing he told him was to be more aggressive. Now, Phil Jackson coaching more movement without the ball. The Pacers are getting them back inside and not enough spacing to run their offense. He also told the defensive end to cut down the penetration of the Indiana Pacers. And as far as Michael Jordan is concerned, he is still just wearing that tape, no stitches, and he's fine. Bob?
Bob, thanks a lot. Quickly, let's take a look at the point differential through the quarters so far in this series. In games 1 and 2, the third quarter was huge for the Bulls. In Game 3, Saturday here at Market Square, the Pacers, while not exactly destroying Chicago, at least were able to reverse it a bit and go up +4 and then win the fourth quarter by 2 points. They trail by 6 as we start the second half here in Game 4. Long way to drive. Can't make it 8. Mullen has it.
Now let's see if that ankle tightened up for Reggie Miller. Normally when you go and rest that time, that ankle swells up. Let's see what type of mobility he has.
Smith's jumping over the long window. Rebound Rodman.
Bulls thinking defense here, starting Rodman.
Who picks up his 10th rebound to start the half. Kevin to the hoop. Knocked away by Smiths.
So you watch Reggie in transition here. He's slowly limping, trying to get back. It's tough for him to push and get off that ankle. And he's guarding Michael Jordan right now. And Jordan will look to test him quickly.
Longley, catch and shoot.
That's a well-executed play. Rick Smith had to get help on the screen by Michael. Longley read it, just faded right back to the corner.
Monk for 3. Way off. Rodman deals the outlet to Pippen. Michael is open. Good start to the third quarter for Chicago.
We're going to need a 20-second timeout. The Bulls are coming out. They've got their defensive team on the floor. 2 quick jump shots. Push this lead back up to 10, and Larry Bird doesn't like it. Second out of Luke Longley here. We're going to watch him, and we're going to see right here. And as Michael comes on, watch what Luke Longley does. Watch Rick Smith. He's going to have to think about Michael Jordan. He turns his head. Longley works right against his vision for the open jump shot. And Michael Jordan last time down again. Reggie Miller having a very difficult time getting down the floor. They're cross-matched. Mark Jackson does not get there soon enough. Michael continues his hot shooting. The Bulls up by 10.
Around pivot. The offense took it right at Scotty in game 3. Smith has position.
Lonely gets wrong that time. He went on the baseline side. Pass was right to the middle, which led Smith right to the dunk.
Jumper over him. Rodman, the big tip.
It was a great tip because Dennis Rodman boxed Dale Davis in. He boxed him underneath the basket. So when the ball came up, he had enough space to tip.
And Pippen is hit with a block. That's 3 on Scotty.
What I see on this play is an animated Dennis Rodman. The Rodman that we know with energy, playing a little bit on that edge. But he goes right to the front of the rim on the miss and just out-muscles the Indiana Pacers front line. And going back down the court, you see that high step. And he's feeling good.
Michael takes him on the switch. Fouls it.
It's Michael's third.
Even though third foul, I don't think you can run the risk of taking the ball out of Rick Smith's hands because he's shooting so well right now.
They've got Harper now on Miller. Jackson into the lane. Dale Davis brings the Pacers back to within 8.
The Pacers got to get some defensive stops. So right now the Bulls are in that good offensive rhythm. Remember, they shot 59% in the first half, and they have not missed a beat here in the third quarter.
So Chicago has made the decision that they're going to outscore Indiana, and Indiana has to match them with scoring opportunities.
On the Bulls' turn, the Pacers bring it back, trailing by 8. Switch draws a double team. Jackson penetrates, kicks it back out to Rick for the baseline catch.
See, Bob, what you're getting there is Mark Jackson is throwing the ball in close. Pippen has helped on the kick out. And Scotty's going to him. He drives the ball at the basket and getting some dribble penetration.
Longley. This is with the left hand, and Miller has board position on Rodman. Jackson pushes it back the other way. Inside Davis. Indies on a 6-0 run. And Mullen bumps Jordan to pick up the foul.
It's really working hard to post. Pippen going back. As he attacks, Mark Jackson penetrates. Luke Smith slides out to the open area where Mark Jackson can find him. Those are the little medium-range jump shots that Rick Smith has lived off this season.
Smith has 14 on 6 of 8. The foul on Mullen was his third. Michael threw everybody. But can't finish it. Mullen kicks it out to Jackson. Looking for Smith. He looks left. Short. Harper. Trouble with the trip. Get back. And Chicago by 6. Miller on the run. Misses off the glass. Jackson has it. Mullen alone for 3. A wide open look. Can't ask for more than that if you're Chris Mullen. Harper. And Smith's fouled him. Look at Rodman with a smile on his face, trying to provoke something out of Smith's.
Well, you know, Smith right now has to go on offensively. One of Rodman's traits is to try to knock you out of the game mentally, try to ruin your concentration. It's important for Smith to keep his concentration. You see he gets the hard foul, which is Indiana's philosophy. No free layups. You're not going to get anything. Harper takes it. Rodman comes over, and right now he's trying to say, hey, let me knock you out of your game a little bit. Let me see if I can get inside your head, make you concentrate about the Rodman, and get that you have to go down and score baskets.
Harper cans the first.
The pace of this game is for Larry Bird is going to take a timeout. I still think Indiana must continue to run like this. If they have any hopes of winning this game, they have got to wear the Bulls down.
Miller Genuine Draft presents even more basketball.
Games 1 and 2 belong to Michael Jordan and the Bulls. Game 3, Reggie Miller. You see him with the gift vehicle all shooting the three. Michael answers it with a three of his own. Reggie Miller with the quick curl in the lane and the left-hand layup. And Michael once again the quick pull-up and the floating jump shot on Derek McKee. Now, who's winning the battle today? Michael Jordan, 8 of 17 for 17 points, no free throw attempts, and Reggie Miller only 8 shot attempts, 8 points. He has not been to the free throw line today either.
In recognition of this look inside the game, Miller Brewing Company will donate $1,000 to Thurgood Marshall's scholarship fund. Harper puts the Bulls up by 8.
See, I think Larry Bird's going to have to make a decision here to bring Jalen Rose in this game. Chris Mullin is struggling. He's only 1 of 7, although he has 7 rebounds. But I think they need the ball handling and scoring of Jalen Rose.
Jackson coming off several screens into the lane, can't hit it. But Smith can.
His best game of the series by far. More aggressive, more demanding of the ball.
16 points. Jackson battling with Harper. Long man Smith going to the floor. And it's Indiana ball. Jackson and Harper, one-time teammates with the Clippers, really going at one another.
That was a good defensive tap by Jackson. Anytime Jackson can get his body on you and get his hands inside you, he's very strong. He was able to tie up Ron Harper and tap it on the backside.
Miller. Got it. A 2-point bucket just inside the line. Chicago by 4.
That was such a difficult shot. Ron Harper with a hand in the face. Reggie Miller still buried it.
See, again, that shot was on a fade. You got to get up on Miller and make him run.
Michael swings it out to Harper. Trouble.
Now you watch Miller coming down, and he's limping. He's going to get that, but he can't curl, so you want to get up on him. Harper doesn't make him curl. He fades to the corner and knocks down the J.
Reggie for 3. Just short. Pippen has it. 3 on 2 if they push it. Scotty to Boy, there's a swing. A 3-pointer that could have cut it to 1. Instead, it ignites a break, and they're down 6. Mullen through a crowd. Gotta shoot it quickly. 24-second violation.
Against the Chicago Bulls, you now hold the ball. Chris Mullin is holding the basketball and trying to get his own shot. He's 1 for 9 now. And again, Jalen Rose only played 7 minutes in the first half. He was only 1 for 2. So they're getting no production from their 3 spot at all today. After a huge game from Jalen Rose, they get them 15 in game for victory.
Michael. Stay away on Miller. Rounds in front of the Pacer bench and touched last by the Bulls. Griffin is pointing at Mullen, but they couldn't see it that way.
Now you watch Reggie Miller guarding Jordan in the post. He's trying to keep his hand in Jordan's shot pocket. He won't let him bring the ball down to get to his pocket to bring that shot up because he knows he can't move his feet.
Griffin steps in front and picks it off. Jackson is back, but it's a 2-on-1 Michael. Look out! And Jackson fouls him.
Now both Jordan and Jackson knew what was coming on that play. That's why neither one of them responded. Jordan knows that every time that he goes to the basket on a fast break situation like this, they're going to take the hard foul. He accepts the challenge, walks back to the line.
And again, Isaiah, the one thing you don't want to do is let Michael Jordan get one of those monster dunks of his, because those are the great quieters of the crowd, especially on the road. So you take the foul and you make him make 2 free throws. This is his first 2 free throw attempts of the game.
For the 10-time scoring champ and 5-time MVP. NBC's must-see Thursday is great this week, beginning with Friends, followed by Just Shoot Me, Seinfeld, Veronica's Closet, and ER. That is must-see TV Thursday on NBC.
Remember now, game 3, Bulls up 8, with about 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Phil Jackson rested Michael Jordan. The Pacers tied the game. I don't think you'll see that today.
A whistle away from the ball.
See, Reggie Miller came down 2 plays ago, and he told Hugh Evans, watch Harper holding me, watch him holding me. Right now, picks it up on this side. Harper's grabbing. The officials are communicating with each other, and they got the call.
It's on Harper. It's late in game 3 when Hart fouled Miller hard and almost sent him sailing into the Indiana bench, and several Pacers stood. Antonio Davis actually said to Harper, "You cross this line, and your butt," or words to that effect, "is mine."
And it's true that Antonio Davis, he and Jalen Rose had huge games in game 3, and neither one of them have played that much.
Dale Davis spinning, and spinning too much, shuffling the feet and traveling. Ahmad Rashad tells us that Reggie Miller turned to one of the officials after they nailed Harper with foul and actually said, "Thank you." Might be some sarcasm involved. Thank you for finally spotting one. In Reggie's view. Michael takes him into the lane and gets it.
You got to go to a team, man. You can't let Reggie Miller stay down here alone.
It's a 10-point game again. Mullen and shoots it long. Terrible shooting day for Chris Mullen, but not for Rick Smith, who's been hot all afternoon.
And he's the one that kept him in this game in the third quarter, down 8 with 2 minutes to go.
18 now for Smith. Then from Rodman. It's Longley. And again, it's Chicago by 10. Smith. And Longley fouled it.
That was a great adjustment by Rick Smith. He moved Longley up, then came around him, and Longley got the foul. And you look at the last baskets by Chicago, Jordan using his strength, backing Reggie Miller down. Reggie can't fight him off, doesn't have the leverage because of the ankle. Now you watch Longley, who likes to come left, drives left on Rick Smith, takes a long step around Jackson, and hooks it right in the hole. And you're watching the NBA on NBC.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Miller Lite, who reminds you that a Miller time can be anything you want as long as it feels good. By Chevrolet Trucks, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. And by Snickers. Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. Hungry? One way.
The aerial shots of Indianapolis are provided today Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Our thanks again to pilot Dan Thomas. Here's a moderate shot.
All right, thanks, Bob. You haven't seen Steve Kerr playing in the second half, and Doug, you pointed out earlier, late in the second half, he was doing some limping on the court. I just found out he has a contusion to his left hip, so he's still on bench with ice on it, trying to keep it loose. But as you see, he has not played as of yet.
Ahmad, thanks. They may not need it today, but he has been so important. He made late in game 3. Chicago came up short when he threw it down off a missed hit to 3, grabbed it in midair in the lane, and dished it back out to Michael, who hit a 3. It was just a tremendously heady play. The foul was sent Smith to the line, was Longley's 4th.
But once again, I think you see Phil Jackson's philosophy here. After losing that 8-point lead in game 3, it's a 9-point lead right now as Smith is shooting his second free throw to try to make it 8. Realizing they've worked so hard to get this seed, he does not want to let them close quickly to finish this third quarter.
Michael has it, Jalen Rose on it. Scott Burrell, Michael, 5-4. Rose all over him. He has it go through his hands. They won't keep the shot clock. Kevin on Jackson. Mark goes dishes out to Rose.
Now you got Kukoc guarding Smith in the low post. Kukoc will try to use his foot speed to front him. Let's see what Smith does.
4 seconds to shoot. Jackson will. Misses it long. It can hit the rim. Kukoc has it. Kukoc with the jumper from the foul line. Plus the foul.
You know, what this also does is this makes either Rick guard Dennis Rodman or Tony Kukoc. If he's going to guard Kukoc out on the perimeter will do this all day. You saw Antonio Davis try to help him out, but it was too late. So this small lineup, if Kukoc can front the post and take the ball out of Smith's hands, will be very effective.
See, in front of the post with Kukoc, Smith has to get in deeper, Doug. So when Kukoc does front him, we're closer to the rim for the lob.
Jackson looking for help. The foul on Antonio Davis and only opens his first. Jackson gets it back from Smith and lays it in. Michael out to Burrell, and now Michael again. Number 23 has 23.
That's not fair. He drove baseline, pulled 4 guys to him, hung in the air till he found an open guy, then tracked the ball down and got it back and made the shot.
And underneath all of that, Rodman got hit in the head by Antonio Davis' elbow.
Smith poked away by Kukoc, and Tony fouled him.
I was in watch Michael Jordan here. He's hemmed in on the baseline, looking down there with his 5 guys in the paint. And he said, "Give me the ball back." And he turns and hits the jump shot. See, what's happened is through his career, he's seen so many double and triple teams. He realizes when he gives the ball up, don't take himself out of the play. Seek the ball back.
See, Kukoc is using his foot speed, and what Smith has to do when he gets it underneath, he's got to be patient and hold it. He can't go right away, and he's got to let Kukoc settle down. Be a little bit more patient in the post, like Michael Jordan is or Karl Malone. Whenever you have a smaller guy go, take your time down.
Smith has 41. The Bulls led by 6 at the half. They're up by 9 now as the third quarter winds down.
Jalen Rose fouled Michael Jordan. That's one on Rose. But will cycle to the line as the Pacers are in the penalty. Tonight on Dateline, a decorated Air Force officer had a love affair that sent her career into a tailspin. Is she the victim of a double standard? That's tonight on Dateline. I honestly do not know the answer, but I'm sure that Storm Phillips and Jane Pauley do. A 10-point Chicago lead. Smith's look. Boy, he's having a good game. 23 for Rick Smith.
It's a big possession right here. Michael can hit this shot, it'll put him on 10. If the Pacers can hold, we'll give him a nice little lift. It's a fourth period.
Michael fires. In and out. And there's the horn. Well, the Bulls led by 6 at the half. They lead by 8 now, but it would have been a whole lot worse for Indiana without Smith. 13 of his 23 points came in the third quarter. We're back after these words from your local station. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
This copyrighted telecast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, or rebroadcast without the express consent of the NBA.
Rick Smith having an excellent ball game for the Indiana Pacers. He's shooting 9 of 14 with 23 points and doing it a lot of different ways to step out in the open jump shots. The follow-up on the offensive backboard. The little jump shot, 17 feet, and then the slip of the screen and the jump hook over Scottie Pippen. Now this is excellent, what Rick Smith has been able to do. The Jalen Rose and Chris Mullin are combined 2 for 12 today. Travis Best in the ball game for Mark Jackson. Let's see if he can provide some speed and quickness for a big fourth quarter finish.
As the fourth quarter begins, Jordan is on the bench for Chicago, and Smith's on the bench for the Pacers. Antonio Davis with the left hand. And Steve Kerr has returned despite the tender thigh.
See, I like when Indiana has Davis in the game because he brings them the energy and the emotion.
So Rodman swings it at Pippen, and now Kerr for 3. Got it.
And that's a pro. Sits their whole game with the bruised hip, steps right back up floor, does the 3. That's a pro.
What that also does is buy another minute's rest for Michael Jordan.
Since they're in front by 9. Jalen Rose answers with a 3 of his own.
These are 2 players who were big for you the other night. Davis and Rose. Let's see if they can step big with them again this afternoon.
Burrell. Rebound Rose. And there's a whistle from Bill Oates. It's a foul.
See on that last, that's not the movement of the Chicago Bulls. The penetration, the kick, the movement around, right in his spot, bam, wide open 3. Now you come back with the Pacers again, ball movement, fake, Jalen Rose takes his time, lines it up, and drills the 3.
Back live, the foul on Kukoc was his third.
Mullen is in the game for Reggie Miller because Reggie's having a hard time.
Jalen Rose is not having a hard time.
It's the second straight three.
Well, you see what's happening right now is Jalen Rose and Antonio Davis is stepping up. Jalen Rose knocked Kobe Kukoc down, then drove the lane. That's a kind of toughness right now for the Pacers.
Kukoc is all alone, though, and quiets the crowd just a bit.
Championship experience. You keep your poise. Emotional surge on Jalen Rose's shooting. Kukoc and Kerr have both answered.
4 3-pointers in the last minute or so. Mullen inside of Burrell. No basket. He hit it before the shot. It's Chicago by 6.
The NBA on NBC is brought to you by Dr. Pepper and your local Dr. Pepper butler. Dr. Pepper, this is the taste. By the full vehicles from Mitsubishi for living. And by American Express. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, American Express helps you do more.
Another shot from pilot Dan Thomas. And the folks in the Goodyear blimp.
The Pacer bench has been so vital to their success all season long. The emotional toughness of Antonio Davis, in the post against Dennis Rodman, and Jalen Rose with back-to-back big threes to give his team some energy and some life. And they're going to need the bench to finish this game out strong with Reggie Miller not being 100%. You see what their bench has done at home. They've shot 47% at home and on the road 39%. And that's what you normally see. Your starters play much better on the road and your bench plays much better at home. Today you see what they've done. +8.
You know, does Rick Smith playing as well as he's playing? I know Larry Bird doesn't like to play the three big guys together, but I think he should try to play Rick Smith because Mullen is struggling to play Davis, McKee, and Smith together.
Foul before the shot, and it's Burrell again. His second.
The one thing I like about this line is that best of the ball, which you've got Jalen Rose who can handle multiple shoots, McKee who can handle the ball, and Davis's toughness. You have a very mobile team. I think he needs defense and mobility out on the floor right now. The other's got to pick up the scoring.
Rose working on Burrell. Kukoc coming over. A nearly impossible shot won't fall. Here's Michael back to the game. And an immediate whistle at the other end. Michael got a pretty good rest out of this.
We got 2.5 minutes, and they only lost 2 points because Kerr and Kukoc both hit big 3-point shots.
Jalen Rose and Scott Burrell are having a little battle of their own.
But Jalen Rose will compete. That's why I love him as a basketball player. You see him in Georgia, he's not backing away. He respects him, but he's going to compete against him. You're not going to get anything free on Jalen Rose.
Michael Jordan hit with the offensive foul. That's his fourth.
So you look at Jalen Rose, and he's not backing down. He's not conceding from Jordan. You watch him guard him. He's going to take the shot. You know, in the Fab Five at Michigan, you talk about Juwan Howard and Chris Webber, but this guy has a chance to be a true star.
McKee. One ball. Burrell has it.
Get him strong and finish that shot. No flippers now. Either get to the line or finish.
Curve from Michael. In the lane he goes. Hold on. He was fouled as he made his move. Now that's 4 on Monkey.
I think the question is, have we seen the last of Reggie Miller today? Because Isaiah, well, here he comes off the bench right now because I was getting ready to say, the longer he sits there, the tougher it's going to be for him to get warmed up again with that ankle.
We talked about it, said let's watch and see if that ankle gets tight. Now, when you have an ankle injury like that, you have to keep pushing and you have to keep running because your foot acts as a pump and it pumps the blood up out of your foot and it lets the swelling.
Michael, fade away. Got it. Just a blink of the eye between the time he caught it, made the move, and released it.
His ability to fade back and create distance. His shot is almost impossible to block unless you come from behind.
Pacers trail by 8. Davis spins on Rodman. Out of bounds to the Pacers, no foul.
See, they have no post play right now. Although Antonio Davis is good in the post, he's being guarded by Dennis Rodman. You can't go to Makita Kukoc because the size is the same. So you're missing Rick Smith inside to give you that strength, and he's playing really well right now. And when you look at Chicago out there, they have no big people.
I think what would happen is if he would come back in with Rick Smith, I think you would Phil Jackson immediately counter with Luke Longley.
Well, let's see what he does because here's Smith.
No luck on the shot for Indiana. Kevin just back in. Knocked away from Michael by Best. And into the hands of Rose. Travis Best is open, but misses a 3. And Rod is there to one-hand the rebound. 14 rebounds for Dennis. Michael, there was contact and Rose raises his hand. The 3 on Jalen. Chicago by 8, just under 7 minutes left.
Now you see Michael Jordan, 26 points, get off to a shooting start. But the battle that he and Jalen Rose going through right now, you see Jordan backing him down. Jalen is not going to concede. He's a tough competitor. Jordan shoots him with an elbow. Jalen says, okay, next time you try to go around me, there's one for you. There's the elbow again from Michael, and the retaliation will come from Rose. As he goes up, he shoots him with one real quick. Jalen shoots him with one back. That's basketball. That's two tough competitors. I think Michael Jordan right now respects Jalen Rose.
You saw Michael with the 4 fouls. The last time Michael Jordan fouled out of a game was November of 1991 against the Supersonics. And there it is. Forcing a truck all over it.
Little miscommunication that time between Michael Jordan and Luke Longley. Luke stepped up to set a screen, and Michael tried to pass him the ball at the pitch post. Michael said, "My fault, Luke."
I think it's a good matchup on the Pacers because Rick Smith comes back on the floor, who's a better offensive player, looking against Longley.
And they immediately go to him, the basket, +1.
Got to keep him on the floor because what he does, Doug, as you said, Phil Jackson now will come back with Luke Longley, which takes Tony Kukoc off the floor, who's a better offensive player, and you need to score right now. You see Smith backs him down and uses his size to go over him with the J.
Meanwhile, 5 on Longley.
This is the most patience I think that I've seen with Rick Smith in this series so far. Anytime he's seen the double team, he's given the ball up. He's starting to punish that double team now. He's big enough to take that ball through people.
Remember in the New York series, we talked about this earlier in the game, how he started slow against Patrick Ewing and the Knicks. It was Super 19, and then he settled into the series.
They're back within 5. The key on Jordan. Super over it. Spins out. Reggie Miller has it. Pacers looking to make a move. Best pulls up. And it's Chicago by 2. No! Chased down by Harper.
The mismatch put on Best, and he scores on the top of him. You can see it all the way. Michael saw Scotty in the post, and he got in the basketball off a second shot opportunity. But Ron Harper ran down the miss.
Best around the screen. Kicks it to McKee. Now Smith. He feels it, but not this time. Not many guys 7'4" have a touch so soft and confident in the jumper from that kind of range.
Bob, I think what would be important to watch right here to see if in his last 5 minutes, it's Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan their energy. Because they played a lot of minutes. You see that turnover right there? Maybe a sign of fatigue.
Jordan lost it. There was a little bit of contact. The officials let it go. That's Michael Jordan's 6th turnover today. And a foul off the ball, and if it's on Longley, he's finished.
And Phil Jackson is screaming at Luke Longley and said, Luke, how could you do that? How could you be so dumb? How could you get baited into that? And watch this. He's battling Smith. He's so conscious of Reggie Miller. He gives him a shove. Running on the back official catches it. And Phil Jackson responds and said, what are you thinking about?
Nothing to say to Longley now, but good day, mate.
And now Phil Jackson's got to make a decision. If I come back in with blue coach, I got a smaller, more offensive-minded team. Bill Whittington has struggled trying to play him. So who is Phil Jackson going to go to? I think you might see Dennis Rodman on him now down the stretch of this game, the last 4:45 as blue coach comes back into the game.
Then what we'll see is a replay of Game 3 where Antonio Davis totally dominated Tony Kukoc inside. And it'll be interesting to see if Travis Best can read the mismatches. Does he decide to exploit Smith or Davis?
That was the 15th foul, so the Pacers are shooting. The Pacers have only committed 3. Remember how critical fouls were. The Bulls missed 4 of 8 free throws in that furious finish the other day.
After Miller's free throws, it's again a 2-point game. Short through a crowd, short but running. He can't hit it. Here come the Pacers, and here comes the crowd. A basket here could tie it. A 3 could give them the lead.
Now they have Kukoc guard Smith.
McKee for the lead. Indiana by 1. There's a whistle, no one could hear it. The crowd is so loud.
Phil Jackson wanted a timeout. Scotty took the ball down the floor and didn't see it and used some clock, so they only had 15 seconds as they come out this timeout.
Indiana is on an 11-2 run. There's the last piece of it. McKee's 3, which gives them the lead. You're watching the NBA on NBC.
Keep your eye on Derek McKee right here. Watch the ball that he's going to take to his head from his teammate. He rolls over. This is right before he comes down and hits a 3-point shot. Where am I? And he almost gets run over by a pack of Bulls. He comes to the other end. And he said, you know what? I can still make the open shot. So he buries the 3 to give the Pacers a 1-point lead.
Indiana has hit 16 3-point attempts in this game. They once trailed by 12. They lead now by 1. Jordan.
McKee wants to make him make jump shots. Keep him in front of him. Don't let him get to the rim.
He hasn't made that shot. Rebound Antonio Davis.
Keep the pace of the game up. This is how you're going to win the game if you're Indiana. Keep the pressure on them.
5 on the shot clock. McKee, no look pass from Davis, who's fouled by Rodman.
Now Reggie Miller was begging for that basketball. He came up on the screen on the weak side, wide open, but Travis Best was looking the other way. You come around here on the girl, and he's clapping. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Get it right here.
You know, one of the things that's happened now with Indiana, they put about 4 or 5 different players. As you see, that's Mr. Frico. They guarded Michael Jordan with Mullen. They guarded him with Miller. They guarded him with Rose. And now they've guarded him with McKee. They're trying to keep a fresh body on him. Derek McKee at 6 forced Michael Jordan out on the perimeter, trying to make him make shots.
Antonio Davis up empty. The foul moment ago on Rodman was only his second.
And that's the same guy that made the 2 crucial free throws in Game 3.
Scottie Pippen just Jordan.
Hold on, a foul.
Pippen just gave Reggie Miller an elbow right to the head. He was trying to post him up. Miller stuck his head in there, and Scottie Pippen shot him right with the elbow on top of it. You watch Pippen post up here, and Miller stick his head in, bam. Oh, my. As he runs it.
Foul on McKee, his second. The Pacers are 1 foul away from being in the penalty. The Bulls are already there with 3:01 on the clock.
Steve Kerr be back in the game.
To Kukoc. Tony Kukoc has been huge at various times in this game.
See, they have their best offensive scorers in the game. Kukoc, Pippen, Jordan, and Kerr. Because Chicago understands right now that they got to keep scoring.
Now they've come back with Steve Kerr to play best. He hurt him with screen roll and penetration in Game 3. They got Harper out of the game because Kerr's a better shooter.
I think you got to put it right back in Smith's hands against Kukoc.
That's a different idea. That's that screen roll play that hurt him that we showed at the top of the game in our Showtime feature. Kerr just does not have the quickness, but they need his shooting.
The Indiana three-pointer of Game 4. They lead it by 2. Pippen has it hooked away. Out of bounds 2. Indiana.
Bob, one of the things here, Reggie Miller is one of the best in the league. If he catches the ball off the screen and he knows you're in the penalty, he will throw his body in you. Let's see if he tries to do that to Michael Jordan.
Again, they're going with Best down the stretch as they didn't get Creed instead of Mark Jackson. Smith's on the run. Smith's out. Rebound Rodman. 16th board of the game for Dennis Rodman. Jordan thought about a 3. Gives it up to Kerr. Michael for Kukoc. It's Chicago in front again.
Tony Davis twice. He's a big guy who's not used to playing guys that can shoot the ball out there. And he gave Kukoc 2 good looks and he buried them both.
Indiana after time. Kukoc has 18. He's hit 8 of 10 from the floor. It's a Bulls at point with 135 left. Moments ago, Bill Jackson all over Hugh Evans contending that Travis Best was on the line. The three-pointer should actually have been a 2-point basket.
We'll get a look at it and we'll show you Travis Best foot right here on the line. And we can even get a better look. I think we'll be able to see it from a different angle here, but his foot right there, just his toe barely on the line. And we see it right there. And that should be a 2-point shot.
You know, you're an official and you're watching that and you have to look at it real quick. You're looking at Travis Best with black shoes on, and you got the black line. It's kind of hard for you to take a quick look and decide which is which.
Trailing by 1, the Pacers clearing play.
They have Michael Jordan on Best to take away the penetration.
Smith comes to the screen for him. Basket in the lane, the floater is short. Loose ball battle blocked by Pippen.
See, Smith had Kukoc get deep into the lane, but Best missed him because he was dribbling basketball. That's one of the problems with Best as a point guard, that he dribbles.
Jordan against McKee. 4 seconds
11 remain in the game. He has 28.
Indiana sees the hitting this last 40 seconds. Best the ball too much again.
You see Smith's flags again, that time wide open.
But Best took it to the hole and banked it in. With 33.5 on the clock, it's a 1-point game. Timeout Chicago. They now have 2 remaining plus a 20. Indiana has 2 timeouts left.
Michael Jordan squares himself up and uses his dribble to get his rhythm. Drives it to the point, raises up and makes the jump shot to put his team up 3. But Travis Best, composure off the bench. He's got Michael Jordan. He splits the defense. He goes by Kukoc. The high arcing shot off the glass, and we got it to 1-point game.
Another memorable Memorial game shaping up for these teams. In this decade, the Bulls swept the Pistons and went past the team that had fronted them at their first NBA championship in '91 on Memorial Day. 2 years later, Michael with 54 in Game 4 against the Knicks. And then in '95, it was Pacers' turn, the game in which Rick Smith hit the game winner, a contest that saw 4 lead changes in the final 13 seconds. Remember the exchange of what seemed to be game winners, first by Penny Hardaway and then by Smiths. Chicago by 1 as they put it in play.
You see Bulls take a lead from the floor, not the floor.
Great free throw shooter. And now Kukoc. Hold on. There's an offensive foul. An illegal screen is called. And the Pacers are going to hit the ball with 21 on the clock. It's on the third.
The Rodman was setting the screen. He was trying to free Jordan. And it kind of leaned in a little bit. You see him here at the top of your screen. And watch the shoulder. It's a little slight shoulder. Kind of touch at this point in the game, however. It was an offensive foul.
And we'll be back after these messages and a word from your local station.
Dennis Rodman is going to get called on the offensive foul. They're going to run a staggered double screen. It's Spears sets the first one. Michael's going to come down. Look, Rodman's left shoulder. He is on the move and he hits Derek McKee. That's a good call because he threw his left shoulder out and created the contact. Now, Phil Jackson obviously doesn't like it. He feels like he's got 2 tough calls here. One on the 3-point shot, this one on the moving foul. Now, can Indiana take advantage?
That's out of the backcourt. Confronted by Jordan. Reggie Miller. Harper on him. Reggie on the move. Takes Best. Deals it out to McKee. And it's knocked out of bounds by Jordan, who comes over to get a piece of it with 6.4 on the clock.
Now, Indiana is a great set play here to free up Reggie Miller. Rodman or Kukoc must switch this, or Pippen, and then watch McKee, the inbounder, stepping back in.
Indiana has a timeout. They elect not to use it. McKee looking. Gets it in for Miller. Better away. Pippen, and they have to foul it.
Reggie Miller.
This has been brewing since Game 3. When Harper fouled Miller hard late in the game. Right in front of the Chicago bench. Now Pip's going to go to the line. What would be crucial here is if technicals are called. That will throw everything off. And that's what the officials are talking about. If Pippen goes to the line, even if he makes 2, Indiana, a great 3-point shooting team, would still have an opportunity to tie.
See what happened here is Reggie Miller gets called for the foul. You see Harper pull Reggie Miller into the bench and then push him up. And Reggie Miller goes back at him.
Man, you can't do that. You can't run the risk of a technical in this situation, no matter the provocation. The officials may have decided, we haven't seen an indication yet, they may have decided that they don't want this game and the possibility of a trip to the NBA Finals to be decided by a technical foul shot.
But Brown's right there, I was explaining it. He's been in these situations before, and he knows how to handle this type of situation. It's very emotional right now for the players. He's been there, so he's got to make the right call. He's going to settle everybody down, walk into the free throw line, and the players will decide the game, not the officials, and that's the way it should be.
Scottie Pippen has had a great game. 12 points, 10 assists, 7 rebounds, and a pair of steals. But he's only 2 of 5 from the foul line. And on Saturday, he was only 3 of 7. Derek McKee walks over and whispers something into his ear. Remember last year in the finals, when Pippen walked up to Karl Malone as he prepared to shoot crucial free throws and whispered, "The mailman doesn't deliver on Sunday."
You see, I can tell you what's going through Scottie Pippen's mind as a player. You're sitting there concentrating. It's not butterflies that's in your stomach. It's a big whale that's swimming around in there.
Now, I put Antonio Davis on Rodman. Rodman too quick for Smits here. Don't want to give up a second shot.
Mr. Lowe, loose ball. Well, who's got it? Jump ball. Matthew Evans says, wait a minute. He motions Ronnie Nunn over, and they overrule him, and he does. He overrules him and gives the ball to Indiana with 2.9 seconds. And Larry Bird uses his last timeout.
Michael Jordan is going to come over the top of this loose ball. You're going to see his left hand looks like he knocks that ball out of bounds very close. Now, Ronnie Nunn did not have a good look at it. Hubert Evans on the other side saw it. Let's watch again. Watch Michael's hand here. That's definitely off Michael's hand. He and McKee were wrapped up there. Whoa, it's close. That is really close. You know, we have the option to sit here and watch it from about 3 different replays. Now, Indiana's in their 3rd chance here to try to win this game.
So I think they got to go back to Rick Smits, right into the hole, get guarded by Kukoc, to take your chances there.
If Indiana scores here, this series might very well go the limit. If they don't score, you have to think it's very likely that the Pacers will be finished Wednesday night in Chicago, where the Bulls are 27-2 in the playoffs over the last 2 years. These next 2.9 seconds will be worth several days for the Bulls in terms of this. If they can end it now, they pick up important time to rest up for Utah. Let's go back to the scuffle in front of the Chicago bench. Let's see if someone moves